Oh my god, how did he die so fast?
What a 3-hit combo from Disma does to you.
Oh my god, this guy. I swear this guy's worse than Shadow Seer.
He is like the worst thing in this run, apart from quick aims. Circus spam.
Is there anything you could give besides tippets to make it a little bit easier?
Not really.
Yeah, the cameo belt doesn't really parry.
Yeah. There's something I could give Vaughn though.
Oh, nice. That helps.
All my elixirs here. Cool.
Whatever it takes to kill this guy.
This is exactly why I don't want to fight him with this low level.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If
no,
you can
it's-
get those extra 5 levels, it's so nice. When you get fully buffed like this, you can usually do a good amount until he decides to do his combo. Nice. Big dark. Alright, where were we? Yeah. Farming these BB guys. Get your doo-doo-doos in chat. Diabolos and Disma. Somehow way scarier than the final boss of this dungeon, Gilgamesh.
Who is not the least scary boss of this run either.
Yeah, he's not unscary, but he's definitely not as bad at 55. But...
Wish I could tell Vaughn do not cast float on non-party leaders.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a pretty straightforward section now. Just farm these guys until we hit 47. Basically just running around in circles. It's pretty easy to 2-zone here, so you can just move around, respawning things, going between zones. We're just going to work our way slowly towards where Gilgamesh is. When we hit 47, we'll go fight him. There's a save crystal right there. He's pretty scary, but we can save and get our MP fully back.
Yeah. Oh no, Bosch got silenced. Whatever shall I do?
Reset. I gotta wonder why a blood-darkened bone would sell for so much gil. Seems kind of morbid.
Well, there are collectors for everything.
But I mean, wouldn't you be worried if someone just showed up at your shop and tried to sell you like 80 bones covered in blood? Like, I don't know if I want to do business with you.
Hey, I don't make the rules, I just play by them.
Fair enough. He leads with Ashe because you can't lead with Bosch. He has Berserk, and so you have to do either Vaughn or Ashe to lead. And it's essentially equal between the two of them, so you just lead with Ashe.
Also, Vaughn is often busy casting Haste Ga.
Yeah, Vaughn is the one who casts Haste Ga, and that means he has to stop more. And characters who stop, who aren't leading, can run faster to catch up. So the person who stops more should be the one who's not leading. Is that level 45 or 46 we just hit?
46.
So one more level, and then we'll be ready to fight Gilgamesh. So you may have noticed we haven't actually changed the party really, or the setup of armor and weapons since we got it. Just the only thing that's really been changing is gotten slightly better magic, bravery, haste gun, and then we've gotten better stats with some licenses and some levels.
Yep. I have the zone here for map completion.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. If you look at the mini-map, you'll notice this hallway he's running down. It's not hidden, but you can't see on the mini-map, and so this is a necessary area for map completion. Did you kill one of the mimics too?
No, I'll do that in Nabudis.
Okay, cool. Or the Mimeo, or whatever it's, I forget what it's called.
That one is the... Pandora, I think.
Alright, so we're level 47. We'll just kill things on the way to Gilgamesh.
Yep.
So 47 is 7 times, or is a prime number, which means none of Gilgamesh's attacks will hit. If we fought him at level 48, 48 is 6 times 8? No, what is 48?
Yeah, it's 6 times 8.
Yeah, 6 times 8, which means it's divisible by 2, 3, and 4. So all of his attacks would hit. So we definitely don't want to level up from 47. Now, the two things to watch out for Gilgamesh is he's a bit... his dog at the start is annoying. We're going to Niho Rem that and try and kill that first, because when there's 2 targets and they're both hitting you, it can be pretty annoying. I think the dog has Crushing Fangs, which can instant KO, and blah blah blah. So we're going to try and take him out, and then midway through the fight, it's going to be... there's going to be a Paling that's going to be pretty annoying. Just have to wait. But beyond those 2 things... fight will look like most of the others we've had recently. Yeah, 49 would also work, but we're saving 49 for Zalera.
And, you know, for getting to 49 would mean that we would have to grind for 2 more levels.
Yeah. So...
Which is something that we used to do.
Mm-hmm. Actually, before it was all the way to 55, so it's definitely come down from then.
Yep.
You may notice Zero used Dispelga just then. That was just to make all of the buffs line up before saving, so that if we have to retry the fight, he'll have everything at the start ready to go. We no longer need Float. We only need that to escape. But other than that, we're ready to go. And of course, you'll see all these parries. Quite annoying.
The real contest begins now. I.e., your weapons are as good as mine. Fly, Enkidu. With victory come juicy bones for the
Turn up the dialogue skip this time. Get it if you kill Enkidu before first phase or first cutscene.
Face the blade of legend!
Very important to get that dispel in before the perfect defense, because otherwise he will have bravery for this Monarch Sword and the whole phase where he's
Will he have haste
invulnerable.
too? Will that matter?
Probably not too much. But bravery would mean that he would one-shot with the Monarch Sword, which is quite annoying. Of course he uses it on Bosch before I can protect him. Look down. This
Nice.
final phase takes a little while.
Yeah, because he has such a high damage resistance. Combos are bad, but at least we have some MP now.
Yeah.
All of the level end things are so much nicer than even just attacks. It's so funny.
Yeah.
Hey. One way or another, we made it through. All the way to the just an ordinary Sword of Legend.
We just have to make out if Flusu mine's alive.
So we're pretty much as deep as you can be in the Lusu mines now. We're pretty much just going to make our way out slowly while fighting things, getting up to a level that's good for fighting Zalera. There's still a good amount of stuff before Zalera, so we don't have to be all the way there.
Yeah.
But this is the best level grinding by a good amount compared to anything after this for a while. Pretty much until Subterra, I want to say.
Maybe Deep Hen.
Oh, if Deep Hen's before Subterra, then yeah, Deep Hen will be better. So on our way out, there's a few other monsters we gotta take care of. In one of these zones, we have to clear out every enemy, and then a rare game will appear once everything else is dead.
Yeah, it's a zone we spend a good amount of time before fighting Diabolos.
I think that's Gimhorn.
Yeah, that's Grimhorn.
Yeah, Gimhorn. We already got bombshells. So that's pretty much everything. Gimhorn's the last one, and then we'll be done here.
Yep. If I hadn't gotten bombshell, I would have manipulated it. But...
So looking at the notes, it looks like we skipped over. Well, I was gonna say Fawn Coast errands, but I don't think we could have because we made it into Deep Lusu, so I guess I just missed that one.
yeah, it was really fast.
Yeah, okay. So I guess next up is gonna be the post Lusu arcades, just the stuff we haven't done yet.
Yeah. So
Chops, poggers. Oh, and then we'll get some manipulations in Cerobi.
Need bubble anymore. Or protect gun.
So after all of this, we've gotten a good amount of gil, which is quite nice too. Those blood darkened bones each sell for like 1,000 something gil. This is the zone in which we have to kill everything. It's, there's some stuff that's tucked away, like I think you have to kill a mimic.
Yep.
Yeah, if you miss that, it's the guy won't spawn. The spawn conditions are so arbitrary. You have like killing everything. It's so weird. But hey.
Usually bat that doesn't spawn the upper left corner. This time it seems like he did. Yeah, I thought there was an extra bat there or more bats there than usual. But I guess he did spawn. Usually he doesn't, so a little bit weird, but I'll take it.
Hmm. Nice, and just in time we got the level 49. Can still kill a significant amount of things before worrying about Solera.
Nice. Now that we're done with the Lusu grind, I can shift back to Dragon Whisker.
Yeah. Most of the stuff here is weak to holy, so it's nice to have that. But optimize gives you Dragon Whisker.
Yep.
That's nice to be able to put that back on.
It's showing now. I think the Holy Lance is the third strongest, well, fourth strongest spear, and Dragon Whisker is the second strong. And Gungnir is in between.
Oh, so it goes Holy Lance, Gungnir, Dragon Whisker, Zodiac Spear?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. Alright, Gym Horn, we're done. Always feels bad killing non-aggressive enemies. Block, block, block. Why couldn't Disma do more damage like that guy? Runs over 300 damage.
Yeah. And for whatever reason they thought that Disma is not tough enough and they buffed him even more to
Yeah,
the Zodiac versions.
and TZA. So at this point, there's no real point in us fighting anything. XP isn't really worth the time it takes to kill them.
Yeah.
And we don't want to level up too much anyway, so... Alright, boys, who's hyped for chops?
And I'm licensing a ribbon for everyone.
Yeah, the ribbon is a pretty rare item. People who played this game may be familiar with the difficulty of obtaining it, but there's a chest in Sarobi which we can manipulate very easily, so we're going to do that shortly. On the one hand, Disma did get buffed. On the other hand, Ingrat.
Arcane Magic 6 and White Magic 8 for the... for the Death Gaze.
So is the LP we lost out on what do you call it? The Indoferos, is that a problem anymore, or are we okay now?
Still a little bit of an issue. Like, I'm still a little bit short, but it's fine. She's pretty short. Sure she can, or he can afford the that.
For Fafnir?
Yeah. The Mystic Armor before Fafnir.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, now we're gonna do the rest of the chops.
Chops, poggers. So do you have all these stories memorized of the paired chops?
Some of them. I don't remember what the story between the first two is, but one of them is a gentle onlooker and the other one is eager crier, so we figure it out. And working up a sweat is the code name, or
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. Then we have this talented woman who has a knack for magic.
Hey, these I know.
And here's an academician who's looking for someone who has a knack for magic. There's a daughter-in-law who found a trinket from Giza, or wants a trinket from Giza, I forget which one. And here's a man from Giza who can maybe help her. Or I think she wanted something from Giza, and that man can maybe help her. Because he's from Giza. Then I'm gonna stop here to start Overlord. And buy the two techniques that are unique to this place. And sell all my loot. I don't need Holy Lens anymore. I think. Probably do, but who cares? Not the thief scuffs anymore. For that. Here's a would-be judge who, I guess he wants to be a judge. And here's Judge's wife. I don't know what he has to do with it to be a judge, but he deserves a job anyway, so who cares? Yeah, then to the magic shop to continue the Nabudi side quest and to buy the remaining of magics. The Nabudi's quest, the Numu said that he sold the medallion to a man named Otto, but he's gone missing. But he's in the old arcades. Meanwhile, and on our way to old arcades, we can get that shop by connecting the boutiquaire who wants to open a boutique, I guess, with the moneyed gentleman.
Wait, you get a chop from old arcades? I didn't realize that.
No, it was still new arcades, but it was on the
Okay.
way there.
On the way. Yeah, that makes sense.
Also here is we can start the hunt for Lindworm. So that's a thing. And then here's Otto. He's a rich man from Arcades who fell in love with someone from old Arcades and wanted to buy her a medallion, but then she was like, I don't want any wealth, I just want to be happy, and then he gave the medallion to me.
Just because you happened to ask for it, I guess.
Yeah, I think he made like a ring from it or something. Anyway, back to the new arcades.
If only he knew what the medallion was for, it'd be like, hey kid, you wanna go fight some demons in the ruins of Nabudis?
Yeah. Yeah, here's a music appreciator. So I think she had heard this lutenist play, and I guess she liked it. Then we have this forest goer who has a ticket to the forest, or oh no. She asked the daughter to buy a ticket to the forest, and but then she got the ticket elsewhere, and then the girl who was on errand had forgotten to buy it or something, and now it was all sold out. But that was good news then. Good news to her. Her mother had already gotten the ticket. What's the perspective man? Then there was the historian who wanted to find someone to talk about history of Arcades with, and the perspective man is just the right man for that job. And then there's the smitten man, who I guess wanted to find smitten woman. And then there's a builder who's looking for an architect that's also an artisan.
So you're not doing these in the same order as I see them in the notes.
And this one is here. I'm doing them approximately in the same order. I just swapped the first goer and smitten man.
Oh, okay, I see. And now we're on Mulberry.
Yep.
So this zone and then one more in the last zone, and we'll be done with chops.
So here's the avid traveler, who gives us the task for a traveler. I guess we have to burn steps now.
So now we have to do the Solomon's Bend for 3 minutes.
Yes. No. She wants someone to travel with. I guess she's lonely.
So who else but the traveling gentleman to help to go with her?
Yeah. All the way far to the west here is a traveling gentleman.
It even says in the notes, far
Yeah.
to the west.
Yes. Then we have this
Reminiscing lady.
reminiscing lady, yes, who wanted to go to the Mummer's Farce, I guess. And then there's this family-minded girl who I think is her daughter or something. Then there's poor husband who remembered her wife's anniversary, and there's her wife thinking that his husband forgot their anniversary. Then I gonna go to the magic shop.
Whenever you change zones like this, it resets the positions of the NPCs. So the next one, Ardent Woman, will be in the same place every time.
Yeah, I turned in the moon silver medallion, and Ardent Woman should be right here.
Did you buy all the magics from here, or did you have to come back?
I think I did buy them. I hope I did buy them. The first time. Or
I remember you buying Eroga and Reflectga. I don't remember you buying the rest.
I mean, this time, first time. So,
Oh, okay. I might have missed it.
at least I meant to.
Remember one time Skate lost a run because he kept talking to the Ardent Man thinking it was the lookalike and could not figure out what was wrong.
Yeah, I did buy them. Then last but not, or well, second to last but not second to least, we have this woman who wants a tutor for their child, and one just happens to be right next to them, and they don't realize.
That's silly Arcadian gentry. And the final chop.
Final chop is here. There's athletic woman, who talks about the grand line of gamesmen. I remember what about them, but something about them. And here's an avid reader. I have no idea what he or she has to do with the grand line of gamesmen, but
I just remember the athletic woman and the worried husband are next to each other, and the avid reader and the materialistic woman are next to each other, and the man pairs with the woman both times.
yep. Then we can get our sandalwood shop and start Darksteel. Why not ask the Imperials? Yeah, now that we're done with the chops, we have access to Central.
So all of that chops just to access this one area.
Well, these two areas, but
These two areas, yeah. But just for map completion. If it wasn't for the map completion, it would not be necessary.
yep.
It is a nice view after all.
For the whole half second we are spending that zone.
I enjoyed that half second.
Well, good that someone did.
It would be nice if they put like a little chest there or something just to reward you.
Well, there is the cockatrice if you want to do the cockatrice in the game or side quest.
Oh, true. The reward for the side quest is more side quests. Quite the list of destination now. So next up, we're gonna hang out in Cerobi for a little bit. We have some things we're gonna take care of here. Can't quite finish up all of the Cerobi things, but we're gonna do Vero, who's here. I'm gonna grab one ribbon right now, and I think we'll do another ribbon later. A few other, mandatory enemies: the Shield Worm, Cherubtrix, blah blah blah. There's gonna be a Bonga we're gonna have to manipulate. One of the are the Bonga a rare game?
No, they're a regular enemy.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But they have rare game like spawn conditions.
Yeah, there are a few different Bangna that we can get. Alright, we already got the Entite, so we don't have to do that.
The weather here is a bit of a mystery. If the weather stays, it goes to sunny or rainy, then the RNG positions of chests aren't affected. But some RNG that we don't understand causes the weather to change to overcast, and it makes manipulating the chests difficult. It changes the RNG position in a way we don't really understand.
Are you a Spidacalon? We're in a Demon Titan. Is there a Demon Titan over here?
Wow, that water did almost 150 damage.
Yeah. Got almost scared. There he is.
Oh, so you saw the adamant tortoise and you thought it was the
Yeah.
Aspidicolon? Okay, I see. Yeah, Cerobi has very nice music.
I should have known from that.
The lack of protect.
Yeah. But I've never seen an Element Titan there before.
when it's a 24-hour run, the runner's got to find time to feed himself. So this is the VR we talked to long time ago in Balfenheim in the bar, but she's here to help us fight Viral. Oh no, he's immune to magic. What are we gonna do?
I don't know. Reset.
If only Diabolos did the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
So the first thing Zero did there was do a Cure Aja on himself to get everyone, or to get at least Ash to full HP. I believe she has the Serenity buff now, so if he started out at not full HP, the cures would slowly cause her to reach full HP, and then she'd start curing herself for more. So he just wants them all to be consistent for this manipulation. So right now we're going to. Are we doing the Seek, or are we doing the Ribbon right now?
Ribbon.
Yeah, Ribbon right now. Seek in a little bit. Or did we get the Seek already?
I'm gonna do a sequel on Cherubi too. Then I'll share a little bit off there.
Okay, I see.
Because I had a plan, and then that plan didn't work because of money. And I never changed my notes.
So this is a 50% to spawn chest. It usually doesn't take too long to make it appear, but it's a 10% chance to actually. Oh, it's. Okay, well, it's still there. Yeah, so it's a 50% chest, but the way it's manipulated is, if the weather changes, it might not necessarily appear when you expect it to. At the original RNG position, so we make it so it spawns whether or not the weather changes. So it's basically 1 in 4 instead of 1 in 2, because we have to make it spawn 2 different ways. Once it's here, though, it's 10% to get the item, so it takes a little while to find a good position for this. It can be 20, 30, 40 positions away. So we'll see how far it takes for Zero here. Make sure you get your diamond armlet on too.
Yeah.
Kiraja is an AoE cure, so it does 3 RNG positions, so it looks like it was 7 away, I'm guessing. 8.
8 away.
Looks like she doesn't have a license. So yeah, the ribbon is an awesome accessory. It's kind of a thing that appears in a lot of Final Fantasies. It's basically immunity to all status ailments. So there are several bosses where we'll use that just to make life much easier. Got Blue Sang here, one of the rare games. There shouldn't be any reason that you have to reset just because of RNG. Yeah, last save was before Gilgamesh won, but nothing really dangerous for a good long time now. I'm actually looking down the list trying to find the next scary thing. It's not for a while. Oh, I know what the next scary thing is. It's gonna be Archeo Avis, Kappa.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a long time. The next scary thing will be Deep Hen, but we have a lot to do before we get to Deep Hen.
Yep.
Yeah, the joke I was just trying to make is that Archeo Avis is just a normal enemy that appears in the certain end caverns. In this game, he's just a whatever guy, but in TZA, for some reason, they buffed him to be one of the scariest enemies in the whole game. So that takes care of the early Cerobi stuff. We'll come back in a bit. But for now, we're gonna do Cheetah. We want to try and spawn Grimalkin, who needs this type of weather, so we have the right type of weather.
Well, Grimalkin doesn't need the weather, it's the Lindworm.
Oh, Lindworm, okay, right. If we don't get Grimalkin in the first few, are you going to do the manipulation? Or
Yeah.
So this one is the first time we're doing a manipulation like the Razor Fin. So it's been quite a while since we did this, but pretty much every time you come into range of one of these Corels, there's a chance that it becomes, or that it spawns as a Grimalkin. So we can just manipulate the RNG before one appears, and then it'll give us the one we want. I think it's just 2 Archeo Avises in that Zernan Caverns room, but still. Even with Sidengrats, it's scary. Curse, huge defense, big HP, big damage. Null EVA, which hurts the Sidengrats. Just farm them, Forehead.
So it needs to be cloudy for Lindworm.
Cloudy, not rainy.
Yep. Can be rainy when you enter Cheetah, because Cheetah weather works in the whale and that it changes between cloudy and rainy if it's one or the other, but if it's sunny, it will stay sunny.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Room can be annoying sometimes.
Ooh, that did so much damage. Don't want to cast those Erogas. Why did that earlier Stone Breath do so much more damage than the one that just happened? Was it the
Because I had the Enchanter's Habit Zone.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Yeah, when I saw that Stone Breath pop up just now, I'm like, wait a second. If it just did 2,500...
Still dealing a lot of damage though.
Not even close. Oh my gosh, the Stone Breath spam.
Okay, now's the time to do a couple of things at the same time. I brought the backup party members to gain some more EXP on them. Work towards the party level average 50. Second is that I'm trying to I need a 22 chain of enemies to spawn a rare game called Tarask. So I'm chaining these Marlboros for it. And the third thing is I'm trying to spawn a rare game called Chris, who has a 40% chance to spawn in this zone.
So these enemies give a reasonable amount of experience, but they're still weak enough that Bosch can one-shot them. So it's nice because you can bring in other party members and they get experience watching Bosch kill things.
Yeah. And yeah, I zoned there for map completion, and that also counts as another zoning or another attempt to spawn Chris.
Lindworm, Tarask, Blue Sang, Chris. So you don't want to kill the Corral because it'll break your chain. You gotta get the 22 chain before you go and get the next spawn.
There's Chris.
Chris doesn't break the chain,
No.
so that's nice. That's a lot of status ailments.
Yep. Then I'm gonna double zone here to reset the enemies. I mustn't touch the crystal though, because that will break the chain.
Zones like this that have really close together zone lines are really nice because it's pretty much the fastest way to reset the mobs. So you could, yeah, you know, he has oil, he has disease, he could fix these things, but we're not going to run into anything that's actually going to do real damage to Bosch for a while. Or in the next zone, we're going to kill Tarask, and then the zone after that has a save crystal we can just touch once we've broken the chain. So. Oh, there are many Kaz. Not for a little while, but in the Deep Hen coming up is Zodiark. He's one of the scary bosses. Just a little while ago, we had Gilgamesh, who's not really scary. There's two rare games in the dungeon, probably scarier than him. But in terms of other scary bosses, I wonder. Ultima is pretty scary. Omega Mark 13 is scary. Hellworm can be a little scary. Yeah, that's not scary at all. When everybody has status ailments, but it doesn't really matter. You don't have any eye drops?
I was looking for eye drops. I should have them, but guess not. But Tarask is a little bit weird in spawn, in that he doesn't like to spawn. What I have to do is I have to make this kind of a little circle here, and then he usually spawns. Yep.
Yeah, I guess Hellworm's not scary in that sense. He's scary just because we DCG him, but it's a pretty tough DCG to get correct. And so it's a little scary just because you can lose time.
I want to do a cooking chain here, which is why I didn't want that bravery to consume my MP.
We have a this one guy, the Bull Croc. Or sorry, Feral Croc?
Feral Croc, yeah.
Feral Croc.
Yeah, we need him for bestiary. But he's pretty tough, so I need to use quickenings to kill him. Preferably black hole. If I don't get black hole, then this might be tough. I might die. Should have saved.
Should have saved, yeah. Well, maybe whiteout might be good enough.
Maybe. But I'd like to be safe and get the black hole.
That's very fair. So far, we only have luminescence. Quickenings, there's a pretty good amount of variance. It's probably like 12 to 20 seconds, depending on the level and the character. Each, and so, you know, if you have a 15 chain, it'll be a couple minutes. Alright, we have Arc Blast confirmed. Sorry, Congorm. But it's easily the worst RNG in the run. Even worse than that bad Diabolos.
Two of these churches. One of them needs to give me a level 3, one of them needs to give me a level 1.
Yeah, I'm keeping track. We have luminescence, so it's black hole or nothing at this point. Pepe hands. Well, that's a reset because you didn't save, right?
Alright, yeah.
That didn't kill him, right?
Yeah, I did kill him.
I didn't actually see him die, so I wanted to make sure just in case. That didn't satisfy the bestiary.
I mean, I didn't pay attention, but I assume he died.
Hope so. How much HP does Feral Croc have?
Not that much. It's a normal enemy here, which should be very dead. There's no way
Now,
they
I'm gonna look it up.
Can I start?
It's like 10,000 health.
Probably less.
Yeah, it says like 9,000 something here.
Yeah.
Got a surprise for you. I've got you.
All right. Luminescence alone does 8,000 damage to Feral Croc, so I think we got him.
Yeah.
You're going down.
It's not looking good. You could still go for whiteout.
Not anymore.
Oh, rip. No. Whiteout beats Arc Blast.
No, it isn't.
Oh, yeah. Alright, boys. Just 2 2s, 2 1s. Let's go. Easy black hole. Still need probably 2 mischarges.
I would have need only one would have been enough if I hadn't gotten a level 3 from that mischarge.
Right.
Oh well, that was like a 3-2-5.
Yep,
So
3 2 5.
we will see that Arc Blast beats Whiteout. Guess the game is silly like that.
Not technically a waste of time because we did need Arc Blast.
Yeah, well, we're probably gonna get another one, but... Oh well.
According to the wiki, though, Whiteout has more power than Arc Blast.
Wiki
That's
is
quite surprising to
wrong.
me. Ugh. Wiki. Alright, split and finish. You need 2 of each level quickening to get an Arc Blast. Whiteout is 5 level 3. So we had a 3 level 1, 2 level 2, 5 level 3 there. Oh, it has Arc Blast and Whiteout power reversed, I see. Alright, so now we're going to move on to Barheim. We're proceeding through the way that we came earlier. So now we're going to turn off to the right. Got a few rare game we want to manipulate. First off is going to be sort of a mimic type enemy. So his name is Thuno. Kill some guys for the bestiary, and then Thuno we have to spawn. And then after this, there's a really cool manipulation that we recently figured out. So this guy that's coming up is called, there's actually two. One of them is Mini Bug, and the other one is called, oh gosh, I can't remember. Ishteen, right. Mini Bug and Ishteen. So the way Ishteen works is as you are running through these next two zones, RNG is pulled every few seconds to check for whether the monster should spawn, but it's a 2% spawn chance. So basically it picks a number 0 to 99, and if that number is 0 or 1, it will spawn the creature. And so it's every several seconds it checks, so it can take a while for it to spawn if you just go in randomly, but we can advance the RNG until it's almost where the monster should spawn, and then we just stand at the entrance, wait for it to appear, and then we can take out Mini Bug and the rare game. So it's a pretty cool manipulation. It took us a while to figure out. It used to be you just run around the zone waiting, and we were superstitious about stuff like maybe this makes him spawn, or maybe he won't spawn here, or that kind of thing, just waiting. The one with that I think you're thinking of, Kaz, is Cataclysm. Is 7 1s is what you need for that one. I think I remember the worst Ishteen from one of Zero's run. I want to say it was like 15 or 20 minutes lost.
It was more like half an hour lost.
Yeah, and I think it was a run where you were ahead too, so you're just like falling behind. Like, where is Ishteen?
Ended up being like a world record. So I had like half an hour's time saved there.
Right, I remember that. Yeah.
And it was like the very last one to the 700 or the 24 hours and 9 seconds one.
Rip sub 24 Pepe hands. But yeah, since this guy is 2%, it can be pretty far away, finding an RNG position where he appears. Luckily, we have a fast way of consuming RNG, namely punching ourselves. But in this case, we looks like it's not too far away. It only took a few Kirages, so maybe 8 or 9 away. It seemed like. Now we just wait here. Ishteen will appear. Mini Bug will also be here. And we saved a significant amount of time on having to just zone in and out and cross our fingers for Ishteen. How frequently does it check for Ishteen's number again? How frequently does it check for Ishteen again?
It's every 10 or 15 seconds.
Yeah, something like that. So just every few seconds a number gets consumed, and Zero put the right number just right in front of us on the list. So any second now, there you go, Ishteen. We have a little tool. If you go on the speedrun.com you'll see it's the FF12 RNG helper. And you can see that mini bug spawned on the right. So, that's pretty much good. Did you already kill a bomb?
Not yet.
And you'll have to dip into that Barheim zone still later, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And get
So
back
then-
for Scathe and stuff.
Yeah, so this used to be where we'd
Or
spend a
Arthur.
lot of time hanging out, just running around on this bridge, killing stuff until Isheen appeared. But now we can pretty much just run straight across, kill one of the Mimios, and then we'll go on. Just run past this bridge, and then Bloodwing is the next hunt, who's just up ahead.
Kill my Mio. I can remember where I can find one.
What about Dead Bones? Are you going to kill that in the next zone? So there's a few enemies here we have to be careful not to miss. The specters we have to grab one of really quick. But we'll basically be guaranteed to kill one while we kill the hunt Bloodwing, so we just head straight to Bloodwing right now. Did you already kill Terror Tyrant? I guess I missed that.
No.
Oh, so we're going back to Mossfran at some point?
Yeah. I do that when I kill Earth Tyrant.
Oh, okay, that makes sense, yeah.
They shouldn't have equipped the damage armlet. Oh wait, no, it's supposed to equip damage armlet, not Nihopalawa. Well, whatever.
What did you miss from that chest?
Kaiser shield.
Oh, okay.
I was just missing a little bit of evasion.
So, Zalera, just don't blink because this fight's gonna go by pretty fast. Maybe this is long bling.
I come back during the Zalera fight, I see.
A wild
Welcome back.
commentator appeared.
Already explained the fight, I guess. I'm guessing.
Pretty much, yeah. I guess we explained it a while ago, but it's pretty simple. We got our characters up to level 49, which is not divisible by any of the moves that he/she uses. Didn't even get any of them off besides prime level death. So 49 is not prime, so we're safe. The other big thing for this fight is Zalera's defense is really high. So for normal weapons like the Dragon Whisker, that subtracts off the attack and makes the damage pretty low, but the Zodiac Spear has so much attack that fractionally it does a huge amount of damage, so all you need is a few hits from Bosch to kill her.
So
And
yeah,
now we're
I did. My D&D, well, actually Pathfinder session did run a bit long, but we achieved 2 major objectives and got enough XP to almost level up twice.
nice.
Fortunately, I have been leveling up more than twice this run.
I hope so.
I would hope, yeah.
So this, I think it's Orthros here, or is
Yep.
it White Moose here? I always get them mixed up.
Orthros.
Yeah, this is Orthros. The spawn condition for Orthros is you have to enter the zone with only girls in the party. So we did that. Now we go back to our normal party.
Orthros or Oruturos or Ultros from FF6.
Or purple flan guy.
But yeah, Nihorem is really powerful.
It's based. So long time ago, we picked up these hunts, and we're just coming back around and do them now. Turns out the fastest way, or the most efficient way to get in here is to do it after going through Barheim to get Bloodwing, Zalera, Ishteen, Minibug, Icthuno, and of course map completion in the area.
Yep.
But we've been here before. This is where we fought the Flans in the early game, and then we're headed towards where Firemane was.
Yep. Where we fought the Ghost and the Garchimas area.
But like we said, 12 hours ago. The enemies here get replaced by the Marlborough Overkings.
Yep.
If you're low level or not very well equipped, White Boost can actually be really tough because it starts casting a lot of water spells in the water, getting a boost. So, yeah, obviously not so much of a problem here.
So we're right here, just perfect timing to do Cuchulain. However, we don't have the items, can't get them yet, so we have to come back here. We're just gonna spawn Drowned, I think it is now.
Gavial.
Right, yeah. Gavial. There's also a nice little thing here. If you put the Diamond Armlet on, is it 100? Is it guaranteed or is it just a
I
chance?
think it's a guaranteed.
I think if the chest spawns, it's guaranteed to get the Ega Blade. The Ega Blade is better than the Koga Blade, and the chest that we're going to get later on could have the Ega or the Koga Blade, and so you do a little bit more damage to ES Mat using the Ega Blade.
You want to know the best part, though? Well, how exactly is it better? It has 1% more combo chance. That's
Yep. Even if the damage was better, it would. It doesn't matter because you're going to be capping out at 9999. But the 1% combo chance, hey, makes a little bit of a difference.
And yeah, C-Note coming in with a more correct pronunciation, Kukulin.
I'm pretty sure it's Choo Choo Train, actually. Sarah told me that, so.
Well, this is Seraph's favorite game, so he has to be
So
right.
he would know exactly. Yeah, we expected the Yakyu Darkblade, but all we received was a pile of ashes. Feels bad, man.
I still have never got a Yagyu Darkblade drop.
Never ever, or never while doing OOA?
Never, ever.
Wow. So helping this, I forget exactly what helping this. So you help this guy out by taking care of the mark that defeated him, right? Do you just get items back, or no? This unlocks something, right?
You get the blackened fragment, which is one of the medallion fragments.
Yeah, part of them. Yeah, part of the Nabradia or Nabudis.
I wonder how many exposes it would take to even be able to damage Yasmat with mithril weapons. Even a mithril blade would be... We'd have to lower its defense by an absurd amount.
Oh yeah. I mean, it should be possible, right?
I mean, yeah, although exposes lowering defense, they start lowering it by less because it's a percentage. So, like, you get a pretty significant effect, then it start getting less and less significant and taking longer and longer to get that last bit of the way down to the point that the weapon is actually strong enough to get past its defense.
So that finishes up our trip back to Rabanastre for Barheim. Now we can hit the Giza Plains, which should be wet at this point.
Yep.
Got to do a little bit of cleanup here. We already did Rain Dancer earlier, so we just got to do Gill Snapper, Storm Elemental, Great Tortoise, just a few things that are around. Getting lucky Rain Dancer earlier will save us some time here, which is nice. We already took care of some of the withered trees. Do we get all of those already?
There are a couple of them remaining.
Yeah, just finish that off. Get to the place where Gill Snapper is. They should make it so that the Chocobo can kick the tree fragments. So we killed the storm elemental. What up? Is there an Entite here? I don't see it in the notes, but I
Yeah,
seem to
there
recall.
is.
Okay. So what are you manipulating now then?
The weather.
Oh, okay. That's I don't see it in the notes. So this will manipulate the weather so we can get the elemental.
For the Entite.
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry. I've heard you can do reverse chain to get Danjiro from Larva Eater, or am I crazy? Or is that like the tower? People are talking in chat about getting Danjiros.
I suppose a reverse chain would work, but reverse chain just kind of sucks anyway, so
Fair enough.
it's still not a great chance.
I've never tried to farm these things, so I just know the vague things I've read online. So are you manipulating it? So it's stormy now, right? So you're trying to manipulate it to not change?
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense.
It's 50% chance to change.
The Entite he's trying to kill now will only appear if the weather is the way the weather is on this screen. We have to get it on the next screen, so we're just going to an RNG position where the weather won't change.
It changed maybe. Oh wait, never mind. Push them.
For what it's worth, a few of us FF12 speedrunners have actually made some improvements to the FF12 wiki.
I have made some. Now it's good.
Alright, we got it.
Mardu Entide is actually one of the more tough ones to beat because it only appears in weather that gives it a pretty strong buff to its elemental spell. Zero doesn't do it, but I always like to cast Shell on my entire party before attacking.
Well, I tried to, but he silenced
Got
me.
aggressive.
He silenced me
Yeah.
before I could.
He got it though, no problem. Oh, Fear, everyone's favorite move. I was trying to remember earlier why I hate the Subterra enemies so much, and it's the Fear guy.
Yeah.
Try to take care of like the frog and the lobo and all that stuff here.
Broken what?
Just like the random enemies around here.
Yeah, now this is the last time I'm in Giza range.
Okay. All right, let's get some bless RNGs for this quickening chain.
Relieved.
This is a tough enemy, so if you don't kill him with the quickening, you might die. Looks like we're going for whiteout.
Yeah.
So just one more level 3 needed to get whiteout, and I'll be nice.
Or not.
Well, at least we don't have to watch the finisher.
Yeah, so general method for these, in case you didn't go over it, or probably best to go over it again if you did, is that you try to get Black Hole, and once you get that out of the way, if you do, then you can start going for other ones. But in that case, he was getting a lot of 3s, so at that point, you may as well just kind of audible and go over to trying to get Whiteout, which is 5 level 3s instead.
Yeah, the it's I normally don't do that unless I have a unless it's going badly and I'm in a situation like that, like in that case I was. Usually I always go for the black hole no matter what situation, but in that case I was very low on time and I had I was pretty low on time and I had only 4 level 3s, no level 1s or 2s, so it would have been a good time to go for it. And I tried to, but I just didn't get the level 3, and then I ran out of time before I could stall.
Yeah, at that point, it's pretty much a question of, do you take the lower level one to hope you just extend the chain enough to get the one you want, or not? Because even then, there's no guarantee it's going to happen.
Yep.
You could quickening Gill Snapper.
Yeah.
I think he's too much HP, right?
He won't die, but could still do it.
Could finish off the fight with it, more or less.
Well, you don't want to do it when you're not at full MP, I don't think.
Yeah. Also, I need to manipulate it, so I'm gonna lose MP again.
Yeah. Gill Snapper only appears with the same stormy weather as the Entite, so that's another thing we have to manipulate.
It's 25% chance to turn into if I just went in random.
Yeah, basically, the way the weather system works when there are 3 types of weather is it can change or it can stay the same, just like any other type of weather, but there's kind of a middle one. So, like, there's clear, and then there's stormy, and then in the middle there's just this rainy state that he has right now. And if you're clear, it can only change into rainy. If it's storming, it can only change into rainy. or stay the same, obviously. Rainy can change into either clear or stormy, which also means that if you're manipulating a chest, if it changes, it can actually, it would actually consume another random number, shifting the chest's positions by one.
Basically, when you enter the zone, the game draws a couple random numbers to decide what chests appear and what to do with the weather. If it has to change the weather, it does another RNG number to check what to change the weather to before going on to then check the chests. And so you line up for the chests RNG, but then the weather changes in a different number than the one you lined up.
But again, only in a case where there's two different types of weather it can change to.
Yep.
If he was with clear or stormy weather here, it wouldn't call that extra number because it would only have one thing it could change into.
Yeah, indeed.
Okay, you have to kill a silicon tortoise here as well to for this theory.
They also appear in Zertanon Caverns, but at that point you're chaining a different type of enemy, so you specifically don't want to kill.
Yeah. But it's a nice backup to know if you forget. The one here.
Weather system isn't necessarily complicated, especially like if you see a diagram of how it works. It just takes a while to figure out without knowing beforehand. It's just like when the weather is this, it can go to this, and there's just a few different possibilities. So we're done with Giza Wet forever. Gonna hit the Wester Sand and pick up Renew, and that lets us beat Death Gaze. We already got Reverse, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so then we have to go to an aerodrome and pretty much just take the airship until Death Gaze appears.
Yeah, basically Death Gaze has a random chance to show up that increases as you fly between aerodromes and talk to the kid again and again. So hopefully it doesn't take too many flights.
Yeah, so this is the 4th location where I talked to him to, so it should be now 32% chance to spawn when I fly to Arcadius here.
Yeah, if you think the weather situation is complicated in the wetlands, just don't even try and figure out the weather in Giruvegan because it's impossible to tell.
It's two states, but they look very similar.
Yeah, it's like if you see more reflections of yourself, and it's just like I see the same thing every time. I just see reflections. So we're just gonna fly around between random places until Death Gaze appears. Luckily, you can take the private aircraft 2 feet and you'll still get it. You don't have to bother with going on the public aircraft.
Losing so much money.
Not like this. You're not gonna be able to afford those 100 chocobos if you keep spending money like this.
It's alright, he doesn't have to pay for them, the dad does.
Yeah, exactly. pretty unlucky though. I think we're at the 64% right now, right?
Yeah.
There he is.
Okay.
So this strat is pretty funny if you haven't seen it before. He's weak to reverse, and he has no safety for renew or anything, so you just have to cast reverse on him a few times. Once it lands, hit him with renew, and then a cure, and he dies. Renew is a spell that fully restores your HP, so if you have reverse, it reduces your HP to 1.
And part of this boss's gimmick, in addition to being able to make itself immune to stuff for a bit, is that or to physical attacks, is that it does actually cast reverse on itself, which is exactly why it's immune or not immune to it. But then you can just take advantage of that. So he's going to dispel shell, cast reverse, and then right after that queue up renew and a cure.
I guess
The reason.
reverse just wore off and they killed it with physical attacks.
Yeah, reverse does not last long.
I saw a little immune pop up. Was that Vaughn's death strike or?
I'm not sure.
No, that actually would have been the physical attacks because it puts up the paling.
Oh yeah, because it has the so that's actually interesting.
What did he die to then?
I actually have no idea what he died to. I want to check the VOD. I'm curious now.
Okay, I think what happened is that the spell hit while reverse was still active, but barely, and then the animation had to resolve. I'll bet that's what happened.
I have no idea.
Something did 1,366 damage to it, and I don't know what it was.
And what did immune?
Wait, he. Oh, does he have HP Devour? I think that's what it is.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because he hit Vaughn with the fireball.
Nice.
Yeah, because Vaughn took 1366, and so did so Deathgaze suicided. Wait, did you lose LP then?
I lose LP, no.
No.
It has HP Devour.
There it is.
GG.
That's actually hilarious. I love it.
Yeah, because I'm like, he's immune to attacks. Cure didn't even start charging, and he's immune to death. So, if he didn't have reverse, or if he did have reverse, would HP Devour heal him?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I would say no, because I think he.
Yeah, actually, now
reverse was probably still on.
let me see. I think it was still on.
Yeah. The thing is, Fireball has a lengthy-ish animation, so it probably happened right as reverse was wearing off. So it started, the animation finished as reverse wore off, but because it was initiated earlier on, while it was still under reverse, it dealt damage instead of healing.
So this is one of the many reasons it's nice to get that ribbon.
Yeah, Carrot has the worst breath attacks, pretty much.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and to spawn Carrot, you have to not kill anything in Salikabud. So.
There's a whole thing about the Vera being like you have to go peacefully in order to make him appear.
Yeah.
But it's actually kind of an adorable story thing because you just go to, I think it's in the Arcades aerodrome,
Albina.
and this Albina aerodrome, and this woman's just like, my pet, she got away. I can't think of her being on the loan. Can you just go kill her? it's this like horrible monster.
Yeah. She's a little bit shy, so
Yeah. She might do her bad breath on you. So yeah, we never actually directly said it, but HP Devour is I guess an augment bad guys can have, where damage they do gets returned to them. A few examples of this that happen. Not all of it. Well, in this case, it was.
what it does,
Yeah.
they deal double damage. I think it's double or 50% more, one or the other. But they
Yeah,
deal
I think
a
it's
lot
double.
more.
I think.
I think it's double, yeah. I think they deal double damage, but then they take the same amount of damage that they deal to themselves.
So this has actually come to bite us in any percent a few times before we even realized it was a thing. Venuscar has this, so it's just possible for Venuscar to kill himself. He has to be in the process of attacking when he goes below his threshold for crown, because if he tries to do crown, then you'll kill him before crown hits. And so like he has to be doing the attack when you just get damage rolled, and then you'll get the HP Devour and he'll die. So it's possible for him to suicide. And also one of the Mandragoras, Topstock, has also done a suicide with HP Devour. I think only to 0. I think it's only happened one time ever, and it's pretty costly when that kind of thing happens. Oftentimes you farm LP to get exactly to the point where the Marlboro kill, the Mandragora kills get you the spellbound you want for Ahriman, so it's pretty costly when that happens.
I was about to remind you to check if you got Stone of the Condemner, but then I remembered that Roosta went back and checked.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're good on that one. So now we're at the start big loop, I suppose?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So first up is Fafnir. This is a pretty cool fight.
It's a bathroom break.
Yeah, bathroom break. I think I might need to take one of those myself.
Yeah, the strat is pretty simple. You just get to a point where it can't quite reach you, and it doesn't have the piercing magic property, so its spells will get reflected if you have reflect. So you just stand just out of its reach and keep reflecting AoE thunder spells at it, and it's a super easy fight.
Yeah, so it's a very strong enemy. If you tried to fight it normally, it'd be very difficult. And its magic is also very strong, but just as long as you keep a reflect up. The only problem is that you can only do a little bit more than half of its health in the duration of one reflect. So you have to back off and then re-reflect yourself and then come back and redraw them in. And you can be a little bit finicky with getting the positioning right for
Or that used to
being
be
on
the
it range.
case. But with the current setup, I actually can kill him with single reflect.
Oh yeah. Oh really? I didn't even realize that. Awesome.
Just
So it's
barely.
just a bathroom break.
It's really tight. And it might be
This-
dependent on damage rolls. But
So this is one of the places where we thought Redos made a big difference, because it's really simple intuitively. If you have 3 characters reflecting, it's 75% of 4 characters reflecting. But it turns out the rate at which you actually cast spells is the limit. So if you have 3 or 4 characters, you're going to be casting as many spells. So it doesn't really matter. It doesn't help to have him. And so this was originally... we had Redos for a much longer amount of time and did a lot more stuff with him. A lot more of the run was done with him just dead, and it was all before Pharos. So now we do this after Pharaohs, and it's quite nice. Also, you had to Niho Rem Red Us just to keep him from moving.
Zodiark has a fun strat. Not overly complex. Just good.
Did you get Faith already? Could you use Faith on this fight?
Yeah. That's what I'm
Okay,
doing.
cool.
Yeah, so Faith is yet another damage multiplier that you can stack on there. It's a 1.2, so 20% damage boost. Stack enough multipliers, you'll deal a lot of damage. Nihapaloa obviously doesn't do much. You can see it's slowed, and that's basically it.
So it's actually a bit nice that he's hitting these characters, because we're going to want to get them in Spellbreaker for the double damage.
So here you see the start of the strat. He's currently a little bit too far to actually do the strat, so his attacks, if he reflected them from here, would not hit Fafnir, but this is an area where he can go to prep. It's still close enough to have Fafnir be aggroed, so that when he goes back to be just within its spell range, but far enough into this kind of small area that it can't reach him, then that's from where he'll do the fight.
It's just a bit annoying. Our characters have so much more on Niho, not like this. Characters have just like a lot more HP now, so it's just hard to get them into critical. We also have Phoenix Down lures that give them more HP. So we're almost there. Just a few more here. This is also one of those situations where Thundaga would do more damage, but it turns out that the ATB clogging you get from Thundaga, and also Fafnir is getting his own moves off. It's just better to just use Thundara. That way you can fit all three Thundaras going at the same time. One of them will get blocked if he's using Shock, but...
Dude,
Okay, so
I'm
now
here.
Shock is coming. Oh, Fafnir. What is he doing?
Here he comes.
Block. So Spellbreaker is going to give everyone double damage. Going to Faith everyone, giving them a nice boost to their damage. Reflect everyone. And then we'll be able to spam Thundara at him with their gambits. And then we get a bathroom break.
Right back.
So you can see how all 3 Thundaras are in action simultaneously. That's just... If it wasn't like that, then it would be more efficient to have Redas join the party. But it is, so we just do that.
So yeah, that was Fafnir.
And we're here, so we can take care of a few of the rare game here. Don't forget to pick up the chest with death in it. Oh wait. I think you're done with pretty much all the optional stuff up to this point, right?
What do you mean by optional stuff?
Like the side stuff you say you can do to burn time before Mossfren?
Oh yeah. Well, not Steel Shrine.
Right, not still shrine. Right.
So I had to kill everything in this zone to spawn 2 rare games called Enkpolder and Enchag.
Are they like 100% spawn chance?
Yeah, once you kill everything in this zone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
He could have done this earlier and killed one of them, but the other one's a trophy rare, so you'd have to delay it anyway, and since he's here now, this is easily the best time to...
Yep.
Well, people are asking why you don't just play with Ash as the main character, but from my point of view, Zero has been playing with Ash as the main character.
I mean, she is the main character. Just me.
Oh, these notes have the infused up for Spellbreaker. So now, since we're here, we're going to head back to the Golmore Jungle, the opposite direction we came with the story. Oh, I guess we should Monk S for the N-type first. Oh, this guy's not that strong. Be fine.
Then I killed the Slaven for Bestiary.
Yeah, the entrance to Mossfern is right here. There's a few rares we're going to take care of. We also have to kill the Elder Worm. Elder Worm's another nice reason to have gotten the ribbon. Another bad status ailment boss. I like the way the whale whisker looks too. It's cool. It's probably a pretty significant time save to get that whisker.
Yeah.
So Paramina's done, and now heading into Galmore. Couple things he's going to do here. There's a rare game in this area, and there's also a boss that he skipped a long time ago, Elder Worm. Right now he's manipulating the rare. Then after Elder Worm, there are a couple more rares that he's going to do, some hunts, stuff like that. This kind of
I think this is Philo that you're manipulating.
yeah, it's Philo, and okay, yeah, it's just Midgard's armor.
Yeah,
The next one, and okay, and then it's on to
Still-
Osmone.
I still enjoy this classic from Freda's notes about Midgard's armor, where it says Midgard's armor spawns in the big circle in a few different spots, and is a snake, so does snake things. Kill him and then go to Osmone.
Yep.
The snake that does snake things.
Yep. That's a classic. I had to leave it there.
Also, I think it's a nice little shout out to Final Fantasy VII. The Midgard's armor, it's basically the creature from the swamp in FF7 after Calm.
Unfortunately, unlike in FF7, you can't skip it because you need its bestiary entry. Actually, I'm pretty sure there's a D in it, though. Midgard.
So put on a ribbon and we'll face down the Elder Worm. This fight is pretty scary, but with Bosch doing 999 every hit and no Sassy Elements possible to land, he's just going to kill him after a few hits.
Yeah, Sporefall is actually an AoE. It doesn't cover the entire map, though its animation suggests it kind of does. So he ran Ash away from the rest of his party so that she wouldn't be affected.
Yeah, I actually misunderstood the strategy there. He ran in with Ash first so that she would be targeted, and she had the ribbon so nobody took hit there, so we're all good.
So multiply the length of that fight by roughly 3 or even 4, plus a bit of setup, and that's how long it would have taken for him to kill it on his way through here the first time. So that and the fact that Philo and other rares are kind of on this path is why it's fought later on.
Yeah. You could get those rares too at that point, but those would take longer as well, and it would be a bit of a mess.
Yeah, Philo is weak to earth and absorbs wind, so you'd reflect fire on it, I'm pretty sure.
Wait, he's weak to Earth? Oh shoot, Zero sold the Cypress poles. What are we gonna do?
Well, he already killed it, so...
Did you kill Treant earlier?
I killed it
He
in
killed
the
one
fight.
very... Yeah, he killed one very...
Oh,
early
right.
on
It
fight.
spawns with Elder Worm. Duh. So here's the manipulation for Midgar's armor. Again, what they used to do was zone back and forth across these zone lines 5 or 6 times, and even then it could fail. So this is faster than that and guaranteed, so it's quite a nice little change. Wait, is that possible? Can you get a Dramelec as your first Esper?
No.
No.
Yeah. What would happen if you tried to do that?
You couldn't even get there.
Okay. It's probably just like blocked
Okay.
by some sand or something.
Yeah, the only way you could get it as your second Esper pretty easily,
Yeah.
but getting it before Belize, you just can't get to that area.
Actually, I got the impression. I mean, I've never actually fought a Dramelec when I'm supposed to, so like I don't know when you're supposed to get him, but he doesn't seem that much stronger than Mateus.
It's not. It's honestly the other enemies in the area that make the fight hard, and the fact that it has a paling if you don't finish it off quickly enough. That's basically it.
So while we're doing all these things, one of the things we're slowly working up towards is having 10 Espers. When you get 10 Espers, that'll unlock Deep Hen. And so
Yeah.
one of the next Espers, we're heading towards the Zertanan Caverns now, which means we'll be getting a Dramelec. We also have a good deal of things to do in the Sand Sea. The Zertanan Caverns connect to the Sand Seas. So
Did you
don't
already kill
forget Belita beforehand.
the gator?
Yes.
Got Gator.
Okay.
And the Gareth. That was a really good trip to Osmo.
Yeah, my most one
Nice.
was perfect. I had the Entite Wither. I had first try Bullcroc, first try Gareth, and the Gator spawned in the same zone as the Killbug.
Yeah, that is really nice. That's like, that actually is perfect for
Yeah.
all the logistical things. Oh yeah, confused characters that can't attack just run around randomly. It's pretty funny.
Pretty sure.
Yeah, they kind of just like pick a straight line and just run in a straight line.
Pretty sure I already killed a Mesmeneer, but it's faster to kill another one than check, so.
At this point, we don't really have to worry about the actual number of our level. There's no like level blank attacks we have to worry about.
Yeah. Now for the next rare game, I have to get a chain of 12. 12 of these guys. Malicans.
The green fire mains.
Yeah.
And then also one of these rooms will be getting, what's his name, Merilith. That'll be a nice little license, and then hopefully break, or not enough time for a break.
But not enough for a break. Would be enough time for a break, but there are also other things to do, like filling the license board. I just got a break for at Fafnir, so.
Yeah, Zaf just mentioned Archaeo Avises. For whatever reason, they buffed the crap out of their levels in the Zodiac Age. I believe in IZJS as well. So they're like, not necessarily level 99, but a lot of them will be. and it makes them really difficult to kill. They spam Curse, which is an AoE thing that inflicts disease and a whole bunch of really bad status effects.
Like disease, poison, confuse. I
Yeah,
think sap.
we saw a little bit too much of that Diabolos.
Yeah, so far Diabolos is definitely the worst part of the run. Just really big jerk.
Yeah, Diablos is one of those fights that can either just go super fast and do nothing to you, or just be incredibly trolly. There's not much in between, honestly.
Yep.
Nice combo all to see, not that it matters.
He's trying.
Maximilian too strong.
Regular level in vanilla would be comparable with the rest of this area in Zertinon Cavern, so I think it's like mid-30s.
Okay, so yeah, so I'm looking at the page right now. It says 59 to 99 Zodiac, 38 to 40 original.
Yeah, it's about right. Yeah, 38 to 40 in the in Split Infinities, I think.
Yeah, in TZA they can have 1,000,000 HP. Here they have at most 12,000. So
So these Blizzagas just deal too much damage too fast to Adramelech, and Adramelech only has like 30-some thousand hit points, so it goes down pretty fast.
the Espers generally have a pretty set AI where at some HP they do one single target attack that's pretty good, and then at 50% they'll do their big attack, and then they'll have maybe something else below that. And it's just like the same sort of structure, and you can just kill him fast enough that he can't get to anything actually dangerous.
Yeah, so this is basically he does Flash Arc, which is I believe a single target lightning attack. Then he would do Thundaja. Then he would do Perfect Defense, and Perfect Defense is the one that you really want to avoid.
Yep.
So I gotta say sorry to all those people who really wanted us to farm high arcanas there. Sorry about that, but we ain't got time for it. So what we're on right now is called the Big Loop. It's a big loop just because you can pretty much go in a big circle to get through everything. You don't have to do too many teleports, which we've been doing a lot of so far. So like we did Osmo, or walk there, and then from there we went into Zertinan, and then from Zertinan we're gonna go to the Sand Seas, and we'll come back into Zertinan, etc., etc. We'll do some teleporting, but it's just like a series of things you do once you get Fafnir and Piscadamon unlocked.
Yeah, it's the roadblock is essentially getting certain things unlocked because the travel path just flows so well. It's hard to really justify doing it any other way. Now he's going to go here and stand at this point for a few seconds, and that's going to spawn Molin, another rare game.
It's very important that you don't go there before fighting Catoplepas, because if you spawn Molen before you finish off Catoplepas, the cutscene with the with Supinel there will glitch Molen to despawn and not to spawn again unless you probably he will respawn if you
Yeah, I'm sure if you went out to the Sand Sea, which isn't too far away, but is still obviously a detour that is completely unnecessary.
yeah, the fastest
Cost,
way
you know,
would be to
minute or
save
two.
at the save crystal here and reload, but I mean, we don't want to do that.
Also, Zero doubled back there to get some grenades that only spawn after you kill Cannibal Pass.
No,
So,
they spawn
he has
in
a
that
whole split
area.
on his.
They,
Sorry?
they spawn in that area in general as long as Catoblepas is not there.
Yeah, exactly.
So, because he only went there when Catoblepas was there, they didn't spawn. But if he had gone there before starting the hunt, they would have been there as well. But they only spawn in that area, so you got to go back.
And so Zero, I'm not sure if he still does, but has a whole split for that just because it's so easy to forget the grenades.
Yep.
And it's bolded in the notes. It's like, don't forget the freaking grenade.
Yeah, it's very easy to forget. And it's a very costly one because this is far away from any teleport crystal or stroll point. Yeah, now for the fight, and let's hope that we get some low-level Archaeologist here. Level 40, that's pretty good.
It's the highest level they can be in this version.
Still lower than in TCA.
Oh, yeah. It's like, I remember the first time I went in that zone and I just got destroyed. I'm like, what?
I was
What?
I was so confused because I'm decked out with Sightengrats and I still got wrecked.
And then, like, I go back in there a couple times and then it's like, I have Libra up, so I'm like, level 99? What?
I would say it's the Disma of TZA, but Disma is the Disma of TZA, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, Disma is hard no matter what version you're playing on.
So, once again, this next zone will contain a rare game. Looks like Victinier. Victor is pretty weird because he's like semi-transparent, hard to spot. And so before we would zone in and out a few times, and then hope he spawns, but you kind of have to run around blind looking for him. But here we just manipulate him, get him to appear, and 100%. Why did you do another cure after zoning?
I wanted to make sure how much energy I consumed there, because Victor has been a little bit finicky.
If you were going for the Tornasol, which obviously he's not, this is the most consistent way to get War Gods bans. The other way is to get them as monograph drops from Laniers in the Neighbor's Deadlands, and you would need 4 of them total. So that would take a while. And that's one of the parts of getting the Tornasol that isn't even super time-consuming, potentially. Hellgate's Flames are worse. But now he's going to start chaining some of these guys in a little bit, I believe. Or did he already kill Mega Bomb?
I'm starting the chain now.
Yeah, okay.
Kill a Yensa first because you have to, and then you can start your chain from there. Mega Bomb spawns when you have a high enough chain of anything. And it turns out only thing you can really chain around here is the Urutan. So it's important you turn your gamuts off here, because if you leave them on, you might accidentally kill one of these Yensa in one shot. We've also reached the point in Gil where it's not worth however many fractions of a second it takes to curve your path to grab the drops from these guys. So
yeah, especially since this is a fairly low level place, so the drops aren't worth much.
Even for their level, they don't have very good drops. You can get teleport stones from the ones with, I believe it's crossbows and guns, and that's basically it.
It was part of the original ICGS route, the magic route. So you would get arrow and you'd run through this area, killing Urutan Yensa with your arrows. And even for that part of the game where your characters are like level 21, it's not that much gil. You just hope for a lucky teleport stone so that you don't have to go to the clan hall to get it from Mont Blanc.
Never mind, it's the ones with katanas. The ones with katanas, and even then, not all of them.
I did not realize that. I thought it was just they were all the same.
No, they have different weapons, and for whatever reason, the katana ones have a rare drop as teleport stone. And I'm not sure where the ones that don't have that, but have the katanas are. Because there's the 2 sand seas, but there are 3 types of katana Urutan Yensa according to this FAQ.
That's 22, so Mega Bomb should spawn. Yep.
Rolling in that dough with the 23 gil per kill.
Oh wait, you know what I think? I think that other kind might be ones that spawn, especially if you're doing the Urutan Eater thing. That's about the only thing I can think of that would kind of justify it because both Sandseas would have their version kind of on this list, even though they're exactly the same. And then there's that third version that I just don't know what's doing there.
Maybe.
Actually, that's something I just realized. Do you not have to kill the Uraton Eater in this?
You don't. It shares a bestiary entry with the turtles in the neighbor's deadland.
Okay, that makes sense. I just saw it for the first time the other day because I was just like messing around with the 122-333. I thought it'd be funny to get the Extra berries for something to DCG with.
That's actually not a terrible idea. Probably not worth it anyway, but not
Right.
not the worst idea.
Extra berries are something that have effect capacity 8, so you could technically use it as a DCG thing, but it's not faster than Holy Moat, so.
Does the Exile give any XP? Or the, not the Exile, the Eater?
Yeah, I think
it
so.
does. Yeah. But you also have to go all the way up to that area of the Sandsea. And actually, that is why I asked you when the airship becomes unlocked, because you can just fly there without going there.
No XP.
Okay, I actually killed it my last time I was messing around on 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, but I forgot whether I leveled it. Yeah, no experience. It wouldn't be that hard to kill, honestly.
I think you can,
I'll,
Harvey.
Maybe I'll look. Could be funny to Traveler him or something. Maybe it's a good setup for Garuda. That'd be funny.
Although you don't actually have to use it on yourself, you just have to use it.
Actually, it does have to be something you can use on yourself. I was experimenting with this, and it turns out you can use Warp Mode for a lot of the DCGs. But specifically, Mateus and Ariman, I couldn't find a good way to do the fight with something that... nice block, Ash. I couldn't figure out a way to do Mateus consistently or Ariman at all without something like the Holy Mode that you can target yourself with. I want to say Uraton Eater is like right in a place where you could... Oh, but you have to double back. Let's say you get him with Traveler. You get him with Traveler and then use that Traveler for Garuda. It'd be pretty funny to do that for 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3.
And now I need to kill 100 Rutan Yensa to spawn an Rutan Exile.
I think you had 22 from Mega Bomb.
Those don't count because it's Nam Yensa.
Yeah. They all have to be...
Do you need help counting, or do you got it?
I think I got it.
So yeah, he needs to kill 100, but it doesn't have to be in a row, so if the chain gets interrupted, he just has to add the numbers together. It's pretty similar to the way it works in the Great Crystal with kills for Larva Eater.
Yeah.
If you want to amuse yourself while watching Zero this part, just pay attention and see if he moves for drops. Forehead. It's sort of deep in FF12's runner's soul to pick up drops automatically, so you gotta resist the urge.
Or even most FF12 players.
Yeah, true. Maybe player even more so than runner.
Gotta get that minor rush of endorphins from getting the loot, you know, that Pavlovian response.
Wait, how do you get dark matter from the Still Shrine?
The one that can also be.
Oh yeah. That's too hard to manipulate. I considered that. You only need the 8 effect capacity thing for Mateus. That's the first time. So. I actually found a cool strat you can use to DCG Mateus with warp mode, but I couldn't get it consistently. It seemed like flash freeze charges too fast for me to block it consistently. Makes me sad.
So here he's manipulating another rare game. This time it's Pineapple. It's another bomb type enemy. It's possible to kill it the first time through, but it's not really worth it.
But yeah, it's kind of a nice, not kind of, it's actually a really nice just boost to the consistency of the run. The original OA runs would just involve a bunch of zoning and looking for rare games, hoping they spawn. So getting it now to the point where you just stop, cure, move on, you get what you need. You don't have to worry about RNG.
Yeah, and bear in mind that a lot of these are 20% chances. So if you don't get it, you check all these, and you do that after spending like a minute zoning. That can get really annoying when it just keeps not showing up.
So 28. I think in the PS4 version there actually isn't a Sky Pirates den anymore, right? It's just the plat percent then?
It was in an update.
Oh, okay. So is OA
think-
percent possible now on the PS4/PC?
I mean, it always has been possible.
I guess nobody's tried it then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not completely opposed to doing an OOA speedrun on PC, which would mean no RNG manip. But I'd have to do some tweaking to stuff, you know,
Yeah, I'm sure.
since the game's different.
Well,
I already have a
if you're-
general idea for job setup, but
If you're double zoning to spawn to 4 spawns, at least the load time is much faster on PC, so that's one thing.
oh yeah. And I'm going to be rebuilding my rig in like the next week, so I'm going to have two SDs on it, so or SSDs. Blech. I can words, and that's going to make load times really nice because I can put my Steam library on the larger one of those. Hello, M-Tight.
I think this is one of the stronger M-Tights, if I recall correctly.
This one, I believe so. This one is Fire Element, and it spawns in weather that I think boosts fire.
Wait a second. I'm trying to kill the Urutan Eater, and it killed an Urutan Ensa, and it leveled up my low-level characters.
It killed it and you got the experience?
Yep. Oh no, Vossler killed it. That's why.
Okay, I was gonna say, that shouldn't happen.
Yeah, that explains it.
It was what, 48 plus 28?
Okay, so the goal at this point, what Zero's doing, is he's killing 101 of these Urutan Yensa without leaving the Ogir Yensa Sansi, and that's to spawn Urutan Exile, which is the next rare game he's going to kill. Obviously, he doesn't have to do it in one chain, or else that would have been annoying, having to kill a rare and an M-Tide along the way. So this is obviously one of the more time-consuming things you have to do for a rare game, but it's not the worst. Like, Larva Eater takes more time, but you also get a ton more experience for it, so it's also kind of worthwhile in a way.
At least these enemies are really fast to kill.
Well, on the other hand, the Forbiddens give a lot of experience. That's nice.
And although, again, another advantage here is that you don't have annoying rare enemies that love to spam Mazer
Yeah.
Eye and annoying
I
attacks.
was gonna
popping
say
up.
that Forbiddens would be fine if it wasn't for the rare that spawns there, making you have to move zones.
Is that the? I think that's the Glaring Eye, and the Evil Eye is in
No, that's the Evil Spirit and Glaring Eye is
Evil
in the...
Spirit. That's it. That's it.
Glaring Eye is in the Henna Mines.
Yeah. And he doesn't actually have to leave the zone, just like a lot of enemies. He just needs to have an open slot in the area if he has enough kills, but I think he needs a few more.
I do need to
I
leave the
didn't-
zone.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
The way I end up killing him, it usually means I have to leave the zone anyway, because I'm at like 80 or 90 or something.
Guess I miscounted too.
Yeah, and he can't leave to the zone with the save crystal farther on, because that is actually part of the non-Yensa and would completely remove all the ones that he's killed. It would reset the counter.
Yeah, it basically resets everything when you leave a major area.
Including rare games. So, for example, if you accidentally despawn Dustia by not zoning away quick enough after killing it, then what you need to do is heal up enough that you don't die and run desertion on caverns to maintain your chain, because if you went to Rabanaster, it would reset your chain. Then you head back.
I think
and
actually
start killing
Giza's a
them.
little bit closer than Zerdnan, but you could go to the Sansi, or the, Ogre Yensa, or Zerdnan, or Giza. Any of them will reset it.
I think Giza's a little bit farther just because of how far it is within that zone compared to Zertanon's entrance.
I want to look this up now because it's good to know for 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3 in case you mess up.
You mess up, you reset.
I know, right?
Hey, world record has a death on Dustia 1, so
That is true.
Yeah, so world record is currently the first run done with basically a significant reroute and a lot of revamping. That was Zero racing against Roost about a week ago, actually, a little bit less, for the Final Fantasy Relay interlude.
wow, you're right. Zerdnan is closer. It's easier to
Yeah.
get. It's easier to navigate to the Zerdnan too. It's like less twists and turns. That's good to know.
Yeah, it's like it's not a lot closer because there's also a bit of hilliness in the running, but it's a little bit closer than the zone to Giza.
I think it's a solid 5 to 10 seconds just looking at it by eye.
Yeah, it's there, definitely. So this area is where the hunt for Bolito is, but more importantly, because you don't actually have to do Bolito, it is home to a rare game, and that's why he's going here.
It's actually not a separate zone, so if it wasn't for the rare game, I wouldn't have to come here at all. But the rare game is here, so I have to go here.
Yeah, Imdu is a mob that spawns in this area when you just kind of go to the center of the zone and wait for a little bit, and then it flies up. Actually, in TZA's and IZGS's trial mode, there's a fight or two that happens here, and it can spawn there if you wait around long enough. So the platinum run from that kills it here. And there it is. It looks a lot like a Garuda because that's the kind of enemy it's based off of.
think it looks more like a zoo than a Garuda, but they're basically the same thing.
Well, let's see. Yeah, it is a zoo, actually. It's based off of a zoo. But they are part of the same general family of enemies.
Like these slimes and jellies. We'll have to be sure that I will actually kill a slime at some point. I think I haven't yet, but I usually do that. Usually automatically kill one in Marilith's room, but make sure I do.
What did you say you need to make sure to kill again?
A slime.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Huh. There actually is no rare mob whatsoever of the diver class, unless you count the Garuda boss fight. So there's Dive Talons, Zoos, Garuda, Garuda Eggy, Vulture, Pyralisk, and Charybdyrix, and none of those are rares. Also, I usually see Skullworm die before it gets off a curse. It usually doesn't do that.
It wasn't
so
the
that was kind of
Skullworm.
important.
It wasn't the Skullworm, it was the Boogie that used the curse. I was surprised because I didn't even know that he can use his curse.
Yeah, I don't know that
Yeah, me
I've
neither.
seen that. Yeah, sure enough, curse is on there.
Wait, so I killed the...
But it has 11
Ton
different
Eater.
attacks it can do, and those are weighted more towards like attacks and basic spells, I think. So it's, I guess, just fairly unlikely that you'd see.
Oh. He still has the Niho on.
Oh yeah,
Keeps
I
diseasing
guess he
himself.
does.
Why isn't this vaccine working?
Because he's already diseased.
Now he's double diseased.
5 Mantis.
Congratulations, Vaughn, on giving yourself the new play.
One of the annoying thing about several status ailments in this game is that they do not go away when you get killed. It's pretty annoying.
So now for the long license menu.
Yeah, we just stand in this little patch of sunlight where Marilith spawns after you stand there for a while and do a license menu. Because might as well.
I'm getting exposed for Ash. I'm gonna get telekinesis for her. Right, I was supposed to get the increase for one, I think. Oh well. And telekinesis. That's what I was supposed to get for you. Wait, never mind, it was. I'm gonna get the Mystic Armor 10 for a black and white mask for everyone. Or for the main party, that is. Then I'm gonna get these 3 licenses over here to just for license board completion. I'm gonna get these licenses for Penelo for license board completion, and Penelo is gonna get that quickening, so she can have 3 quickenings as well. One will get Masamune.
Masamune, you get one for free just from doing enough hunts. Mont Blanc gives it to you at the clan hall, so it's definitely an upgrade from the Deathbringer. So as soon as we get that, we'll be able to put it on Vaughn and upgrade his situation. We're sticking with the Dragon Whisker for now, but coming up is Deep Hen, and Deep Hen will give us access to a second Zodiac Spear. So our final weapon setup is going to be 2 Zodiac Spears, and a Masamune.
I'm also getting all these licenses for Penelo so that she can have or just for license board completion. These licenses are never needed by anyone else. She gets them, including Tornasol license. Also, you have to get all the Espers as well on someone. Hopefully that was enough time for Merlif to spawn. Yep, was kill the slime. There we go.
Is it bad that I kind of have like a tiny panic attack every time someone levels up? I'm like, oh no! Oh wait, it's not 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of funny always whenever you have someone level up from some really low level enemy like that when you're really high level.
Yeah.
It's like that XP still adds up. It still is going to get you levels. It just is so... There's so little of it compared to what you would be doing like from enemies that are of your level that it seems kind of surprising whenever it happens.
Like the Urutan Yinsa don't give much XP, but they give... You do 100 of them, so, you know, it adds up.
Mm-hmm. Now we're out of the Sertinen, and we have Westersen stuff to do. So we're starting off with getting the Wind Globe, I think it's called.
Yeah.
It's part of the Earth Tyrant side quest.
There's also 2 rare wolves we have to get here.
Yep.
We already got Fideliant, so Fideliant's good.
We already got the Dustia, so Dustia is good.
Oh man, you ruined my chance to make the joke about a certain rare game that spawns in the Wester Sand. So one of the 2 wolves we have to do, or the 2 wolves are the Lindber Wolf and the Kaiser Wolf. Lindber Wolf, we have to kill 20 total wolves.
Yep.
In this area, or in these areas. Same as the Urutan from before, but it's only 20 this time, so.
Yep. And 2 of them spawn right next to him, so you can just kill 18 and then go to that zone.
So these are the kind of things we could have done at much lower level, but we're already going to be around here because, you know, we had to do Marilith, we had to do other things in the Sand Sea, so it makes more sense to come here and do it now.
Yeah, one of the big rate limiters for completing this area, other than the Noma N-type, is the second rare wolf, which is a trophy rare. So there's Lindber Wolf and Kaiser Wolf. One spawns, one is just a regular rare game and spawns in chaining. In fact, something that you can do in casual play is spawn it, then steal a Gladius from it really early on. One of the better weapons you could get early in the game. But the other one wouldn't spawn until you activated the trophy rares. So that kind of has to wait for a little bit anyway.
So killing some stuff for Bestiary, and then we got to take care of Ringworm here, who we set up earlier, or we got the hunt for earlier.
That's 8 wolves now.
I saw 6 so far.
Bosch just killed 2
Oh, okay.
in the background there.
So something you'll start seeing more often throughout the run. It's like a cool little trick we throw in every once in a while, but you can cast Holy, and while Holy's casting, the enemies can't cast anything else, and so it just completely clogs the queue up, and lets your high damage dealer Bosch just do damage unabated.
And Holy has a really long animation, so it's very good for...
Yeah, I tried to use it to block the restore, so it wouldn't gain it.
But didn't quite work.
Yeah,
Here's the...
his MP was too low, so I couldn't use it in time.
Here's the Noma Entite. It's one of the easier ones.
It's one of the easier ones, but it's important to note that after you kill the Earth Tyrant, I don't think you can get the Sandstorms anymore here, so you have to kill him before the Earth Tyrant.
You can, but they're rare.
Okay,
It's
yeah,
like
I just
2%,
remember
it's like
7
2%
Sins having a huge
chance.
struggle. Last FF Fiesta, 7 Sins had killed the Earth Tyrant, but not the Noma Entite, and he was just zoning in and out of Rabanastre for like half an hour trying to get a Sandstorm.
Yeah, I
believe it.
remember.
It's a little faster to do it from Zur to Nun, but either way, it's painful.
You can orange manipulate it.
Yeah. Of course, that's a more recent development than those, I believe. Not to mention,
I think orange
don't
manipulation
know.
was a thing when 7 did the thing.
not for
I-
weather.
I think it was because I remember testing it back then. That it actually was 2%. with
Well,
the
I
orange
definitely did not
manipulation.
know how to do it because I could not tell him.
Maybe I'm misremembering.
I mean, I don't know how to do the weather manipulation right now, so it's very well possible that you knew, but I did not at the time.
Must have missed a move somewhere. Oh yeah, the 3 wolves didn't spawn. That spawned near the holy moon chest.
So, since someone in chat just said PAL is such a joke, you want to weigh in on that, Zero?
I think they're talking about not FF12 power.
I know they
though.
aren't, but still.
I mean, they are not wrong.
So yeah, for those of you who may have guessed that Zero is not from North America, you are absolutely correct. He is a proud Finn. And he, for a while, had to run on the PAL version of this game. I don't remember what your best time was on PAL, but I mean,
Or away or any percent.
any percent.
It was 640-ish, and then I did a run like a little while ago, or more recently, and then I improved it to like 617, I think.
Yeah, that's right. I remember because we improved a lot. Like you got your NTSC PS2, and like we both improved the time a lot. And then you went back and did one run and improved like 23 minutes on your PB.
Yeah, on the Bald BB. And that was with a run with like a perfect defense on Panda that I had to wait out.
But yeah, PAL is significantly slower in Final Fantasy XII, and in some surprising ways as well. Like, it affects loads differently, but it's fortunately Freddie went to ESA a couple years back and was able to get Zero North American PS2.
Yep.
Speaking of Freddy, we should expect him to arrive soon-ish, in theory.
Yeah, hopefully.
So that PS2 that was just mentioned is actually the one he's playing on right now, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Freddie said he would probably be available starting about an hour and a half from now, in theory. So I would expect him to get here not too long from now.
For the good parts.
Yeah. Although I don't know, I kind of like the big loop because it's just in concept so cool. Like you're just running around half or more than half of this sprawling game area and clearing it.
Yeah, like I haven't used the teleport crystal in a while. Like last
Yeah,
time
the
was when I
last-
teleported to Mount Boromise, which was, I think it was like 1.5 hours ago, if not more. Now we're back to Rabanastre.
Yeah, so he has to stop by Ravenaster to get the Wind Vein to be able to kill Earth Tyrant.
Yep.
Unfortunately, he can't get it, then run back and kill Kaiser Wolf because going back to Ravenaster resets its spawn. Otherwise, that whole section would just be awesomely efficient in terms of your movement around there.
Yep.
But there's really no way
playing,
around it.
I've been playing with an idea of doing Earth Tyrant and Limper Wolf at the same cycle, but
You do too much more running around
Yeah.
for like ringworm and all that stuff. I mean, the best you could probably do as an alternative would be to run to Ravenaster right after getting the globe, and then
Yeah.
running straight to Ravenaster.
But you
But
need the
I-
hunt. You need Ringworm to buy the Nuts of Rust from here, so it doesn't quite work out.
Yeah. You don't specifically need ringworm to be clear, you just need the extra hunt
Yeah.
completed for the clan ring. And here, this is part of the kind of one of the 3 fragments of the amulet that he needs to pick up. So there he just bought 99 knots of rust. Those are necessary to charge dark matters. All the damage you deal with knots of rust gets added to a tally that caps at 99,999. And then when you use dark matter, it uses that and resets it to 0.
So we get 1 charged up dark matter, which we'll use on a very specific boss.
Yeah. And the way knots of rust work is they deal damage based on your maximum HP at the time. So one of the things you can do is, other than being higher level, you can do things that buff your HP total, like wearing light armor if you have it, but that's not really worth bothering with here. Or you can more easily cast Bubble. So getting a bunch of hunts from Mont Blanc here, including some of the ones that he's going to need to complete to get to Yasmat. So the Seer is one of the highest level ones. You need to complete that. Behemoth King, a few others like that are necessary because they're the rank 7 ones. Belito is the one that is skipped because you don't need a special area entry. It's not a rank 7, so you don't need to complete it to get to Yasmat. Not Shemhazai, but actually, it's It's a little bit different, but not quite. But the essential same, the related technique is from Zero Miss. And that's actually used to hilariously great effect. Or no, wait, no, it's a different one, but the Zero Miss is actually used to hilariously great effect in the judges fight in the Platinum run of TZA.
That's such a cool strategy.
It really is.
I think basically the idea is the ultimate move of Zero Miss is a gravity attack, and so it basically does the difference of Zero Miss's max HP to his current HP. So you reduce him down, you put bubble on him and you reduce him down to minimum HP. It does like triple his max HP and damage, and there's no damage cap, so you can basically just kill 3 of the judges in one hit.
I think it's not just triple, I think it's times 20.
Oh, times 20? That makes more sense. Yeah.
Yeah, it's extremely potent and pretty much trivializes what is otherwise the hardest fight in the game.
Maybe even hardest fight in the whole all Final Fantasy.
It's up there. Like, other games have very difficult fights in their own right. Some of them can be trivialized by grinding, though, and the judges fight really can't. Even at max level with perfect equipment and so on, it's nice instant death there. But yeah, there's it's always a challenge just because of how much you have thrown at you.
Not a chance.
So once again, we have a chance where we don't really have to do anything besides wait. So we just throw in some quick names.
Yep.
I know this is kind of rote, but I can't really say that anything in Final Fantasy X would be the hardest fight. Because you just reach maximum stats, and then it's about doing the strat and then hoping you don't get completely screwed over. And that's all there is to it. Whereas, because it's not strictly turn-based, there's a lot more timing issues to worry about in something like this, or one of the hard fights in the 13 trilogy, for example.
There's definitely no way to make an actual most difficult fight just because everyone's gonna have their own.
Got a surprise for you.
That said, if we're talking about the judges, it's definitely going to be much harder to get judges on IZJS than TCGA just because of the freaking ATB clogging.
Yeah.
Inferno hype!
Inferno, poggers!
Inferno is the weakest concurrence. You get it by doing 3 level 1s.
I had 3
Arc
level
Blast.
1s, one level 2, and 3 level 3s.
Yeah, so very close to an Arc Blast, which is the one that you see most often and get really tired of seeing unless you get a lucky early black hole.
I can't.
But still, the fact that we got Inferno means that wasn't technically a waste of time, so...
Yep. Wasn't completely wasted time.
Wasn't technically completely wasted time.
Now we need to do this small puzzle for get one of the fragments for the medallion. And it is hinted to in a dusty letter in the house where the next to which the petitioner for Wraith was. But if you know if you know the puzzle, you don't have to take a look at it. So we're just gonna do it. So you have to do this in specific order. You have to first have everything off. Then you need to turn on 11. Then you need to turn on 4. Then you need to turn off 11. Then you need to turn on 3. And then you need to turn off 4. In that order. And then you will get the fragment. Or the fragment will drop from somewhere. After that I need to make the drowned to spawn. And drowned...
So this gets...
Well, go ahead.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
Well, drowned as Ishtin was before, he spawns... Like, the game checks for her to spawn every so seconds. And she has an 8% chance to spawn. And yeah. The game checks for it when you spawn and then every, I think, 15 seconds. And we can just manipulate the first spawn to be what we want, so it's all fine.
So this was another place where we just have to sit around and wait before, and you lose who knows how much time.
Yep. If I would punch right now, I would gain a level or combo.
Yeah, so this is one cool thing we added to the RNG helper recently, is it tells you when you're going to get a combo. Combos are dangerous because even before the second hit lands, it consumes significantly more RNG numbers than just 10. So if you see a combo is coming, you want to stop before you even get to the combo.
So there's a round.
drowned can take an aggravatingly long time to spawn if you don't manipulate.
She's not quite as bad as Ishteen, because Ishteen is only 2% to spawn. But it can still take a while with the 8%. I got a booga for gain.
Poggers, time for Dustia 1, 2.
3,
4.
6, 54.
Dustia 54. So, now that we got that out of the way, the puzzle's solved, which means we can reach the central area where Choo Choo Train is.
Yay!
Everyone's favorite train. Choo Choo Train.
And Choo Choo Train will be the 9th Esper.
9 out of 10.
Yeah, so we have 9 out of the 10 Espers we need to unlock Zodiac. Or the pen. In general, where we can finally get the second Zodiac Spear.
How many hunts do you have to do before you can get the Masamune?
I mean, I already have the Masamune.
Oh, I didn't even notice. I thought you put on Ash, that's why I was confused.
Ash has slow combo animations for the Masamune, unfortunately.
Oh, right. That makes sense.
So, I mean, she does have actually the best stats for damage, but she has the slow combo animation, so her DPS is lower than even Bosch, who doesn't have the magic stat that she does.
Well, for Yasmat at least, it's going to be Bosch who gets the Masamune, right?
Yep.
Yeah. He has close enough to Vaughn's damage with that, and Vaughn gets a ninja sword instead, which he's better with. So, this fight is not terribly hard, but there are some trolly things that can happen. He likes to use a lot of status effects, and there's this HP drain effect on your party. So, that combined with all the foo bars that pop off as you damage Gudolin will sometimes lead to some interesting situations. Here he's getting immobilized, but he's right next to the Esper anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Disable would be worse, so he's putting on black belts in reaction to that. But there it is, that's the fight.
There's one more thing to do before we're done with the big loop. And that is the Giza Plains. So we did kill Snapper in Gizarains, and we didn't get the reward because the
Alright, Zero. Going by the chat, I think you have to do some fishing for the fans now.
fishing.
Yeah, fishing mini games time.
Maybe if we have time after the run, depends on how it goes.
Maybe if they have extra setup time for the next run.
I was supposed to do that thing before I went into Grand Scythe, but I forgot.
Yeah, if he had done that before going in, he would have been able to just run to talk to the kids. It's easy to forget something like that. There's actually a lot of moving pieces to the various runs around Rabanaster, especially once some of these little side quests are unlocked.
Yep.
It was actually one of the more interesting parts to route out and just get a nice clean run through the town, completing all that stuff and doing other things you needed to do.
Yeah, we didn't get the reward from Gizarains because the petitioner had gone back to the Nomad village for dry season. So now that it's dry again, we can go and claim our reward. And we need the reward for the canopic jar.
So that's one of the many reasons we do the Giza Dry final section this late. There's also a trophy rare we have to kill here.
Yep.
So it has to come after Giza Wet and after Fawn Coast cleanup.
Yeah, essentially, other than the hunt, what you actually need to do in Giza Dry, there's a rare game, trophy rare, and you already got the 50,000 gil chest, right?
Yep.
Correct.
Yeah, I didn't think that had changed, but it happened while I was playing D&D, so...
Would have been really bad if I forgot to start the hunt.
Yeah, Behemoth King has spawn requirements, like a lot of rare games, and it takes a while to do those, so if he hadn't started the fight and done all that, only to realize he hadn't talked to that guy, that would have been bad.
And that has happened before, so...
Yep.
There's just so much to remember in this run. Even with good notes, it's easy to miss stuff.
And especially when you start memorizing the route, and then you start skipping on notes, like you just don't read the notes anymore and just go. It's really hard to remember.
Just a lot of really small things that
Yep.
come into play. I will say though that Behemoth King spawning has become easier than originally, just because of the discovery about the way that Gear Vaganus works in the second zone.
Yep.
Well, I say discovery. Really, it was just someone that came into the chat and was like, "Hey, by the way." But we'll probably explain that when we get there.
Yeah, that's the Gale Snapper turned in.
Now we basically just have a few more game we gotta kill and then we'll be done with all of Giza.
Yep.
Wild Snake, Nezranir is a trophy rare, and then Werewolf.
Yeah, there's a weird little random enemy here called Wild Snake. If he will spawn. Question mark? There he is.
Also, if you're gonna manipulate Nezranir, it's pretty exciting. Ash has 54 magic.
Yep.
The original PAL version was the same as the North American release, but then there was the platinum label, or what is it, the greatest hits release, which had the underflow bug fix, but it was otherwise pretty much the same. Kind of think it'd be funny to try and do any percent run on that. You probably have to get like the what's it called, Indigo Pendant or something for brain pans. Nice, the Inquisitor got you there.
Yep. And Hitsman.
Alright, let's get the black hole.
Wasted more MP than usual on Nezranir, right? You got a bad RNGC.
You're going down.
You know, this poor, like, level 2 or something Giza rabbit. Not aggressive. Getting the world dumped on it.
It knows what it did.
How about some of this?
And if anyone's wondering about how long these animations are and which characters are best to use, the way it works out is that each character's varies a little bit. So, like, I think it ends up working out that Bosch is the fastest overall, but it's not terribly significant regardless. It's much more meaningful to kind of focus on when to do these instead of who you do it with.
Okay, so we want either a level 3 or a bunch of level 1 and 2s, but not just a level 1, because then we'll get Arc Blast. So
I don't have whiteout yet, right?
now you do not have whiteout, so you're at 1, 2, 5, so you can stop now.
Yeah, I'm just.
All right, well that's whiteout down. Nice.
Relieve.
We got him, boys. Rabbit down. Oh, you didn't use all of Bosch's, because yeah, you just did the 1 level 2 and that's it.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree with the tip in chat, which is don't. When you see a mischarge, you gotta get it. You can't roll past it.
Yeah, otherwise it will be a missed charge.
No, not like this.
And yea, did the anguish quicken within Rooster's soul. The element of treachery born within him. Something, I don't know. I've been up for a while. I'm getting a little bit weird.
Yeah. I've been up for almost 24 hours now too. This is hopefully our last trip to Belfenheim.
Oh man, he remembers the hashtag Winnig.
Of course I do.
Hashtag Winnig.
So our next big checkpoint is going to be doing Deep Hen. But before we do that, we're here to pick up some hunts, finish up some shops, so we don't have to come back. Trying to buy all the Technics, start Pilraster, buy black masks and white masks as many as we can, depending on our gil. And hopefully buy every magic that's left. After this, we're going to do a little bit of Cerobi cleanup, just kill some things that are going to be around. And also, one of the things we need to do before we go to Hin is the final boss of Hin is Zodiark, and to kill Zodiark, we're going to use a Dark Matter. And so we're going to charge the Dark Matter with the Knots of Rust by killing flying enemies in Cerobi. So is the only reason you do Cerobi here because you need to charge the Dark Matter?
Pretty much.
Because I was gonna say, what if you just DCG Zodiark?
There's return damage, so it wouldn't be that great.
Yeah, so there's return damage. He has 340,000 HP. So I think let me see.
Yeah, pretty much what you'd have to do in a situation like that. The fortunate thing is that it opens up with Darkja, so if you did that, you'd be able to DCG with like a potion or something, and
Yeah.
then every 30 seconds you'd be able to get a little bit of healing off, but it would definitely be a slower fight even if it was safer. And then if your character decided to combo while they're at relatively low HP, the return damage might just kill them, so you'd then have to revive during one of those breaks.
I don't know. It's only 17,000 worth of HP you need to have to kill him. So you don't have to heal that much.
So this is the only running you have to do, fortunately. I don't think I ever did more than stage 2 of this mini game. It's just meh.
There's like 100 or something, right? You
Is it
can
bad?
do
Is it
this
bad?
so
There are
much.
100.
Is it bad if I say that I've done it all?
Yes, don't say that.
I've done the whole 100 stages.
Not like
Isn't-
this.
Isn't the final reward just like a normal elixir or something?
Something like that. Okay, so now I need to figure out how many things I'm gonna be buying. Anything else I would sell? Technically sell the Ika blade. A couple of metal elixirs, but I think I'm keeping those.
You could sell the ribbons or the Genji gloves. Seriously though, teleport stones, you're not gonna need.
Yeah,
Quite
but
that
it's
many.
not gonna make a difference.
Yeah.
It's not enough kill. So I'm just gonna get one black mask and one white mask.
That's pretty scary.
Yep.
Could always BCG. I'm always gonna push for that.
Well, the thing about dark spells is that you can always swap the black mask around.
And Holy too, like Holy is single target. Holy Ja obviously targets your entire party, but
Yeah, Holy Chai is the only problem, but I have a strat for that now, so... Except that I forgot to... I just ran past the magic shop anyway, like an idiot. Oh well.
I actually have my OA saves. I'm gonna play around on that. See how practical Zodiac with DCG is. Although I only have one Zodiac Spear and I don't feel like manipulating the second one. I'll just watch you do it.
What am I doing? I'm supposed to go to the Stral point anyway. Not like this.
yeah, instead of running out to the Sarobi step, he's going to use the straw to get out deeper faster. Because the kind of in the middle of the Sarobi step is where the sky anchor or whatever is, and that's where you dock the straw. It's faster than running out there.
I can spawn the Seek. The weather is clear. Always nice to see. Oh, I screwed it up. Ah.
So getting one more remedy, or not remedy, ribbon here. On our way to hen mines. Or I guess zero miss first, because we have to unlock the hen mines.
Yep.
But
They have to kill everything in this zone for Etherian to spawn. And, well, it's nice to use Knots of Rest to our own flying enemies.
Like we mentioned, you have to charge up the Knots of Rest or the Dark Matter somewhere. And it's just like a nice match that you have no good way of hitting flying enemies, and Knots of Rust do that, and we need to charge them away and charge them anyway. So you use Knots of Rust here, but you also end up throwing some Knots of Rust in the hidden mines on the way. You kind of want to just like use them all, or a lot of them, to be safe.
Yeah, I use about, so that I have 30 of them remaining, and then I use those 30 against Phoenix. Subterra and to Dark, and also partially to Dark, charge another Dark Matter for the end of Shadows here. Because then that can take a while without the Dark Matter. Couple of more enemies in this zone. Unless I miss something. Which I usually do. I'll try again for the Seek.
I switch between inverted and non-inverted axes for the camera, like for the right stick. Though I'm just so used to the way this game is, so whenever I play TZA, I have to switch it to double invert
Yeah,
because
and
that's how this plays.
when I play 13-2, I have to switch to double inverted. Now, when I was younger, I did not double inverted, but now I have to because of this.
I don't do inverted y-axis on 13. In fact, I play double standard on 13. Just go figure.
Right? Human brain.
It's just like this specific game, I expect it to be a certain way. Like, if I were to, I don't know if the remaster of Wind Waker does, like, gives you that option, but I'd be too used to the inverted x-axis for your camera. I'd have to play it that way, just for that specific game.
I might have actually not killed a Pender Crawl yet, so I'm gonna do that. Now we're heading back to Steel Shrine to get the
Gotta take care of Zermus before we do anything else.
to get the 10th Whisper. Finally, we used Son of Condemner that we got more than 10 hours ago.
How many hours was it?
I think it was like 5-ish.
I think it's even more than that because it was
It was
It
about
would've
5
been-
Bergen.
in
It
game
was after
time.
Bergen. Oh, okay.
No, because you got it longer than that. It's 4:25 a.m. here, and that would have been at about
11 hours ago.
6 p.m. So, yeah, that's that's a little over 10 hours, I think.
Wow, so much foresight in this route. How did you know it was gonna happen in 11 hours?
You know.
You can't cast magic while you're fighting this boss, so that's why he's getting all his buffs done now.
His gravity, his move piercing Graviga, it's pretty hard, but if you put Shell on it, has a 50-50 chance of missing, which is pretty good.
trying takedowns before this fight would probably have been a good idea.
What could possibly go wrong? There we go. Now we're ready to go deep in.
Yep.
Did you do Myath yet?
Nope.
Okay, I was gonna say. So there is a trophy rare in the Still Shrine. It's the only other thing remaining. So he's going to head to the area where the Dragon Avises are, kill them, zone out, zone back in, and then Myath will be there. And then he'll be done with all the stuff in the Still Shrine.
Enjoy the music while it lasts, because we will not be coming back again, hopefully.
Hopefully. It is a good tune.
Almost level 54.
You know what, in hindsight, is kind of funny? The chest in Still Shrine with the Shell Shield or Dark Matter just got brought up. And if you had got the Shell Shield there, you would have been able to afford another match. In theory.
Probably, yeah.
So right away in Henny Mines, he's going to be doing, or well, once he unlocks it, of course, he has to go here to talk to the
Geomancer?
Geomancer. Yeah. So once he talks to the Geomancer, it'll be open. He'll go in there and he'll do a manipulation. That manipulation is to spawn the Zodiac Spear chest. And then once he gets there, he'll do another manipulation to make it contain the Zodiac Spear when he opens it. And that's not the only manipulation he's going to be doing in this area. He's also going to be manipulating a much easier spawn, which is a chest that is a guaranteed brave suit if it spawns. And as far as rare game goes, there's only Glaring Eye. Those have a chance to spawn whenever you kill a Heck Dies. Heck Dies are mostly annoying because of their Mithril Bubbles move, which is a water element AoE, kind of a cone out from them that has a very high chance to inflict Confuse, and that is annoying when you have powerful weapons and are all buffed up.
Hadn't saved in more than 4 hours. Oops.
Yeah,
Well-
but like we talked about, there's nothing really that scary in there.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I guess the most scary thing there would be like some sort of technical difficulty.
Yeah, I should teleport somewhere to buy some Phoenix Downs though.
Yeah, that would probably be a good idea.
Just in case.
Yeah, I think it's probably a good idea to have Phoenix Downs in the Hen Mines.
So probably the most intimidating thing about this entire area is that it's really long, and then it has a difficult boss at the end, or at least one that has potential to go wrong. If you're asking what 122333 is, that is the low-level category in this game, where you intentionally keep all your characters at the absolute lowest level they can be throughout the entire thing. Well, low percent is kind of a different meaning. That's like lowest completion. That's not lowest completion, it's lowest level.
Would that mean in FF12 not killing anything but
Well, see, it's like,
anything but
how would you
bosses?
define it?
Mandatory
Would it be
bosses?
like only essential kills, like the ones that you absolutely have to kill? Then would it be like, would you include abilities in that? Because that could get really arbitrary and really absurd really quickly. It's like you have to do nothing but attack and kill everything, or like do as little besides attacking or whatever. That would get really weird.
Yeah.
This is why we try to keep things easy to define, because otherwise it just gets strange and arbitrary in ways that are not really fun. And even if they are kind of fun for some people, they won't be for other people, and people will disagree, and that's why we do Order of Ambrosia, not like true 100% or anything like that. This is close enough, it's well defined, so that's what we do. He's using a few more knots of rust here to just charge dark matter. Doing a little more damage here because he's got bubble up on everyone.
So this chest that's sort of tucked away here in this off-map area is going to have the Zodiac Spear, and it's a really low likely chance to get it. It's still 100% for us, but that means we might have to advance the RNG quite a large amount before we can actually get it.
Yeah, the RNG helper doesn't even know how much.
Which, yeah, it's just more than 100 positions away. Is 1%, I think. I have had the RNG helper give me just the shrugging face for like a long time, and then I just like re-put in new numbers, and it actually gave me something. I mean, hope that's not what's happening, but
No, it's fine. Fine item.
all right.
Conveniently, it's after a certain amount of wow, it's like I have to just punch, so it's a little bit scary because if I put
I would check personally, but hey,
just say it.
Combo chance is low-ish, so there's that.
but the RNG helper tells you if there's a combo coming, so that's good
Yeah.
too. Monka S, please be Zodiac Spear.
Bam.
Easy. Alright, so I have a estimate for how long Zodiac will take with DCG, so I'll watch your fight and see how it compares. I found my old emulator OA saves and just fleed all the way to Zodiac and tried doing a DCG fight.
Routing during a marathon.
Why not?
Dude, I'm always routing.
I wonder how many times I had to punch. Oh yeah, and the best part is that in two punches it would have been a combo. Or
I thought I heard you
or
make
three.
a sound, and I was like, wait, is that a combo or something?
So that was a fast glaring eye spawn, which is obviously what you want. Killing all these Hectides takes time, and although he's going to be doing some of that in the next zone just to allow himself to manipulate the Brave suit chest, it's obviously preferable if you don't have to kill too many of them to get a glaring eye. So its spawn ready is nice. Now he just doesn't want to get another one because that just takes more time.
Yeah. Glaring eye is not too bad though, fortunately.
It's not like the, oh gosh, I already forgot his name, the guy from
Not as bad as Evil
Great Crystal.
Spirits.
the Evil Spirit, that's it. Anything with an instant death move is just like, please no.
It just dooms you and that's fine.
Actually, Harvey asks a good question, and I'm not sure. Have you done Cult Sworn Lich?
No.
No, did not.
Oh boy, so yeah, that can be fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we tried, or I tried very hard to find a way to manipulate Culture and Lich a couple of days ago, but unfortunately I found that it was impossible.
Yeah, as was mentioned a long time ago, there are two different RNG routines in this game, at least two, anyway. And the one that you can manipulate in real time is not the one that determines whether Cult Sworn Lich spawns from a divide. So you just gotta hope.
Are the black masks used for anything besides Zodiac?
Yeah. You can use them against a lot of things that cast dark.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, they're nice for
Disma? Forehead?
no, not Disma. They're nice for
You don't have it by
what's
this
it
one,
called?
Yeah, I'm just joking.
Vagrant Soul. That's the one.
Yeah, Vagrant Soul is nice.
And Luxolid with the white masks.
Well, I'm just asking because if DCG for Zodiac ends up being better, then you might be able to skip the black masks. So I guess if you need it for something else.
I mean, you don't need it for that, but it does help. It's essentially a little bit of free healing in the fight for that character whenever it uses that attack.
They are both level 54.
Okay, your PB Zodiac was like 45 seconds faster than my DCG strat, so probably not worth it. Level 54 and a Zodiac Sphere.
Zodiac Spear.
Yeah, these enemies are a bit tough.
Run is going well. We're making it through. No game overs yet. Wait. No, we had one, right?
Yeah, we have one game over.
To Dusty, Dusty a 2 damage down combo.
Yeah. I think that killed us was Thon.
You can't kill me. I kill myself.
One really monk-ass moment with Diabolos, and then Disma was kind of dismal, but that's standard.
Yeah. Disma was first in usual.
Of course, with the marathon luck, he appeared very close to the start when you're low level, so
And
not great.
in a place where you can't really avoid him either. I could have gone around, but that would have been a pretty big loop. And then I would have had to deal with enemies while fighting Disma, because I wouldn't have been able to clear the enemies on the other side of him.
So these These give a lot of experience, but they kind of just aren't worth the time to fight. They take a good amount of time to fight. They teleport and dodge hits. So we're just gonna warp around like this and manipulate the chests. We're gonna grab a brave suit here. Brave suit's really cool. It gives you permanent bravery. So there's a few places where you can put that on to significantly boost your damage. One example being Yasmat, right? So
Yeah,
that's the longest fight in the game. Might as well get.
It's very good for fights with DZG because you don't have to cast bravery.
Yeah. In those types of fights, you would have to space out your casts to be when the attacks are resetting, which is every 30 seconds and requires active management. But if you get the Brave suit, you can just boop, apply bravery, and have no problem.
I don't know if it's just me being tired or what, but I'm just cracking up at Harvey's Zopdiarch type of.
Wait, I didn't see it. Oh, I'm looking at Zero's chat. Zopdiarch.
Yeah, I've done that a couple times where I'm like, wow, Ted is dead. Oh, no wonder.
Well, because I put the relay or the marathon chat on top of Zero's screen because I'm watching on Zero's, so I get to see it first. So if I click back on the screen, I forget to put the chat on top. So we're actually saying DCG, it's the dead character glitch. So we've seen the effect capacity have some things happen in our run related to it, but the DCG is basically a way of glitching the game so that some item is stuck in the effect queue. So if you take something like a holy emote, you can make it so that a character is in a half dead state where they constantly are using the holy mode, constantly casting holy, so nobody else can do anything besides attack. But against the Yasmat in particular, we don't need holy, just a potion is good enough. You can DCG with a potion, and then he won't be able to use Death Strike, which requires the full effect capacity, so we glitch a potion into the effect capacity, and then Death Strike can't land, and he'll just be stuck there for 45 minutes, dying. So this is a pretty scary fight that we're going into right now. He has some pretty strong attacks, but that's not really the scary part. Return damage also is not too big of a deal. Our gamuts are more than enough to keep us alive. But he has a sequence of moves that we have to watch out for. So Greater Barrier, Mana Spring, and then he's going to do a Beam, which is a dark damage on some character. Oh, Piercing Graviga. Not that common, is it?
No.
So that's a little bit unusual, but Kiraja takes care of that. Limit Break, and then we're looking for Shift. When Shift comes along, we want to hit him with a Dark Matter to kill him right at once. When he gets into critical HP, he queues up some Palings, and he becomes resistant to magic and physical damage. And you have to wait for the... Oh, so Banish Ray is the Dark Magic. That's coming right now, so we're putting the the Black Mask on to absorb this damage. And then when we see Shift, we're going to hit him with the Dark Matter to kill him all at once and skip the Palings. If you miss the Palings, it's extremely difficult to recover.
So there's
damage
Shift,
looks good.
There's a Dark Matter. It's queued in before
Yeah, this is
the
good.
Dark would happen. There it is. Textbook fight.
Yep. That was really good.
The damage and the clogging was really good. He was well over killing him there. And it looked like Banish Ray did around 6k or would have done 6k damage if they had the same magic resist as the Black Mask, but the Black Mask absorbs.
It deals a lot of damage. And fun fact, you actually speed up the sequence of Darkja casts if your entire party is immune to dark magic. And Darkja, despite what you may think, it actually gets through dark absorption and has a chance to just instantly KO every character. So
Yeah, if you just get damage, you'll be fine, but it also has the instant KO chance.
yeah, it's not an ability you want to tangle with, so that's why, you just take the one character, send them out there to take it to the face, then you bring your damage dealers in to actually do the fight. Yeah, like a lot of people, the first time I fought Zodiac casually, I ended up taking like 45 stressful minutes to kill it because I got down to the point where it throws up palings really quickly and then just struggled to get that last little bit of damage. It's also where I found out that physical immunity includes quickenings the hard way.
Yep.
Which made it extra fun.
Oh, I got a black hole! Oh wait, that's physical immune. So
I did get a really good quickening chain that completely robbed me of my MP, but did no damage.
Calculated. So I think Zodiac actually may be solely responsible for a lot of Sereth's hatred of this game. One of the memories that's stuck in my mind is him during FF Fiesta just sitting there banging his head against the wall while Zodiac was immune to everything. He's like, what am I supposed to do? So what you just saw Zero do is a little thing, but it's really important. He almost did the Rooster Warp. So when he put the person who died out of the party and then brought in Ash, Fran was made the leader, and she's far behind. So if you were to exit the menu, then Ash would appear back where Fran was. So he just pulled Fran in and out of the party, making Ash the leader, and so Ash appears where the camera was instead of where Fran was. So it's just a nice little thing to not warp to the wrong place. So why did you run that way? I thought you could get out of Zodiac's room the other way.
Because that way is faster.
Oh, okay. I thought it was faster to go the other way. I didn't realize.
It's faster to go that way than the way that you came from.
So now we enter the Pharaoh Subterra. This place can get a little monk-esque until we level up more, but we're pretty much going to be here for a pretty long time, farming enemies, and the whole idea is to get the dark spheres. What are they called?
Black orbs.
Black orbs, right. So every enemy you kill, every third enemy drops a black orb, and they all gravitate towards the central large black orb, and then that single large black orb, every time it receives a small black orb, we'll add 3 more orbs to its total count. So every third enemy gives you 3 black orbs when you go and pick up the large black orb. So basically you have to do that, and then you have to collect a certain number of black orbs that you're going to distribute among pedestals throughout the levels to unlock lower levels. So we have the Penumbra, Umbra, and Abyssal are the 3 levels. So we start on the Penumbra, finish that, do the Umbra, finish that, unlock the Abyssal, and then finally, once you unlock everything in the Abyssal, it unlocks the place where Shadowseer is. But somewhat amusingly, it turns out that it's actually not worth fighting Shadowseer now. You don't need to. So we just unlock Shadowseer and then just leave. Kill Pilraster, who's another hunt in this area, and then we just leave. And we just come back when we're much stronger because Shadowseer is a very difficult fight.
Yeah, we do this now because this is nice XP.
Yeah, nice XP, and this just fits in with everything right now. Well, you're at about the right level to do this. Not high enough level to do other things like Great Crystal. So.
Also, when it's dark, it's really easy to get lost. Because it's worse in the dark. Much worse.
Yeah, and it's a lot easier in TZA even with the speed up because you can have a map overlay that ignores all the mini map weirdness you see in the upper right.
Yeah, right. Same thing with the hin mines for that matter.
But yeah, he's killing enemies and he's going to go to where the Black Orb is, or the large Black Orb is collecting all the ones that he's spawning by killing these enemies. And that means instead of just getting one Black Orb per, it's 3 per one that flies over, right?
Yep.
As for what level can you do the Sleepka Kiraja Bat Farm? Theoretically, you can do it pretty low level. Like, I've done it as low as, like, the 40s, but I wouldn't recommend it until you hit about 60 or so.
I heard Alex's microphone turn off at the same moment Zero opened the map, and I thought my stream cut out. I'm like, what? Oh.
Three black orbs from the first room. Means, well, I need 12 in total from the first one, to light down the whole Penumbra. So 9 more to go.
I think the most efficient way of farming experience in Black Orbs is in the Umbra, I want to say.
Yeah.
So you basically want to just unlock everything in the Penumbra as quickly as possible, and then you go down and you farm as everything you need for Umbra and Abyssal in the Umbra. And then you go down and you,
More easier to kill enemies spawn in the Umbra, so that's why it's done there. Switching the ribbons on because this ghost decided to use Curse. And Curse does a lot of bad status effects.
You want to keep Tippets on because you want that double experience, but Curse landing just wastes so much time. You have to recover, kill the enemy. Better to just do that little switcheroo. That saves MP and makes it easier to keep going. The thing is, you're never far from a save crystal in here, but given how dark it is and how the enemies can go off and multiply, it's really easy to you're not far from a save crystal, but things can go wrong really fast.
It also takes a little while longer to get to that save crystal because of all the doors and because of the elevator.
Here's the massive black orb. That's good to know.
It's inefficient to pick up the massive black orb before you've gotten everything you want from it. So now that he knows where it is, he's going to come back for it once he's killed enough stuff.
And you would definitely want to wait at least for that one black orb that just got added while he was buffing up to get added to it.
Yep.
But I believe there are more enemies in this area, so.
But also in here is an enemy called Phoenix. So he dispelled Bosch because Berserk is not going to do anything against Phoenix. So this is why we saved some Knots of Rust. Ash and Vaughn will be able to throw those knots while Bosch tries for telekinesis.
Having blind on. Phoenix hits really hard and can hit really fast, but blind makes him way more manageable.
Yeah, it's a 50% miss chance, as I recall, on all of his attacks. But yeah, you do have to actually beat Phoenix here in order to get to the bottom where Shadow Seer is. Otherwise, you would be able to just get the Phoenix Bestiary entry during the Shadow Seer fight itself.
No, this isn't the right way. Yeah, no, it's not.
Escure Berries can work in the Phoenix fight, but Phoenix is one of those enemies that is weak to a random element like Shemazai, and it changes that when it's hit with it. And Zodiac is the only use of dark matter in this run.
Well, I'm gonna use another one on Shadow Seer. It's not gonna be a fully charged one, but
Better than nothing.
yeah.
The Exer berries, I don't even know why you'd want to use them though. It's not like they're very strong. You can only have 3 at a time maximum, so. Well, Knot of Rust charges up Dark Matter, so if you count Dark Matter as finishing them off with Knots of Rust, then you could say Zodiark and a little bit Shadow Seer get finished off with Knots of Rust, but beyond that, you actually just saw the only one, and that's Phoenix.
One more enemy would have given me a black orb, but nope.
So do you have a way of knowing about how many enemies you have to kill before you have the black orbs you want, or do you just make sure to kill enough and then whatever extra you have will go towards the next floor?
If
I'm not sure if you. I understand exactly what you mean. Like,
I would say like you do a certain number of rooms and then you'll have within a certain range. Because the areas are going to be fairly consistent in how many orbs you'll get from each of them.
well, especially here, it gets less consistent in the next area. But I just keep counting the drops.
Oh, you're just counting.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that explains. That answers my question. My question was basically, how do you know how many you've killed? And the answer is, I just count. Easy.
And I don't know if it's been mentioned yet, but in the center areas, they don't drop black orbs at all.
It's
yeah.
basically a waste of time. Although you do have to kill one of those Abaddons.
You have to kill an Abaddon and a
Watch.
Beastmare. For this theory.
It's easy to forget, and then you have to come back and lose your run to Abaddon's ganging up on you.
I don't want to go fight that guy. Unless it gives me an extra thingy.
Yeah, Dragon Liches like to use Curse, and Curse is not fun.
They use basically the two worst abilities for the party, which is Curse and Firga. So it's just like, no
And
thanks, I'll see you later.
Dispelga.
Yeah, Dispelga, Curse, Firga, 3 of the worst things to get.
Yeah, Firga is an AoE, get rid of all your MP skill.
Which is not catastrophic, but it's not great.
I got a little bit of a bad pattern, and I ended up being at the opposite side of the area of where the black orb is when I need to go for it. But oh well, just a little bit of extra running. Maybe 10 seconds.
Kaz, get off my lawn.
Oh, happy birthday, Monkey.
Happy birthday, monkey!
Bill's birthday, man.
Happy birthday.
Lost again. There. There's the door. that was 45 black orbs. It's a little bit more than I need, but the leftovers will be saved for the next area. If I can find the exit.
There isn't really too much to say about what's happening here. It's just one big farming / puzzle. You just got to get the orbs.
I guess we could explain that if you put too many orbs into a pedestal, you lose whatever you're putting in.
You lose the orbs that you go over by, right?
No, you lose everything. Like you lose everything you're putting at that point. So if you are like 5 away and you put in 10, you will lose all those 10 and you will still be 5 away.
Yeah, right. So basically you're supposed to put in one at a time until you get the right number. But we know exactly what it is. We just put it in as efficiently as possible.
And there's a little trick to it that whenever you get the amount you need, if it's divided by 3, you will get a little bit of light. So, for example, there I got a little bit of light after 1 orb, so it's 3, because 1 times 3 is 3. But so if you need, say, 18, like for the first one I put in, the small light would appear at after 6 orbs, because 6 times 3 is 18 and you need 18 for it.
That's cool. You can also just buy the strategy guide, Kappa.
Or just mash them in one at a time.
Yeah, that's absolutely what I would do. I would probably put in a bunch and then lose it and then realize that that's what the point is and then just do one at a time. 1 times 3 equals 3, quick maths.
They have not killed an Abaddon yet.
Something else I can suppose we can mention here is that we're also looking for the Ixion hunt. When we teleport to these areas, there's a chance that Ixion appears, and you'll know he appears because the other random monsters disappear. In which level we get him on will determine his strength, so we kind of want him, I think, on Penumbra, he's weakest.
It's the same in Penumbra and Umbra.
Yeah, so he's stronger in Abyssal.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you want to get him in one of the first 2 levels, ideally. He's stronger in Abyssal, so it's a more difficult fight. He doesn't go down too easily.
The thing about fighting in an abyssal is that its melee attacks become lightning element. So technically, if you had rubber suits for everyone, it would be easier, but we don't have rubber suits.
Whenever I see Arise, I think of Shadow Seer. I'm just like, arise, my character, arise!
This one, arise. It's another one down. 2 evidence now.
So your goal is pretty much to reach the point where you're self-sustaining on MP. If you're ever in a rut, you can just go back to the save crystal, but it costs several seconds, so you just try and keep it up.
Yep.
Luckily, by farming Bosch's MP, you can usually be totally fine.
Here in the Umbra, there are a lot of these skeleton enemies, and they are dead bones. They are much easier to kill than runes, and there's usually a lot of them, which is why and often those necro fiends spawn after they die, so there's a lot of enemies and you can kill them pretty fast, so that's why it's nice to farm here for the orbs. You can see, yeah, that's already my third orb in this floor. Like, it's easy to get like almost like 7 or 8 orbs in a single room. Five. I'm happy with 5. This smells like Ixion.
Yeah, you got Ixion.
Not necessarily. I've seen, but pretty likely.
That's deserted enough that I'll go out on that limb.
Six.
What level do you expect to be by the end of this?
High 50s.
Dispel got half in hands.
Maybe even 60. maybe low 6. I think by high 50 is like 59 or something.
59 just doesn't have the same ring to it.
I think that's 8.
Nice dodge. Yeah, so what you just saw him do is something that's pretty cool. That Necrofiend died before his curse could actually land on anyone. So what he did was the curse was still going to land, but since the Necrofiend was dead, nobody in the party was targeted. So he just took them out of the party so the curse didn't actually land. And then brought them back in. So the animation happened, but nobody got hit by the curse. So it's a really cool little trick that we figured out for speedrunning.
Okay, now I'm gonna say this is Ixion, definitely.
Do you fight him now, or do you wait?
I wait. He can... I mean, he might spawn while I'm running, so...
Basically just keep on farming until you have to fight him.
Yeah. It's nice not to have to deal with any enemies. While I'm running from room to room. And it's nicer to fight him at a higher level.
You're only entering single rooms, so the only way he would despawn is if you double zoned, which isn't really something that you're going to do here.
Yeah.
I keep minimizing chat and missing puns. What is life? Vaughn just really insisting on not punching himself.
Yep.
One of my original ideas for a reroute was to try and use this as an experience farm instead of and cut out as much Lucio as possible, but you're just too low level at that point, even with bubble, to farm here efficiently.
Nice parry there, magic bot. Would have been really scary if I had accidentally hacked at the magic pot.
Yeah, so wandering around in these areas is a magic pot, which is an enemy that asks for an elixir. If you don't give it to it and you attack it, it's immortal and chases you with really powerful spells. If you do give it an elixir, it just runs around in circles and you can kill it. So it's something you have to do for bestiary, but you want to avoid them at all costs, besides the one time you give it an elixir.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna give it to him now because he's right next to the massive black orb and I'm gonna want to pick that up.
So the setup of this area is a central area with surrounding rooms. So anytime you zone between different rooms, you're resetting the last room you went to because you're 2 zoning away. But the central room will never reset. So Ixion's still going to be out there, but all of the rooms are getting reset every time you move to a different room. So that's why these monsters keep respawning. There are also a good number of chests down here that can have some pretty nice stuff in them, but it's not worth actually going out of the way.
Oh, I'm already at 58. Definitely gonna get to level 60.
So we just put on the cameo belt because the magic pot can carry. Just for this one guy, we're gonna sacrifice a little XP on Bosch just to take him down so we don't have to chase him for forever. What a guy. This Bob, man. This'll get him. Yeah, we got it.
I'm gonna go and pick it up now.
How many kills are you at?
I lost count, but I just know I'll pick it up. Because
So
I
it's,
know I have enough for the Penumbra.
Well, you already finished Penumbra, so Umbra
Or
is
Umbra,
57. 57 and then 75.
'72.
So you still need 60. Or did you have any black orbs left over before?
I had some before already, like 9.
Okay, so 51 left, I guess, then. Ultima Blade!
Fuckers.
That's not better than Masamune, it's not, right? Is it?
It deals more damage.
But the combo rate's lower
Yeah.
and speed's lower.
It's probably better if you're not using the Genji gloves, but it's not better than the Masamune for ones where you actually want combos.
Might be worth just putting it on to see.
That's 4 trips now. If I have 51 extra, I have 51 now and I need 100 and... 27 plus 75 is 102, right?
One more time?
27 plus 75. That's 102. So I need 51 more.
Yeah, that's what I said before, 51.
51 minus... well, 51 divided by 3 is 27? No.
Yeah.
Is it?
No.
No. 17?
17. Yeah, 17.
Okay. That's 5. I think that's 6 now. Wow, this jerk.
Yeah, things can go wrong very quickly here, but luckily the zone out will help you recover if you need it. Extra party member levels, poggers. the combos hurt. Nice recovery.
Don't worry it.
This is just something you kind of have to know how to do in this game if you're going to be doing a run like
Any of the speedruns will use these type of skills, and it's just understanding who is doing what needs to be done to get back into a good position, etc., etc.
Yep. Lost the count, but I'm gonna say that was at least 3 drops. 3 more drops, so I'm probably at like 7 now. Well,
And also, the ease with which we can farm all these people is a testament to how reliable our Gambit setup is. You just prioritize things as they're more important, and keep Bosch on offense, and you'll eventually win everything, usually. Come on, guys. It's not a 24-hour estimate. It's just a 2 12.5 hour or 2 12.25 hour estimates in a row.
pretty
That
much.
phase when Zero can do longer runs than Hovaro can.
where the orb is, but where are all the enemies?
It's kind of a delicate balance here. You want to farm as few enemies as possible, but if you pick up the orb too early, then you have to find another large orb, so it's kind of a big waste of time. That's why you ideally want to keep exact count.
Yeah. But more XP is never bad. With the last orb. A little bit overkill. Not too much. So I have 6 extra. That's fine.
You can sell them.
Yeah, for a whole 6 gil. Okay, now we wait for Ixion.
So we'll finish off Abyssal really quick, and then we'll pretty much just leave. Or do we kill an Intite while we're down there?
No. Do it after
Yeah,
Shadow's here.
we come.
They don't spawn
come
until after Shadow Seer.
Right, exactly. And so, other thing we have to do is Pill Raster, who's actually quite a scary fight. When he does his Growing Threat, he starts taking down people very quickly. Growing Threat doubles his level. So he's just an RPG dino that can be a pain. Although if the fight goes well, it can be fine. It just sort of comes down to whether people get killed by Crushing Fangs or whether he does a big combo to kill someone. There he is.
And not looking too happy.
Thunder. Horse.
Get out of here, Ixion. You're supposed to be in Final Fantasy X, not Final Fantasy 12.
Why do I have a Dragon Whisker instead of Messamune? So yeah, because we currently do all the orbs in Umbra, in Abyssal we just go and throw the orbs in the pedestals, because we have enough.
Basically just run around to unlock everything. Are there any kills we need to get while we're down here for Bestiary?
No.
Yes, chat. Feed me your hate for Pinello. I feed on it. It's nice to see Mr. Zwanzig show up and set the record straight.
Yeah, we kind of have a tradition that the any percent record holder gets to pick best girl, and Roosta has the record right now, so...
Which is unfortunate if you're not a fan of Penelo or Ash, because if Zero beats me, it's going to be Ash. So if you want someone else, I got bad news for you.
I'm just gonna, like, once I finally get around to doing a run on PC, assuming I'm still the first and get default world record, I'm going to say that the PC best girl is just some random NPC or something.
I'll allow it. You know who really should be best girl? That one Vieira you have to squeeze by in Aryut.
I mean, Rooster Waifu?
Yeah, Rooster Waifu. She should be best girl. Feels amazing, man. Yeah, in the 8% route, there's one NPC who's walking along the path that you have to run along, and if you try and run the shortest route on the way to the first story point, then you can't quite get past her. I think it's a little bit faster to go around, but on the way back, I think it's faster to squeeze by her. So you get a nice little smoosh against the bunny girl. I mean, you don't have to know it's going well. He's still alive. Well, some questions about how well the run is going are about to be answered by this dinosaur coming up, because this is a Monka-S boss. One of the more scary ones, actually. It's not scary in losing, it's scary in actually just killing him. You can always just run back and reset. But if you leave the area, he resets to full health, so...
This is one of the highest damage fights in the entire game.
I actually almost feel like it's worth manipulating the Insane Windshield just for this fight, because he does not have null EVA.
For the first part, you know. But...
Oh, he does get it after Growing Threat, I
think
guess.
so.
Oh, maybe not then.
Let me check.
And it's not
Nope.
like we have one-handed weapons anyway at this point.
Does not have null evasion, does not gain it.
Really?
Gains parry and instant attacks, so no charge time for attack.
Yeah, my strat was just have someone decoy tank with Insane Windshield. It really just comes down to crushing fangs and combos.
Yeah, so if you remember Sonic Fangs having a 5% chance to KO, Crushing Fangs is 25%.
So that cure timing was great relative to the combo.
Yep.
And then the combo ended. That was basically as good of a fight as you can have, so nice.
Well, Bosch did die once, so...
But I'll take that.
Yeah, that's kind of expected.
Okay, so let's see where my in-game timer is right now. 51, so I can make it to I can go straight to stuff.
Yeah, so taking a look at the in-game timers for rare enemies that only spawn at certain times. So here he's going to be, after getting this reward, he's going to be accepting the Wild Marlboro fight, hunt, and then he's going to head into the Feywood. There is a rare enemy that only spawns there when the timer is between 10 and or 0 and 10 minutes.
Yeah, 0 and 10.
And,
We actually mentioned it our first time through here, Juggernaut. Juggernaut.
Yeah.
You saw
And
him, yeah.
So this area it's a good time to do this area. If all goes well, you should be able to kind of effectively chain this into another one elsewhere.
Yeah, there's actually a lot of things we take care of here. Some rares, some trophy rares, and then of course the large and scary Behemoth King.
Yep.
Behemoth King himself is a pretty cool fight. He gets a paling every once in a while, and we take advantage of a pretty funny mechanic to get rid of the paling. But there's a lot to talk about before we get there. We also have Crypt Bunny, who can be really bad with RNG. We kind of get how to spawn her, or do you actually fully understand it now, Zero?
I tried to look into it yesterday, actually, but there were too many enemies doing too many things to really get the grasp out of how it works. But
Are you going to try and manipulate it, or are you just going to do the normal thing?
Well, depends.
Maybe kill all the Cerberuses, and then if she's not appearing, you could try and manipulate it or something.
Yeah, exactly. That's my plan.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. Also, I'm watching Zero stream, and I'm also watching the speed gaming thing, and I just noticed Zero did a little pause while leaving the Airute village. Was that muscle memory for the cutscene when you leave the first time?
Probably.
The cutscene where Vaughn asks Fran her age. But anyway, yeah, the Crypt Bunny is probably the most interesting of the upcoming things that we have to figure out how to spawn. And the listed spawn condition is very weird. You have to kill, I think it's all of the Cerberuses, or is it all of the Tartaruses?
All the Cerberuses and 6 Tartarus is what people say it is.
Yeah, but we really have no idea. So there's 2 different types of dog-like enemies, the Cerberuses and Tartaruses, and you have to kill apparently 6 Tartaruses and all of the Cerberuses, and then the Crypt Bunny can spawn in a variety of locations in one of the maps. And so we're going to try and satisfy that condition, and then get the RNG to a point where it should draw and cause it to spawn.
Did Biting Mantis get a bunch of cannibalize?
Yep.
Oh my god.
So when Biting Mantis is able to use Cannibalize a lot, it gets really scary strong. Cannibalize is, I'm sure this has been said before, like probably for Antline, but it raises the level of the enemy that's using.
I have never seen that before. Holy crap.
I've seen worse, but maybe that was the same one, but with protect or bravery.
You think you can take him on without despawning him?
Yeah.
Just make sure you get your protect and dispel. The casual 5k normal attack. Or was that a 5k? Nah.
It was a 5k normal attack.
Well, that's one way to do it.
The patented Disma strat.
Nice. Good job.
Yeah, so that one also has a timed spawn, but it feeds in nicely with Juggernaut.
Yep. I think it spawns between 30 and 60.
Yeah.
So it's a pretty lenient one.
So it's funny that the last time we were here, we were way under leveled and these guys were wrecking us, and now we are killing them in one hit. So quite a bit has changed since then.
Yep. There are a couple of things here. There's Dreadguard and Holy Elemental and Crypt Bunny.
Crypt Bunny is generally the hardest one of those to get.
Where'd you get that golden skull cap?
It's a drop from something.
Because you didn't do the Nabradia, right? Nabradia's Deadlands? Because that's where you get it from those skeletons.
You get it from some enemy somewhere.
So pretty much all the enemies in this area will go down to Bosch in a single attack. So this is another chance for us to level up the extra party members. So Mirror Knights are the first thing we're going to just chain and take down. They provide a good amount of gil, but gil is no longer an issue. Once Behemoth King is down, the next one, we can get a 500,000 gil drop.
It's a drop from Dead Bones in the Zeramis fight.
Oh, okay, nice, lucky.
Very rare, so that's 1% unless he had a chain
Yeah.
level.
I did get a chain level in that fight, and I killed like 11.
Yeah, I remember that. But yeah, so we're just chaining Mirror Knights. Every Mirror Knight has a certain chance of being spawned as the rare we want, which is Dreadguard.
It's actually only
We're
one
just gonna
that
be-
has a chance, but it's a 40% chance.
Oh, okay. Will you actually get to use the gold skull cap at all?
Yes. I will use it at Omega.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, that makes sense. So just as a reminder, we have to get the average party level up above 50, and so Fran and Balthier are much lower level. So we just bring them into the party now, and they get experience from these kills, which are way high level compared to them, but Bosch is still strong enough to take them down himself. You can actually see how Fran and Balthier's max HP goes up, and their old HP you can still see from when they were lower level. But we can't stay here too long. We only have about 7 or 8 more minutes before we have to go kill Juggernaut, so hopefully we find Dreadguard before then. And Kirk Bunny, we're looking for now?
Yep.
Bosch is just like, arise, my servants, arise.
Yep.
So Zero is intentionally avoiding the golems just because he only wants to be killing the Tartaruses and Cerberuses right now.
And there's no need to kill them.
Yeah, we already have a entry from them, right?
Yep. I killed one.
He's also keeping the attack menu open because it's pretty hard to see enemies when they appear, and you'll be able to see them when they pop up on the menu before you can actually see them around corners or in the distance.
I'm gonna try to be funny here.
Make sure to turn your gambits off.
Yeah.
Why not immobilize them? Basically, why would you? Also, he had Fran set up casting Faith, or not Faith, but Bravery on Bosch, so.
Minutes.
So Zero's keeping track of the time shown on the clock right now. So he's about 4 minutes left before he has to go and get Juggernaut, or else he has to come back. So his basic plan here is to do this the way he did Spee. Get to an RG position where 2 numbers away will be the... Oh, you're targeted. Oh, you did get the Gungnir. Or no, that you get that from a hunt later on, right?
You can get it from the Laptera.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's from evil spirits, actually.
Evil spirits, no. From the goons.
Oh yeah, boons are the other one.
Which is a shame because you could have used it earlier, but not now.
Pretty short on time.
Yeah, I was gonna say actually. Still 2.5 minutes. You only have to get to the zone before 10 minutes. You don't have to kill him or anything, so.
Do you have to get before 10 or does 10 count? Like, it,
I think
9?
10 exactly does count. I've gone to the Giza Plains at exactly 00, and it was still the old weather.
Your luck.
I'm just gonna go kill the Juggernaut.
Yeah, it's definitely more costly to do a little bit of running and kill Juggernaut than have to hope you get another good window here and run all the way back.
That's the wild Marlboro hunt that I'm running past, by the way.
They'll do it on the way back through.
Yeah.
So are you gonna come back and do Dreadguard and Crypt Bunny before Behemoth King, or are you gonna do that
Yeah,
Behemoth King
I'm
first?
gonna do it before Behemoth.
Okay.
9:47.
Nice.
Now what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a look at the Dread Guard again. And if he doesn't spawn, then I'll... go do Crypt Bunny. No Dread Guard. We're gonna see if I could find the Holy Elemental maybe.
There's a problem to do everything. Let me show you how it's done. Heads up! Please.
2 mischarges, but they both need to give me level 3s.
How optimized is this run is kind of an interesting question. From a routing perspective, I think it's actually quite solid. There are a few minor improvements that can be made with a few more manipulations and such, but barring a big discovery in the game in general, I don't really see much else. As far as run quality, Zero has really pushed it, but it's one of those things where the run is just so long that you would need an absolutely crazy number of attempts. And it would have to be multiple people running it to really get it incredibly optimized. So it's optimized, but it takes a little perspective.
And there are so many little things like the quickenings that can go really bad or really well, and there are a lot of little things, most of which are RNG. That like even if you get a perfect run, they can ruin your day.
Not to mention fatigue. Like, I could definitely imagine the best way to run this being kind of a relay between a couple people in the same house on the same console, which is even less feasible. Because really, how many top-tier Final Fantasy XII runners are you going to be able to gather in that small of a space? There aren't all that many of them. As far as people in the party for quickenings, I timed them all, and I kind of briefly talked about this earlier. Some people have faster ones at different levels. It mostly evens out, so there isn't really a big difference between using any different characters. Like, it's going to be a couple seconds here or there, but more importantly, if you're having to farm for these and not just getting them done whenever you have a good chance to, and not having to farm, then you're going to be using all 6 characters, because you'll be going into a zone, doing a chain with 3, swapping to the other 3, doing a chain with them, going back to the zone you were just in, hitting the save crystal there, going to a different zone, and repeating the process over and over. So that sort of efficiency ends up being more significant than anything to do with the length of their animations.
Next thing I'm going to find, I'm gonna try to manipulate again. I can find one. That is. This one. I think it should have spawned. Let's see. There it is.
I see it. I stepped out to get myself some water. I come back and there it is.
Yep. The manipulation worked. Finally. I guess I hadn't
This
killed
area.
enough the first time, but it's really weird because the amount of Harders and Cerberus you have to kill is really not clear.
Yeah, my theory is that there's kind of just a general, is this like the game tracks a state where it's either the spawn conditions are met or not. So you have to wait until they are met, and then you go into an area where a Crypt Bunny would spawn, and then if those conditions are still met, it'll spawn. But meanwhile, Cerberuses and Tartaruses are coming back all the time as their slots keep reopening until you kill each slot, which there are many, a certain number of times, until eventually it becomes inevitable that you'll get Crypt Bunny. But that's just a theory. I don't know that that's the actual mechanics behind it. It's based on purely anecdotal experience.
I'm not sure if I buy that.
Yeah,
Okay, at
I'm not
least-
100. I'm not all that confident in it either. It's just based on my experience. It seems the most likely.
Great guard. I actually killed a move before. Oh no, I have for sure. Gosh. Gosh. Okay, so for Holy Elemental I'm gonna save and reload and then manipulate. Oh wait, I was supposed to reload.
Hello, Freddy. Who may be setting up his mic right now.
Yeah. I guess we're gonna have Freda join us soon.
Assuming this works, yes. Hello.
Yes, hello Freda.
We hear you.
How is the run going, Sergio?
Could be better, could be worse.
It was going pretty well until Crypt Bunny, I'd say.
Well, you know how much I love Crypt Bunny. About as much as I love Spee. Which is to say, not very.
Well, Spee is easier to manipulate.
Yeah, true. Any messed up your timing on Juggernaut?
I mean, I had to go and kill Juggernaut earlier, or early, and come back here.
Yeah, fair enough.
So at this point, he's going to be going into the areas that matter for spawning Behemoth King. This one he's in right now isn't one of them, but the one after it is. And the way you have to do it basically is you have to completely clear that next area, and then you have to kill the Giru Veganus in the area after that. And then the next time you enter that area, Behemoth King will be there. So, fortunately, you don't have to full clear the other area, you only have to kill the Giru Veganus. But it can still be a bit of a pain clearing this area here, because you can't really see all that far, and well, not this area, but the one he's heading towards. You can't really see all that well, and there are enemies that sometimes won't spawn when you approach them because other enemies will be loaded, so it's a little bit tricky.
Yeah, fortunately I have a checklist on all the enemies here, so...
Yeah, no, at that point, just a simple matter of making sure you see each letter of enemy and taking care of them on the way through. It used to be I usually have to come back and check the first zone to make sure the Mandragora is spawned, but I assume you don't have to do that anymore because they actually count.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have to.
Helps to confirm though, just in case.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that anyone who's tried to 100% the bestiary knows is kind of tedious, is that if you full clear this area, the Mandragoras will show up, and you have to kill a whole bunch of them in order to full clear the bestiary.
Yeah. Fortunately, you don't have to chase them around, for sure.
Yeah, fortunately you don't have to kill them for Behemoth King. It's just kind of the signifier that you killed all the enemies you have to kill for Behemoth King to spawn.
It's kind of a weird pattern I'm going through this right now. I might miss something because of that.
Yeah, the way the enemies run around and kind of the proximity in which they spawn or won't spawn to each other can get a little weird.
Yeah. Should be getting close to being done with the first round here.
I still have like 4 Mentai and 4 Basilisks to go.
Okay. It's getting caught up with the notes and everything.
I think there was an enemy here that.
Yeah, there's one back. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm missing two more Mantai. One. And one more. Nice. Should be everything. This way. Now I should only need to kill the Gervaganus and
You have to rezone after killing the Gear Vegas?
yeah, you.
Yeah.
Okay. That's right.
He
I've
spawns at
actually
the
done
same
it since-
same place as the Gervaganus. You can actually kill the Gervaganus first and then clear the other zone if you want to, but
That's probably slower overall.
yeah, probably.
Yeah, I haven't done this run since this was found out. Definitely saves quite a bit of time in this area.
Yeah.
Did you guys already explain the Behemoth King fight?
I
not
explained the spawn, but not the fight. So the fight itself, Behemoth King will alternate between being vulnerable to physical attacks and magic. The magic phases you don't deal nearly enough damage, and you can't get a good setup for reflect strats or anything like that. So he'll just cast like balance or holy or whatever on him. Basically, just cast a few spells on him and then he'll switch. We'll also try to get a couple successful expose uses in there to lower his defense so he deals more damage. That'll be especially good when later in the fight Behemoth King starts to reduce damage. We'll also use Greater Barrier halfway through. One thing that we kind of theorized might be possible would be to dead character glitch for Greater Barrier, so he just gets stuck trying to cast that, but it's not really feasible because he has return damage,
Yeah.
and yeah, it wouldn't work out well.
Yeah. It's one of the fights where we would like to be able to do that, and I believe it would be possible if it wasn't for the return damage. But because of return damage, you'll just kill yourself on him before he dies easily. So you have to do it the long way, and that actually makes this probably one of the most difficult fights in a run, actually.
I wouldn't say it's so much difficult because there's kind of a rhythm to it, but
Yeah.
it's very possible for it to kind of put you in a dangerous situation,
Yeah.
especially since you see him fighting it at 59, 60, and 61. Behemoth King, I believe, is a level 67. Oh, nice. Expose hit. The way Expose's accuracy goes is that it absolutely skyrockets when you meet or exceed the enemy's level, but below that it's significantly lower. So getting these nice successful exposes is really good.
Yeah, you also frequently see Zero switching out white and black masks for some of these later game fights.
Yeah, he's trying to stay close enough to effectively heal, but wide enough that magic spells won't hit everyone.
Yeah.
So Behemoth King will cast both Holy and Dark Elemental spells and can deal quite a bit of damage with them.
Yeah, you'll see this used for this fight for Hellworm. Or do you DCG Hellworm now? I forget.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, we do.
That's right, okay. Well, you would have seen it for Hellworm.
There's a setup for that. We used to think it was not really feasible to DCG Hellworm, but we figured out how to do it.
I swear I tried very many different ways of doing that and it never worked. The 0 is magic.
I'm accidentally using Horizon wrong.
Yeah, so here he's using Arise on Behemoth King. Certain spells
Yeah.
will... I don't know, it's kind of like there's a counter, essentially, of how many spells that you use, and more powerful spells will count towards it more or something. I don't really know. I know balance counts for a lot.
It feels like, yeah, if it wasn't for balance, I would say it feels like it's a counter of how many times you have to use a raise ability, but just, I don't know.
I think
It's
like
some
hate
weird...
related.
Yeah, it might be related to the aggro mechanics, and the aggro mechanics in this game they're complicated.
They're more complicated than I'd like to try to explain in a run like this.
Yeah.
You don't really use it to any heavy use, or to abuse anything really.
Here's Greater Barrier, and like I said earlier, if you were going to DCG, that'd pretty much be where you'd have to do it.
Mm-hmm.
The problem with this run is that I only have one black mask and one white mask.
Ooh, only one?
Yep. That's a little bit low on money.
Yeah, that can happen.
If you're going to only have one of the masks, I would say you'd rather have only one black mask. I think the white masks are a bit more useful.
Actually,
Well,
I'd rather
yes
have
and no.
2 black masks and 1 white mask than...
Yeah. It's because the white mask is only, like, having more than one white mask is only useful for Ultima,
Yeah.
whereas having more black masks is useful for a few different fights. The Zodiac, the Darkened Titan, Subterra. Probably being the 2 biggest examples in this fight.
He made sure to dispel Behemoth King of the protective buffs from Greater Barrier there, while he was vulnerable to magic.
This fight is all about maximizing DPS while trying to stay alive.
Yeah.
And then knocking down his paling when he brings it up using direct casted arises.
Yeah, okay, there's the first stop. White Breath can affect stop. It's also one of the more annoying things about Fafnir. If you fought it straight, you'd have to deal with stop a lot. Unfortunately, you don't have to do that for Fafnir.
Yeah, that's still one of my favorite fights just because of that weird glitch.
Well, it's not even a glitch, it's just like abusing that AI and the fact that the enemy is just too big to fit in this little space.
Exploiting the mechanics of the zone. There we go.
Thon, you're not landing anything.
Yeah,
he
so
really
he's-
just doesn't want Bosch to be berserk. He goes crazy. Yeah.
But yeah, you see every now and then he's having to siphon some MP off of Bosch.
Yeah, handily, it's a lot more effective to siphon off of your own characters, and because Bosch is doing so much damage, he's just refilling his MP instantly. Or
Yeah,
near
it's one of the trickier things of this fight as well, is making sure that your characters have enough MP to do all their stuff. Like you see, Vaughn just got down to 11 MP. Ash had just done a siphon. Vaughn is now failing to siphon.
Unfortunately, yeah, I can miss, which is rather annoying. Also, all the white breath
Yeah, but
stops.
Bosch is dealing so much damage that he's drawing a lot of aggro, and that means that he's getting targeted with a lot of the white breaths and therefore getting stopped.
Yep. Now he's got Berserk and Bravery on. Well, just lost Bravery, but you just see his MP going up pretty fast.
And now with Behemoth King in critical flashing like he is, like you see he got a reduced damage property, and that capped damage at 6,999 instead of 9,999. His defense also gets higher as he gets to the critical stage, but fortunately, that defense boost is up based on his current value, and expose, if you hit it early in the fight, means that effect will be lessened as well.
Yep. Hoping to get him down before this next paling goes up. Should get it. It'll be pretty close though. Ah, not quite in time. So
It's
close.
really-
So he has a quick release siphon since he didn't quite make that cycle. Phew, that was close. I almost got hit by that breath. So you can get the mana for the arises to. There we go.
It was an okay Behemoth King fight.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
Especially the start. It went a little bit worse towards the end, but well.
It
Yeah.
tends to.
Yeah.
Yeah, trying to get before that third paling can be tough. And by tough, I mean I don't think I've ever done it personally.
I have plenty of times, but at higher level. So it
Yeah.
doesn't really count.
Yeah, once again, trying to do things fast means the levels are not quite where we need them to be. So while we do need to get everyone to average level 50, we've kind of, especially lately, Zero's optimized this to the point to where you're running relatively low levels.
Yeah. Because, of course, if you're able to run your main party at a lower level, then that means you grind your backup party a little bit higher, and that's faster and more efficient than grinding your main party at higher levels.
Yep.
Now he's going to look at his timer. It is 52. Oh, wow. So this is actually a good time to go to the Tomb of Wraithwall.
I'll find a better time.
Maybe off by a couple minutes, but not much.
Yeah, but I'll find a better time. One that's... Doesn't really matter when. It's such a huge window
Yeah,
that
it is
I'm gonna find a way.
Yeah, you could
guaranteed-
probably do.
Guaranteed time to go there.
You could probably do such and still get there
Maybe.
in this window. I would think. Like, it might be
I'm
close,
sure.
but you might be able to.
But if I don't, then I'll get it at the next window. So it's
Yeah.
Yeah, in the Tomb of Wraithwall, there is a trophy rare that spawns between 0 and 30 on the timer. I believe it is. So if he wants to go there, do that when it's spawned, and also do another rare called Sworn Lich, which is another source of pretty significant randomness in this run because we don't have a way to manipulate
Yep.
getting it.
One of Zero's favorites, even.
Yeah, the inaugural Order of Ambrosia race between Freddy and Zero, and a few times since, Cult Sworn Lich has really trolled Zero hard.
Yeah. You've definitely had much worse luck than me, though I've gotten trolled by it before myself.
yeah. I have lost more than an hour to that guy.
Yeah. It's ridiculous.
Not even joking on that time, by the way.
Yeah,
Nope.
It took that long.
it
There's
really
only like
has
a
taken
four-
me more than an
3 or
hour to
4.
spawn that guy.
Yeah. Only 3 or 4 that spawn there, and then you have to run through, find one, wait for it to split, which sometimes takes a minute or 2.
Oh yeah, Darksteel's a hunt, by the way. It's
Yeah,
not
we're-
frightening at all.
So, just like the last few zones, he's basically just going to be running through here, completing all the rare games that we didn't do the first time around, and all the hunts as well.
Yeah, in this area where he fights Darksteel, there's one, so he's going to be going through this door. He wants Wendigos and Pit Fiends to spawn instead of Imps and Strikers. And when that happens, he clears the area, then Cubus will drop down from the ceiling, and that's a rare. Also, you may notice that Fran is under the Petrify status, or not Petrify, but she has the Stone status. That is actually important, so that's why he's canceling Ash's action there, because he wants to run down that Petrify timer a bit.
Yeah, this is me setting up for the aforementioned dead character glitch for Hellworm. And then he'll be using some manipulation to make sure the Wendigos spawn here.
Yep.
Something that's a nice little boost. Once again, I used to run this, you have to run 2 zones to respawn to possibly get the Wendigos, and that can take... That's one of the things that's trolled me a long time before.
Yeah, it has trolled me as well.
And
Definitely
me.
lost like 10 minutes to that.
Hello again.
Hey.
Hey, Ariston.
Oh,
back.
Freda, how you doing?
Tired. Definitely remember that this was tonight. Yep.
It's just you that's tired. Nobody else here is tired, I don't think.
Not even remotely.
Nope.
I don't
It's
know
only
what you're
19 hours,
talking
it's
about.
Fine.
What's tired?
It's that state of mind you passed several hours ago and are now well beyond.
Yep.
That's probably true. I was pretty tired at like 5 hours ago.
Yeah, I'm kind of in my second wind phase right now. I didn't sleep all that well last night, so the fact that I'm staying up for 24 plus hours for this is made a little bit more difficult by that.
I think I'm on
Yeah.
wind 3 or 4 now.
Makes you feel any better. I've also been up for about 19 hours. Working instead of doing this, which would have been much more fun.
I want to say I've been awake for 19 hours, but I think I got some micro sleep during this run sitting at my desk.
Waiting for Bosch to catch up sometimes, like just a reminder that when you have your weapon out, which Berserk characters always do, then you run at 5/6 the speed of a character without their weapon out. I've had plenty of cherry coke. I'm good. Although I'm not going to have any more caffeine because I want to be able to get to sleep after this. Because I have run for complete-a-thon in the graveyard shift and Monday morning. So that's going to be
Fun.
Yeah, Mass Effect, all missions and assignments. A lot of driving the Mako.
I was gonna say that sounds As much as I like Mass Effect, I do not like the make.
And yeah, this is the one with the bounty boards. So now that he's killed the last enemy, he brought in his powerful characters to kill Cubis that much quicker. Now the next thing he's going to do is kind of two things at once. There is a kind of puzzle where you have to go around the area south of Ahriman in a certain way, opening certain doors in a certain sequence. So he's going to do that and also kill some Wendigos and such along the way. And if you kill a certain number of them within so long of going in here, you will get Wendice, which is a trophy rare game spawning in the middle. In fact, I think it might already be there by the time he gets there because of all the Wendigos he killed in...
Actually,
no, you have to kill them in this
specifically, it's the ice ones.
Yeah.
You kill 4 ice ones and the Wendice will spawn.
Yeah.
But there's
The
some
ice ones in
weird
this zone.
There's some other weird, like conditionals having to do with when it spawns and like if you've been through here once or you have to have been through here once for it to actually spawn. Like it's a very strange. But the other thing he'll be doing is he has to open the doors in a circle here.
Well, it is a trophy rare, so yeah, you do have to go through this place once. To
Well, yeah.
start the trophies.
Yeah, I think it's after Sid 1 that everything really unlocks. Because first they say, oh, you have to prove yourself by killing the Mandies or something like that. And then they're like, oh, don't you have some business that you need to finish? And then only after that can you join the Hunt Club in Fawn Coast.
This whole circle of doors here is going to unlock the way to Hellworm, though, so that's what we're doing.
Yep. And
You have to open
do
it then
yeah,
specific
this
order.
exact order. Or you have to open the outside row around the doors. You can walk through the middle like we did to get to the start of the circle, but once you start these diagonal hallways, you have to do them in a full circle in this order to actually open the door.
So, Wendice is already there in the middle. Is the only one that spawns in there. So, just kill him, then go to fight Hellworm after that. The Hellworm fight is kind of interesting. It's not a horrible fight to do actually as intended, but dead character glitch does save time. Every so often, every 2 bars of health, he'll have extra bars of health essentially on the top of the screen. Basically, every 2 of those, he will use an ability called Judgment, which, even though it's Hellworm and he's dark typed in pretty much every respect, he has that attack, and it's Holy Elemental. And it's a cutscene attack, so it's going to be used to set up a dead character glitch.
So yeah, since it's a full cutscene attack, all we have to do is get a potion stuck in the ATB queue using the dead character glitch, which you'll see the process for shortly. And just having a potion means the animation won't be able to start, and so it's going to completely stop him from doing anything. One of the big reasons this is actually worth doing is just because he has a random chance to instant KO people with his attacks, and it just always takes a lot of time to recover when that starts happening. By freezing him, you just stop him from doing anything. No instant KOs, and you can put your characters into adrenaline.
Yeah, you have two
Frustrating.
characters dealing constant damage, and you can get them to cap damage much more easily, consistently.
Yeah, no need to spend time healing or raising or rebuff. That.
Yeah. And you'll have all the subsequent judgments completely skipped.
Does he also get reduced damage at low HP? Because I would skip that too.
I believe so.
Yeah, I don't know if it's on this one or not. I would assume it does, similar to Yasmat, but
But we haven't figured
Yeah.
out where the threshold is for
At
judgment.
50%.
yeah, it's. We'll be able to look at the numbers.
So he's also trying to do a few exposes here. Obviously, lowering Hellworm's defense is going to help him cap damage later on. Having really good success with it too.
Yeah.
We have to count the number of bars that go by, so we're on the second bar now. I think it's after 6 bars that the first judgment happens. That's what we're looking for.
After, well, yeah, after 5 bars are down at the beginning of 6.
It's okay to DCG early too, because you can do a little bit of damage and revive yourself. Because we're only using a potion, so it doesn't stop us from fighting with 2 characters just to get them down. So 3 bars down now, 2 more until we DCG.
Yeah, the only thing is that because the judgment is going to be queued up next, he'll only be able to do that every 30 seconds when Hellworm cancels and tries to do it again. So if he has his actions queued up, he'll get in between that attempt of judgment being cancelled and the next one finding its place in the queue.
It really is just like Yasmat Light, except the DCG is a little bit harder to do on this fight.
Yeah. You kind of have a lot more time to set it up on Yasmat, whereas this one you kind of have to do it mid-fight because of.
Oops. I miscounted the thingies.
Well, 5 more bars.
Yep.
Yeah. Well,
It's not until later in the fight that Hellworm really gets dangerous anyway, so this isn't the worst mistake.
Loses a bit of time, but not too bad.
You can see there a lot of damage and a chance to do stop, so judgment is pretty nasty.
Not to mention the time it takes to watch the animation.
Yeah.
I feel like haste should get rid of stop.
Yeah, at least like put the character into slowed status or something, then you cast haste again. I feel like that could.
Well,
be a
I'd rather
decent
just
way
use
to
Proto Steers at that point. A lot of hastes to get out of stop the haste.
Alright, that's 2 bars down.
Ooh.
Okay, this is the fifth part. This game certainly pushes the limits of the PS2.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
near the PS2 and the PS2's lifetime, and it shows.
So when you summon an Esper in that fight, Hellworm has a pretty nasty attack that it uses. It's called Breaker Pentagram, and it basically just gets rid of an Esper whenever you summon it. So what he's doing is he's going out here doing a little bit of setup. Hellworm is going to be in that same state, basically. He's going to set up the DCG, get it going, then damage Hellworm to get it to use its next judgment, and if all goes well, he'll be able to just pretty much AFK the rest of the fight after he gets a little bit of an additional setup done.
Handily, this is one of 2 fights in the game where you can just kind of leave and then come back and he'll be at the hit points he was at.
Yeah, and it also remembers the exposes that he cast on Hellworm in the previous time he was in there.
Also handy.
So this is a bit of a difficult DCG because of that Breaker Pentagram, but Zero has quite a bit of experience last week in doing DCGs, so I believe in him.
Yeah, that low-level run that he and Roosta raced has a lot of DCG.
I feel like this is easier than a lot of them.
It's not that it's hard, it's just if you get that Breaker Pentagram, it ruins it, so you just have to be careful with the positioning. There are definitely more difficult ones in OOA. Or 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3.
Can you like make him target Fran or something to avoid the breaker pentagram?
I think he's actually just out of range right now if you put Mateus close enough to the wall.
Yeah, so now he's
Yeah, there's Breaker.
dismissing,
Let's see.
dismissing the Esper, the potion happening, and then he's going to go in here,
Oh, it
cancel
didn't
that.
work.
A little late.
Okay, yeah.
I think you got
So-
breaker.
No,
Yeah,
what,
breaker.
no, that was Fran turning to stone.
She turned into stone because the breakout pentagram happened before the dismiss.
Okay.
Yeah. It got clogged.
Yeah, the whole thing is that the action of the potion has to go at the same time as the dismiss, but Breaker stopped both by getting in the queue first. And I still don't entirely understand why that sometimes happens and sometimes does not. It could just be RNG, but we just have to watch her get to critic or get to one tick again and then try again.
Honestly, this is why I was having issues with it before. I didn't know he could not target that early enough to get it off.
Yeah.
Red Ramalek this time.
Get a new one every time.
It's very important that you run in circles for this process. Makes the timer go down fast.
I think if he didn't run in circles, he'd fall asleep. Kevin.
No, I wouldn't regain enough MP. People.
Yeah, you have enough for another Esper now, right?
Just
This
watch. Here,
DCG
you'll find
saved
out.
us all in 5 or 10 minutes though, so even if it's 30 seconds to get another summon in, it's worth it.
I'm just showing off all the summons I have.
We won't have enough for Shimazai after this.
That's what ethers are for. Or an elixirs.
Use the use my
Totally
elixirs on this. Why would they put the Freda elixir right next to Belias if it wasn't to summon more?
Exactly.
What? Oh, nothing happened yet.
Yeah, the breaker pentagram again.
So actually, Zero, I have a theory. Maybe it might be worth trying to do it on ATB fast, because I think Breaker Pentagram might be determined by Hellworm moving closer to you. While as soon as the dismiss reaches at the end of the line, it'll freeze him. So maybe if you're on fast, the dismiss will finish sooner, and he won't get a chance to use Breaker.
Maybe.
Yeah, Breakguard is instant, so...
So like he has to move towards you, and so you can freeze him a little bit sooner that way.
That's right.
I've also considered trying to do some tests with this where you decoy someone, or maybe even two people, to just stand by him, sort of like Ariman, and just move a third person over to the other side of the map to bring in Fran, so that you can be far away from him when the Esper comes out, but that might be a little bit tougher.
Yeah, breaker pentagram has a charge time of 3, so it's not instant, but it is fast.
I think normal attacks are like 10.
Oh, it's not instant. Oh, I thought it was instant. It's usually finished charging by the time it gets close enough to get used, though, in my experience.
It's very close to instant, it just isn't quite.
So the whole thing he's trying to do right here is just get the potion to go off at the same time as the dismiss happens while becoming petrified. You get all those three things at the same time, then the potion will get stuck, and Cyclone will be able to happen.
Basically, the game will be trying to finish the potion animation, but it can't.
Okay, this looks good. He's far away.
Except for his face is in here.
Oh, he's actually close. That looked good. Alright, we got it.
Yeah, this looks good.
There we go. Okay.
Easy clap.
First try.
Do first try every time. So now we just gotta trigger Judgment, and then we can bring in our super duper Bosch. There you go. Takes a few more hits. It's a little bit more than 5 HP bars to trigger Judgment.
Sneak another exposure. Fortunately, because we're
There we
using
go.
a potion, we can use Kirages until he starts casting Judgment.
And now Zero gets a really nice bathroom break. Just set up both of our swordsmen.
Yeah, he's going to infuse Von down to critical HP. Obviously bring in Bosch, giving him the ribbon.
Actually, Brave Suit, I think, here.
Yeah, I'm forgetting what the logic is on that, but the Brave Suit is the important thing because
Probably
Brave
actually
status effect.
Masane. Because he
Let's-
can almost cap damage with it. Or actually, probably can when he's it. Crit.
I think he absorbs dark, or does he not?
Masane
He
is
can't
not
use
dark.
words here.
He absorbs dark, but Masamune is not elemental.
Yeah.
The ghillie boots give a lot of speed, I think, so it's worth having them just for the... for something. Or maybe it's just for Yasmet.
Yep, now we'll just start seeing Bosch go on a combo frenzy.
And he's going to do that for the rest of the fight, and soon Thon will be joining him.
And you can see how fast Bosch alone is getting rid of these bars. When we double up with Thon, it's going to be crazy damage. Yeah, I think that was the key, is getting Fran between the Esper and Hellworm. So the first 2 times you ran up to the door, third time you just turned around, and that did the trick.
So the lower health you have, the longer your combos are. Combo chance is not affected by health, but combo length is. And when you're under 5%, I think is the lowest tier, you can have really long combos.
I'll often see an 11 combo out of a Zodiac Spear. Even with the...
Which is amazing. The best one is always 12, just because the number 12 is a little bit bigger. It's like, ooh, got the max. So that DCG requires a good amount of setup time, but it makes the whole rest of the fight just so free. Like, literally, put the controller down, go to the bathroom, get a cup of coffee.
Yep. Yeah. The reason we use Masamune a lot in both this fight and Yasmet, which we'll see a similar, a little bit easier to set up, but a similar fight, is because it has a very high combo chance. I believe 40 base, 40% base, and then we add the Genji gloves on top of it, which increases the combo even more. So,
And
I don't remember the final number, but it's pretty high, like every other hit on average.
Yeah, the Genji gloves add a very large amount of combo chance, and the Masamune already has something like a 30% chance, or whatever. 40% chance, so...
Yep.
More often than not, he's going to combo, and, okay, yeah, at under 6.25%, or 1/16 health, you will get a minimum number of hits of 4, but that is only a 0.2% chance of happening. The most common results are 8, 9, and 10. All of those are at or are basically around 20 to 25%. Technically, 8 is just below, and 12 is the maximum, but that's fairly unlikely. It's only a little over 5%. Still, it's really, there's a lot of hits, a lot of damage.
And this goes down so fast with
DCG, it's really nice. Like, he probably spent 30 seconds for each setup, so that's 90 seconds. Probably 3 or 4 minutes.
Attacking, actually. And now he was. I didn't see his ATB charging for a bit.
I think he's not Berserk, and he doesn't have Gambits on, so therefore he's not attacking.
You can't set up Berserk Gambit here because the timing doesn't work out. The next Berserk comes a few seconds after the attack resets. It kind of sucks, actually.
No, I know, it's the same. I remember doing that testing when I was doing Yasmet. And yeah, Berserk just ends up not being worth Gambiting because of... You spend more time sitting there waiting for the cycle for the next Berserk than you would get just attacking.
And I like Twitter has a lot of stuff, like trying to get more vitality to make it last longer, but there's no way to make it work reasonably.
Thon actually has a lot more vitality than Bosch, and his Berserk will last a lot longer than Bosch's.
That's fair.
So with him it might work.
get a Mirage Vest forehead.
I think I tested it with Thon though, and it wasn't. It was still off timing wise. But however, you can do manual berserks. So when you're not taking a break, you can just do time them for in between. Because I believe, is this the same cycle as Yasmat where it resets every 30 seconds?
Yes.
Yeah. So you can just count 30 seconds. It's like 29 in 0.7 or something arbitrary like that. But
I like to look at the timer, but the problem is it's a little bit less than 30 seconds, but then like the recasting takes, so it drifts back a little bit, I found.
yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Very, very slowly, but it does.
I also think like the casting time of the Berserk sets it back a little bit.
Yeah, it does.
You notice it a lot more in the 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3 Sid 2 because you like use potions and you might clog the ATB with quickening for a second to get a fake time and the next potion off. Kind of thing. But it's so nice because this is faster and totally hands-free besides counting 30 seconds when the Berserk wears on.
Yep. Which is purely optional, but it does save seconds. Sure. Well, I would imagine doing manual berserk probably saves at least a minute overall.
Yeah, I did Yasmat with manual berserk, like I timed it, like the almost whole fight, and it was like 2 minutes faster.
Yeah, that sounds about right. But then you can't go take a shower. That was almost
I
my
would fall
ritual.
asleep in the shower, so
I
I wouldn't be
me
able to do that anyway.
You take a cold shower.
There you go.
That's a good idea.
That was always my ritual when I was doing these. So it's whenever if I ever got to run the Yasmat, I just get up and take a shower.
We
Come
had
back. Okay, it's almost dead. Let's do this.
we had a little bit of fun at your expense earlier, Freda. We were like,
Oh,
you
yeah?
gotta be careful not to have the damn diamond armlet on when you're going for
Oh.
the Zodiac.
Yeah, I'm never living that one down. That was bad.
But you did have a migraine, so it's pretty understandable.
Yeah. Sure, we'll blame it on the migraine. I mean, yeah, I wasn't feeling super great that day, but it was just one of those things where it's like I thought about making sure. I'm like, okay, well, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make sure I have the diamond armor on, so I don't forget to have the diamond armor on for the thing.
Actually,
And then
Zero definitely did that a few times this run, where he's just like, check. Okay, let me check one more time for like the 50k chests. You don't want to mess that up.
Yeah.
Because if you mess up the 50k chest, you have to go pretty much do another round of jellies.
yeah, that's another big chest to miss. And
Before when the guild was lenient, I once actually did it and I just continued to run like nothing happened and it was fine. It was also a run where I had a really good Dustia though, I think.
yeah. I mean, ultimately, it can be farmed around, but that wastes a lot of time, so.
Right.
Rip Bosch.
To answer the question in chat, this run is much, much faster on the PS4 for many reasons. The speed up, but also loading times, damage cap, better weapons.
Yeah, what was the time? Haven't you run it, Booster, or was that 0?
I haven't done real runs of it yet. I mean, even IZJS alone is much faster. But although I never did OOA on IZJS.
I would imagine. Yeah, I think we were like thinking about it. You can probably get it down to like easily under 12 hours, probably under 10.
On the PS4, oh certainly.
Yeah.
I think Zero's plat is like 10 hours? I forget. Yeah, 9. I don't know if that would be longer or shorter than OOA because you don't have to do trials, but then you have to manipulate a bunch of rares that you just get in the trials. So I don't know.
I think it would be OOA would be longer.
Yeah, it's probably around 11 or 12 hours, I would guess.
Do you have to do quickenings for plat?
Yeah.
Yep.
You.
Well, it's different. Oh, by the way, I was gone for a little while. Did you get any of the finishers for quickenings?
Mm,
Not since I've been here.
did you see the whiteout I got?
Yeah, I saw Whiteout.
No.
I also saw the 442 Arc Blast.
Yeah.
Oof.
I mean, realistically, I'm not gonna get any more, any other than the black hole. Any other new ones?
Yeah, because it's not like you're gonna accidentally get a Cataclysm trying to get a black hole.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Fortunately, those are relatively easy, I found.
Yeah, the Cataclysm, just to explain to people, you get 7 of the level 1. When you're going for black hole, you want to get more of the higher level ones. So you take your shot at the high level ones and then fill in with the low level ones. So the other quickenings we can get pretty much at will. It's just down to the black hole now, which is 4 of each.
Yep. Yeah, probably the 2 hardest ones are black hole and probably whiteout is the next one. Whiteout or whatever the 5 level 3 zone is.
Yeah, that's Whiteout.
That's whiteout. Okay. Luminescence is a 3.
Despite
right? Yeah.
despite the wiki's best attempts to confuse me about that.
So we'll be getting another weapon here that'll be useful for Matt.
Actually,
1 or 2 weapons.
We already have an Ego Blade, so
Yeah.
Oh, did you already get? Did you get a steel or something?
now there's a chest in the Garum site that you can just pick up.
Oh, that's right. That's funny. Well, if you didn't already have one, you'd have one here. So now you do.
Yeah,
We-
no, I can use double Ego Blade strats.
Is that better than Masamune still?
Yeah,
Okay.
that.
Didn't think so. Masamune is just too good for the combo rate.
I think double Ego Blade might be better if you want to be totally hands-free, because you can just damage cap and then take a shower.
Yeah.
I think the
quicker
exposed are
damage.
more important for the Masumune.
Yeah, definitely. You cap really fast with the Eagle Blade usually.
But I think Zero and I talked about it before, and we decided that if that chest spawns, it's somewhere you already go, so it's worth the couple seconds it takes to put the diamond armlet on to get the extra combo for the Ego Blade as opposed to the Koga Blade.
Right.
And worst case, you could always sell it if you need a little bit of extra gil.
Yeah. Maybe I should have sold it for an extra.
Mask, yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
You would have
extra
done it for an
mask.
extra white mask. Might as well try out new strats, right?
Yeah, I can just use the new white mask strats. I would have wanted an extra black mask. I guess I didn't even wear black masks on Zodiac, except when he used Banish Ray.
Yeah.
That was a really good Zodiac fight, though. It was nice. And it's not like
Yeah.
you have the golden skull cap, so.
Yeah, it's true. Technically, you don't really need Black Mask for Zodiac. But yeah, that's good for Banish Ray.
Oh, that's something you missed, Freda. That's pretty awesome. He got the golden skull cap drop during Zero Miss.
Oh, jeez. Good times. I remember when I
had
used
it
to
in
get
my
those like
practice run
candy.
too.
Because he used to, in older versions of this run, we used to farm the Roblon fight
Yeah.
zone, and the steel from that had a very rare steel of a golden skull cap. So
Yeah, I remember
you
that.
could get
That was-
quite a few of those. And coming up is actually one of the toughest rare fights in the game. Or no, hunts, sorry. This is a hunt. This hunt, like, somehow has almost killed me multiple times, it feels like.
Yeah, it
It
has
is
high
a lot of
attack
damage.
and Smite of Rage.
Yeah. Definitely not one of the harder rare games, but one of the harder hunts, I feel.
You just have to get ahead of his attacks.
Yeah,
You
like,
say that,
he
but
goes
you weren't
down
here for
really
my
fast.
Diabolos.
Oh, Diabolos was rough this run.
Oh, you get a bad Diablos. Yeah, that's one of those fights that either just dies or is really annoying.
He got the physical paling off and was just murdering characters over and over again.
You.
Yeah, then when it finally wore off the physical failing, and then used it again. I had to kill him with bios. While reviving other party. Like, I must have used more than 20 Phoenix Downs in that fight.
Yeah.
I
How
think it
did
was around
Avenger-
25 or 30 Phoenix Downs used.
Hmm?
I think it was around 25 or 30 Phoenix Downs
Yeah.
if I had to guess.
How did Disma and Avenger go?
This one was rough.
Yeah.
Disma's always rough.
Avenger was perfect.
Nice. That's good. I actually kind of like the Avenger fight. It's one of the more interesting strats you have to use in the game.
I think just before you got here, though, we had one really bad trophy rare, the last one before you leave the Golmore jungle.
Oh, yeah,
I
the
had never
biting
seen him be
mantis.
so bad. The biting mantis
Oh,
he was
I hate
super
biting mantis.
casualized. He was just two-shotting people with like 5k attacks.
I need to go back to. I need to figure out how I was doing it to where I never really had him like get super strong like that. Like, I don't know what I was. Doing
I
before.
just straight rushed at him, and he had already eaten a couple of them, so...
You just murderize. It's crazy. Okay. We're probably not at Tomb of Wraithfall time again. If I had to guess.
Not with that DCG, no.
Yeah.
Guess we're going to Ravenestra then?
What else do you have to do for cleanup?
Well, I have to do Great Crystal next.
Right, right. Oh, right. This part. Gotta get the
I
light.
suppose you could do the Neighbors Deadlands stuff if you haven't already with Roblon and such.
I'll do... Like, there's no reason for me to do Doom of Wraithfall right now, like... I can do it whenever I want.
Well, you gotta do it before you finish the run. So.
Yeah, I mean... I can do it after Yasmat if I want to, like...
I know you really don't want to do Cold Sworn Lich, but...
Isn't that such a sad fate? You defeat the strongest monster in the game, and then you're just like waiting around for a Cold Sworn Lich to split. What is my life?
What am I doing? That's when what you do is you just wait for the black hole and wait for him to spawn, and then just black hole him to death. Just send him into the black
That's the
hole.
ultimate judgment right there. Just it's like, look, Vayne, I know you're flying towards Ravenaster with the Bahamut, but I really need to take care of this Cold Sworn Lich.
I'm just
busy. It's very important.
I'm just running a new category called OOA minus Culture Lich and minus Black Hole.
Okay, so I picked up the Azmet Hunt. Last time to Mont Blanc. Don't have to deal with him anymore.
Yep.
Thank goodness. I forget. I've lost track of how many times you actually go to that clan hall during the course of this run, but it's like 5 or 6
I
probably.
think it's
Yeah, 5 or 6 sounds
5 or
right.
6. Yeah. You go for Clockatrees and the Rock Toys, then you go for the 4 hunts. Then you go for Carrot and Gilgamesh, then you go for the Shadow Seer and stuff, and then you go for Yasmat, so 5 times.
Yeah,
5, yeah, that sounds okay.
I don't know how you just did that when you haven't slept in more than 24 hours.
He's run this more than me. I may have routed it, but he's run it and optimized it. story of my FF12 life.
Even more so me.
It's true. And originally it was Alec who I stole the first half from. Routed the rest.
And then here I am. I'm like, hey, maybe you should use DCG on Hellworm.
I swear I tried that before you even brought that up.
I tried it too.
Like we went through. I had a whole stream where I tried to do it for a while, and it just never worked.
The actual story of my FF12 routing is spending all my time doing any percent stuff, and then occasionally going through the game and trying to DCG every single boss.
So 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3.
Pretty much, yeah. But then I did OOA, and I'm like, what if I DCG Zodiac? What if I DCG Hellworm? I've also been thinking about Behemoth King, but just I don't know if you can get him stuck not doing attacks in any way, so I don't think it would work.
Once again, it doesn't matter because of the damage return.
Oh, he has damage turn, right?
Yeah. Once again, that would be a wonderful fight to do it in, but
This is all building up to my master plan, which is DCG Omega Mark
DCG the whole game.
or Mark
Just
Mark
DCG
Mark-
percent. DCG 0%.
Yeah.
DCG 1 1 1 2 2 3 3 3 in one run. Oh jeez. Yeah, if you want to route that, go ahead, Rista. I'll even let you do it segmented.
I kind of want to just try and beat all the hunts. Maybe 1 2 2 3 3 3 all hunts.
Yeah, it might be more viable.
I can only imagine how
something.
long Yesna would take with formal hunts. Must be hours.
At least you'd have Dark Shot.
Yeah,
Would
that's
you?
true.
Where do you get it?
It's a bizarre item, I believe. Or no, wait, you can get it from chest in
Yeah, in
Zerobi.
Zerobi, yeah. It's just in Zerobi. It's same area as Formalhaut.
So it would be you'd be doing like 6k damage with adrenaline. If you're doing all hunts, maybe you'd already have a brave suit too, so you
Probably.
might not even need Dark Shot.
Did you turn in Behemoth King?
Oh, right.
I feel like I don't remember Dallins, but I might have missed it. Now we can do the. Oh yeah, well, I would say we're about to do the fun thing of punching, but we'll punch it in a bit here. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
We'll
you
be
boot the
back.
snoot and you get a lot of money.
Yep. We do in fact use the massive amount of gold influx from killing Behemoth King. We definitely tried to route it in earlier to try to use that gil for more than just picking up a few nice items for the end of the run and magics and stuff, but it's a tough fight.
Alright, Zero. Here's my new plan for getting Gil in 1 2 2 3 3 3.
Okay.
First, we kill Behemoth King.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then you kill Fafnir. Oh wait.
Then you kill Fafnir. Then you get 500,000 Gil, and then you can buy Sorcerer, or you can buy Viking coats for Pamphret.
Ah, good idea. But
The perfect plan.
did you know that World Record has 3 Viking goats for Fafnir or Famfrit?
You know
Oh,
what? I think you might even be able to get some Gaia hats with that money.
Oh,
Even
Gaia.
ruby rings?
For,
No.
for massive
could get a
meme,
fun
I
buy,
should
though.
teleport to Thon Coast and buy 99 Gaia hats and 99 rings.
Let me think.
I don't think you
Gaia
can
hats
afford
are
99
7,000.
ruby rings. Those
Yeah,
are
you can.
expensive.
I don't think I would have money either for the Gaia
But
hats.
Well, the
So the Gaia-
500,000
Well,
Gil
actually-
will get you 71.
Yeah,
What
so-
are Gaia hats? Are they 4,200 or is that? Am I thinking of something else?
7,000.
They are 7,000. Okay. Yeah. So
So the 500k would buy you 71 Gaia hats. Since
that's
you
all I
asked.
ever needed was 71 Gaia hat.
71 birthdays for Solomon.
I would buy 54 Wait,
But,
Didn't I
but
read
you
something
need
or-
365 because every day is his birthday. And if you're really planning ahead, 366 for the leap years.
No, you don't whack it with a Zodiac Spree, you whack it with your fist, because that's stronger. Cough.
I thought I removed it, but maybe I removed Ash's weapon instead.
Yeah, maybe. And suddenly 500,000 gold. And some rod of uselessness.
So, for those of you wondering what the hell we're talking about, Gaia hats and ruby rings are artifacts of old versions of the any percent root.
Oh yeah, those aren't even used at all anymore, are they?
Nope.
I knew Gaia hat wasn't, but that's
Now,
like old.
if I steal a ruby ring, I sell it. Does that count as using it?
No.
Last time, I think you might have been there, Freda, or maybe not. Last time I used the ruby ring was in the relay, and I lost like 4 minutes because I kept on putting the Dawn shard on instead of the ruby ring before Sid 2.
So how did that work out for you?
I was racing you, and I ended up winning by like 1 minute, I think. It was like 621 versus 622.
Are you
Or that-
serious, Freddy?
Yes, I am.
Oh my god.
I did not even know.
Happy
figured
birthday,
this out.
Solo! Happy birthday, Freda! Wait, Zero, do you see chat?
No.
Freda's birthday is the exact same day as Solomon's.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
Yep. Actually?
That is so amazing.
I didn't even know. Just every day is his birthday. What's the meme? Does this mean every day is my birthday now? I don't know.
Happy birthday.
Anyway, quickenings are happening.
Happy birthday, Freddy.
In a couple. Or today. One of the two. All the mischarges. Also, I already lost count.
Don't worry, I got the Zero smile. Maybe when it's ready to go. Not a good start though. He used a lot of time just to get that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go.
You're still with the
How
spoilers?
about some of this?
Oh, because I'm watching Zero's stream.
Yeah.
So I have the other chat.
No, me too.
How about some of this?
Ooh, nice mischarge. Okay, Vaughn, I see you.
Vaughn. Vaughn's got this.
Well, that's all the threes you need.
Yeah. Now the hard part, the rest of them.
Yeah.
I also
Bosh!
think Vaughn's 3 is the best.
Bosh!
Pretty wild.
Anyone? Can we do 555?
I think the best I've ever gotten on, like, how many of each quickening was I got like a 777 or something absurd like that.
And then Ash starts with a 3 as well. Oi. Well, this is getting sketchy. We need some luck here.
I must be strong.
You must be strong.
Yeah, 4 level 4s, we don't need any level 3s.
Oh, it's not even a wideout, even though you already have one in the wideout.
I was about to say earlier Arc Blast hype, but
Yeah.
I think we all knew that was coming.
Arc Blast has ceased to be hype. Arc Blast is a failure. It was the failure state for me.
It is, because it's like, you spent all the time. You tried so hard, you came so far, but in the end it didn't even matter.
In the end, you just got an Arc Blast.
Exactly.
And then, you know, there's little things about completing maps. You gotta sneak into these
Yeah.
side zones randomly. It's a lot of little...
Also,
into OOA that like.
Also, he has to
For
buy
some-
a spell back here because it's the only place it is in the game.
Yeah, exactly.
I asked before, Zero, but did you kill one of those bombs?
Nope.
Is this your last chance to, or?
Yep, that's yeah. Once again, a lot of these little things when we were routing through, just making sure that all of these random bombs got killed, all of these random side areas got checked. Like the first time I went through this, I got to the end and I didn't have the map completion trophy, and I literally spent like 2 to 3 hours like checking maps, going back and forth, trying to figure out what the heck zone I didn't check.
Wasn't it the house in Valfenheim?
You don't have to actually go to the house in Belfenheim. It was the it ended up being Hen Mine. I think either one of the secret areas.
Yeah, that one little, yeah.
Yeah.
Or Lusu Mines, I guess.
Or no, sorry, Lusu. Yeah, Lusu Mine.
It ends now.
Like it's just some. I think it was the side area. Just for some reason I had never gone to. Okay, round 2. With the B squad this time.
There's a problem.
I might just be superstitious, but I kind of get the feeling that when you're in a more dangerous fight or like a harder boss, you get more mischarges. But I could be totally making that up.
Here she comes.
Yeah, you do not
Yeah,
need
no,
houses.
yeah.
Not the house itself, but like the lane going up to the house.
I always made it a habit of just doing that lane when I went to the weapon shop the second time through. Okay, 022, yeah.
Pretty good start so far.
It actually is.
Yeah, we had a couple mischarges already.
Still have a full bar on the third person and mischarges.
And it's easy to pick up ones.
So
The
you
friend
say
can have another 2 at this point, even without a mischarge.
Yeah, ideally Fran gets the 2 actually here. Perfect. Or not.
Arc Blast.
Arc blast type. Ooh, there's a mischarge. 2. So now we need the mischarge like into 3s.
Yeah, the quickenings really kind of make no sense.
Yeah, they're so random.
I wish you could
It's
see
very
what
dangerous.
one does one at a time, just so you know when to stop.
Yeah.
There's a problem.
Ooh,
Nice.
there we go.
Luminescence.
We still have a 3 on, I think, Penello, or whoever the third person is.
Yeah, I just said third person earlier because I wasn't sure. Okay. So we
Oh.
still need a 3.
Okay, so it's only a discharge now.
One.
Do it.
One and
And
a
a 1.
So we currently have a 3-4-3 Guilty Spark.
We have at least one person with a 1 left. I think might have 2. I lost that.
Yeah, Canelo has a 1.
I think just Penello has the 1, yeah.
Alright, just
Okay.
need a 4 or a 3.
We just need Fran to roll 3 and we win, and it's good. Because he got the mischarge off, I think. He did. Yeah. You can do it, Fran. I have faith. Let's not. Dang it, Fran. Well, now what we're gonna do is try to stall. Because we're down so low on time, we can't really have time to reroll. So just need Fran to stall with Feral Strike and hope the mischarge pops up into a 3. Ah, it's a 2.
No!
And yeah,
No!
Oh no! That was unfortunate. It was so
Not like
close.
this.
yeah, that
Point
that
3.
one that was a 2 at the end. There was like the last one that he had any reasonable chance of squeezing off a mischarge and getting it selected.
What you're about to hear is the sound of a turbo being plugged in.
I don't have a turbo controller.
Well, This is the fun of this run sometimes, is trying to get the quickenings and RNG.
The finishers do not have any element, which is pretty funny because in the 1-2-2-3-3-3 speed run we kill Belias with Inferno, and Inferno is just Belias's Faraja, except it's just called Inferno. So we basically kill him with his own finisher.
Yeah. Hermie sandals. And you already have the skull cap too, so you don't even need to buy the skull cap. Nice.
I forgot to buy the canopic jar, but I can do that in
Oh yeah.
in
Usually do it there just because. Was that the last shop?
There's a Tempuris.
Oh right, you still have to get Scathe and nowadays. Okay.
Now would actually be a time to do Tomb of Wraithfall, I think.
Yeah.
Is that what you're gonna do?
I think that's what I'm gonna do now.
And did you get the Moss Foreign Highways cleanup done?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. Good, so that means all the timed mobs will be done.
Yep. Good old timed mobs.
Actually forgot to do a thing as well. Oh. Forgot to I was supposed to, after starting Yasmat, I was supposed to go and do the Earth Tyrant, but oh well.
Oh, you haven't done Earth Tyrant yet?
No.
That's literally something you can do anytime, so it hardly matters.
Yeah. Such a weird order for that.
Also, I forgot to touch the thingy.
Oh, yeah. I'm bad at doing that. I always forget to hit the dang waystone.
This was the first time I forgot to do. I forgot it once in 5%.
Yeah. Which doesn't matter as much because load time's in
No.
4x speed.
Yeah.
This is a long running classic. Yeah, I used to ride in Earth Tyrant for right after you killed the Kaiser Wolf, but ended up just being a bit faster to kill Kaiser Wolf earlier and just stay in Rabanest. Or I assume you still do Garum Scythe cleanup after Big Loop, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You just
Then I
don't
go
go
from
back out.
I go to Giza Drive from there, then end it there.
Right.
There's a problem. Do everything.
Okay, guys, time to redeem yourselves.
Good start.
Yep.
Here she comes.
Go BT. Do the thing.
There's a problem. Do everything. Here she comes.
So that's 3 threes.
Yep.
I'm always worried when I get that many of any one of the levels.
Yeah, because then you can't just mesh anymore.
4 threes?
4 3.
Last time it was about the 3, so I'm getting them
This
out
time
of the
it's
way
gonna be a
now.
1.
Yeah.
It ends now.
It's so much easier to
Full
get the
discharge
one
bar as
now.
well, which is nice. Gives you some time to stall for more mischarges. Or just get a mischarge off the bat. Yeah, a lot of this is actually surprisingly trying to remember how many mischarges each of your characters have to use, because it all recharges and then you use partials. Fine, Richie, you do it. I was trying to not get ahead of the stream.
This, yeah, it's not a trophy, it's... Oh yeah, I guess it is a trophy in the Sky Pirates Den. You get one of every concurrence finisher.
It ends now.
Jeez, you are laden with mischarges.
So the time is low, but you really can just get these 1s and 2s by spamming. You just get a little bit of luck.
Yeah.
Yeah, still a long way to go in selling a mischarge. There's an easy one.
Arc Blast.
I think technically one mischarge will do it.
Yeah, if I get a level 2 or a level 1. Or, I mean, I need both, but...
Yeah. Oh, there's the 2. Okay. So I think if I was counting right, Panilla has a 1 left.
Yeah.
And then no one else has any.
No.
Oh, there we go. Of course.
And he had to take it, he didn't have time to shuffle.
Yeah, we're running out of time here. This is...
You need 4, 4, 4,
Fantastic.
not 3, 3, 3.
I think I need 1, 2, and 1, 1. If I can get those right off the bat, then...
Yeah, you're on 3, 3, 6 right now.
Okay, we have the mischarger, we just need the luck now. Assuming Balthier rolls a 2 here.
I never
Or Panilla rolls a 1.
Pepe
That didn't help.
and...
Yeah.
Mischarges are not helpful here.
Yeah, I heard that matching and I was like,
Black hole. Oh, another luminescence. At least luminescence looks pretty. Arc, or whatever the arc one is. Eh,
I'm pretty sure it's Arc Failure.
arc failure. Yep. It's ugly looking too. This
I like
is
how we
just-
said it. We said after we got 0, 0, 3, it's like, well, we might have too many 3s now, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, take what the game gives you, and sometimes the game just gives you more. Yeah, this zone is just
So-
all kinds of awful because you have to kill like certain like this one you have to kill 13 bats. 13? However many bats it is. To
it's
spawn
12, I think.
12, okay. 12 together, but you can't kill any of the other oilings, so you have to basically manual attack everything to get there.
It's such an arbitrary condition. Like, how do they expect people to just do this?
Yeah, really, it's arbitrary.
That's definitely like a theme
Plus-
with this game, is things being arbitrary. Like, it's kind of arbitrary. There's no earth element spells for you to cast.
Yeah.
There's no level 1 air spell.
And the worst part about this is there isn't even 12 bats that spawn, so you have to wait for a few to respawn.
What do you mean there's no
only-
level 1? Wait.
I mean, there's arrow. Oh, I mean, you can't. You don't get the level 2. Sorry, that's what I meant. There's no aurora that you can get, but you get arrow and aurora.
And there's no AoE water spell.
Yeah, I got
There's only one
confused
water
'cause-
spell anyway, yeah.
I got confused because arrow is the only AoE level 1 spell. See. Although I guess they did change that in the Zodiac Age.
No, in ICJS.
In ICGS, but not the Zodiac Age, right? I gotta say, having AoE cure was pretty cool.
Manipulation, yeah. I want AoE cure for manipulation.
Would be nice, yeah.
That would be nice, yeah.
There's like I think it's a facer type enemy that spawns at the top of the stairs.
Yeah.
Yet another rare.
It's called Barmu.
He did not get the black hole. It was tragic. Oh, Harvey just informed me that there are actually 2 AoE level 1 spells, Arrow and Drac.
Can't forget Drac. Drac is very important.
Rack.
Developed in Dracula Laboratory.
Dun dun dun.
Dang that.
Here they are.
So, with a run in this phase, there's a lot of doing the same thing for long stretches of time. And there's only so much you can say about what's being done, so I feel like it's our job to just try and be entertaining.
Yeah.
That is why we are here, yes. And to keep Zero awake mostly as well.
That's important.
This is very important.
Because I will fall asleep here on couch if you guys... I probably would have if you guys weren't here.
Yeah, I don't know how you do this on the couch. I would be dead. Like even in my computer chair, I have to get up once in a while. Like I'll just like play while standing up for a bit. It's like okay, let's get the blood flowing a bit. Get the blood flowing a bit.
Alright, so now is time for some explanation. We have to kill a few of these enemies just for the bestiary, but the real thing going on here is there's liches, which are the name of the type of ghost enemy here. If you get them below 50% HP, then they will eventually divide. And when they divide, they have a 50-50 chance of not 50, sorry, not a 50, it's a 20% chance of splitting into the trophy rare, the Cult Sworn Lich, and we need that. And so it's a very RNG thing. We just have to sit here, wait for him to split, and then hope that he gets the 20% and splits correctly. So he just teleports away. So first one was unsuccessful.
Oh, these enemies are really annoying. You can't really kite away from them because they'll teleport and eat your attacks.
Oh, that's a cool new little manipulation. Not manipulation, but damage roll where you use the cure to get them to below 50%.
Yeah.
Probably a better idea overall than using it because it won't repeat automatically like attacks will. What we used to do is equip one of the staves and just use the staff to attack.
Yeah,
'Cause we're so
staves
high
don't
level,
combo.
one shot. Staffs don't combo anyway, but I
What's
mean,
RNG?
if you hit attack on something, it'll keep attacking until the thing's dead. So you have to remember to stop attacking. Which is not hard, it's just minorly annoying. Kind of like how this lich does not want to move.
Only the first
This
lich has
happens
a chance to
sometimes.
split.
There we go. Come on, cold sword.
Rip.
That's not a cold sword.
So it's 2 letters for every lich, so A, B, the first 2, C, D, the next one will be E, and Cult Sworn Lich A, plus RNG.
Did it just divide again?
They can divide, but only the first division can spawn a Cult Soren Lich.
True.
Or, well, each one can divide once, so the copy can then divide.
Oh, he just teleported away but didn't split. What a jerk.
Like, that's half health.
I think he just teleported to fire. He should be able to split.
Cool.
If I do math, yeah. Not very low, far below half. Below half. Hey, there he is. Okay.
Woo!
First run
round.
through Cold Storm Lich is perfectly acceptable.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you expect to get that like 2/3 of the time, but it still never seems to happen that way.
Yeah. I lost one once. Like I said earlier, I lost more than an hour once to that guy, so I'll take that. Please, like that was one of my biggest worries about going overestimate. Now my only worry is like dying to something stupid or
Just like
Maybe bad
repeated
luck.
Ultima deaths or something.
yeah, something like well, I died to Omega in my last run, so that would be
Yeah,
bad.
an Omega Death or losing your combo of skeletons can definitely
Yeah.
There is
dying to
one
the
more
mob
enemy
bombs.
here. So, in the other area, there is a timed enemy called Zombie Lord.
yeah. I'm gonna go over and kill him and a couple minions for the last couple entries to this area.
It's less than a 50% chance. It's like a 20% chance each
Yeah,
time.
20%.
Yeah, I wish it was 50.
Dude, it either
Yeah.
happens or it doesn't
Yeah.
happen. 50%.
I wish it was 100, but you know,
I wish it.
nothing's ever that
150.
easy in this game. Unless you're manipping.
Unfortunately, you can't manipulate culture. I tried.
I mean, theoretically you can.
No,
but
you can't.
not.
Because
Not
I,
very-
I actually managed to do the manipulation, but turns out that it uses a different RNG.
Oh, it uses the other. Oh, well,
Yeah.
yeah. Never mind then.
Because I managed to do it so that I immobilized it, and when it's immobilized, it sometimes like just freezes. Like
weird.
it cannot divide for whatever reason, but then sometimes he can, which is super weird. But usually what happens is he just stands still, not doing anything, and then you can use cures. And then you can use Asuna to free him after manipulating, but turns out the dividing doesn't consume any RNG, so it's not helpful.
Weird. I wonder if it's a no. Well, you know, I wonder if it sets the chance to spawn when you enter the zone.
Hmm.
That might be something worth trying and testing.
It's possible,
kind
or
of
maybe when
doubt
you
it.
spawn the Lich.
Yeah, one of those could be.
Well, those liches always spawn in the same spot, so I feel like they're
Yeah.
spawned when you enter the zone.
Yeah.
They just don't until you get close enough.
It'd be one of the two, I would think.
Or maybe when
If
they
it's that.
start trying to cast Divide.
Maybe.
Like when they get stuck. But hold on. Guess I'll go to. I'll do that
What?
later. I'll go to your wagon.
Oh boy, great crystal time.
Maybe next manipulation.
It's definitely one of my least favorite areas, but with two of my most favorite boss fights of the run.
My favorite area after.
I hate that skeleton farming because of
All
the
the
one.
evil spirits.
Yeah, evil spirit is.
Just run away from the evil spirits.
I know, but it takes more
Easy.
time that way.
So Freda, would you
Depends
say
on
you're
how
not
good your
one-
luck is.
Fair.
Would you say you're not one for forbidden pleasures? Get it? Because they're called forbidden.
Yeah, we get it, Rooster.
The forbiddens are fine. It's the evil spirit.
Rusta, I hope you're not necrophobic because I think Freda might want to kill you.
This does
I
not
missed you
look
guys.
like. This does not look like end-tide weather. What do you guys think?
It's not.
Yeah, it really doesn't.
It's
Then
not.
it's hard to tell.
You'd have
I
seen
definitely
some
would have
really
seen
good-
more reflections by now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, the thing is, you say that, but if you said that sarcastically, I wouldn't be able to tell because I really have no idea. You're like, it's so obviously, heavy mist. I definitely would have seen more reflections. Like, oh, okay, if you say so.
Now watch me run into an end-tide.
Yeah. I saw one, therefore it's heavy mist, right? Oh wait, that's not how it works.
I'm guessing you didn't already get one?
End-tide?
Yeah.
When would I have gotten one?
Yeah, I wouldn't kill that the first time through, that's for sure. Unless you figured out a way to do it, but
Easy.
sounds like a no.
I was just gonna come in with the DCG comment.
But
What
then
are
you
you
have to
gonna do,
kill the
attack you?
other things before. No, that. Yeah.
You could DCG with a warp mode too. Although you have return damage, so I guess you have to factor that in.
Yeah, it is kind of weird how there's a teleport crystal at the base of the Great Crystal.
This looks more like it.
Round 2. I see more of it.
Yep, this is dense mist.
Remember when I had to kind of go through the tutorial of what dense mist looked like?
Uh-huh.
That was fun. It's like, you see more reflections. What are you talking about? Just look into the light. It's fine. If you look into the light, you'll see more reflections, and that means it's dense mist, and it'll spawn.
Who was it who was telling you about that? Was it like me or Zero or both of us or what?
I was telling Zero about it
Yeah.
at one point.
But I was telling me.
I found it. I was like perusing YouTube videos on FF12 or maybe it was Split Infinity's guide or something. Or no, it was one of the game the facts guides, and one of them had a thing of how to tell what each weather was in each area. It's just. I was like reading it, I'm like, what do you mean like there's more? Then I was like looking at it like, okay, I think I see more reflections. I think I get it. And then after enough testing, I'm like, okay, I get it now. This works. It's just really weird.
It just doesn't make sense to me putting the weather like that.
His quote unquote weather.
Now I've just gotta find the end type.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing about doing it in the second zone is it's sometimes a chore to find it. There it is.
Yeah.
He's just trying to kill the N-type for the entry, guys. And instead of running through the zone back and forth to get the right weather, he's just manipulating the weather. Oh, disease.
The full HP arise for one.
Instant death after.
Oh, you missed a amazing death gaze.
Oh
Right
yeah.
It was so
Oh, I'm
confusing. We hit
Yeah.
him with Renew, and then he just died, and we're like, wait a second, what happened? There was no time for a cure, and so we thought at first like the Renew wore off and someone hit him, but he was immune. Eventually, I went back and looked at the bottom, like he takes 1,300 damage from something, and then I was like, wait a second, Vaughn takes that much damage too. And so we realized that he has HP Devour, so he just killed himself. Renew put him at 1 and he just killed himself. We're like, oh no, we lost LP. I guess we have to reset.
The end of the world right there. Weird. Yeah, Death Gaze is fun.
So I guess that means right now the list is Venusgar, Top Stock, and Death Gaze are the bosses that have killed themselves in runs with HP Devour.
I wonder if Panda ever has.
It's a good question. I wonder.
Probably. I feel like that's happened to me in an 8% at some point.
Because he can also kill himself with Confuse.
Yeah,
He hurt himself.
that definitely has happened before.
And
Yeah.
and if he kills himself with Confuse and the HP Devourer, does that mean which one kills him?
I don't know if
Does it
HP Devour works for
It
self
does.
attacks.
It does.
It does?
Yeah, you see them take 2 times the damage. It's fucking fun.
Wait, wouldn't it be 4 times damage because it doubles and then they take
Well,
double
yeah,
damage?
yeah, but you see the damage number twice.
Personally, I think it should be infinity damage, but that's just me.
Yeah, because they take double damage and then you have to double that, and then you have to double that.
Yeah, but the one is from the attack and one is from the HP Devourer. So.
But then the HP Devour should HP Devour the HP Devour, and so on.
The
Added
HP Devourer only affects physical attacks, and the HP Devourer is not a physical attack.
Rip.
Get out of here with your logic, man. Come on.
So there's another hunt here. This one can use Solitude, which full heals it. It also has some powerful spells, and it's a good idea to only be fighting that instead of all these enemies that are around here. So,
Mostly because these just clog up the thing.
yeah.
Fortunately, it does die pretty quickly, though.
Oh, here it comes.
That's
So yeah, Pisco Demon is it doesn't have a ton of HP, but it's pretty hard and it can heal itself. That's kind of its thing. Also, Pox, yeah.
Also-
so-
he does try to use a Holy with Vaughn here to lock up its animations, though, if it mattered.
I just wanted
Yeah,
to make
it did.
sure. Make sure
it
that.
stopped.
Did it stop the Pox? It looked like
No, the
Pox went
box
first.
stopped the Holy, but so it didn't matter. But I just made it to make sure that he doesn't use Solitude. Considering I have a game over here, I probably should have saved.
Yeah. You usually save at the top of,
Yeah, we'll save there, but
but yeah, the mom bombs can definitely be dangerous. That's
Yeah.
fair.
have game over to them.
Well, how did that happen? They like chain reaction, and then one of
Yeah.
them didn't chain react or something and killed the rest of your party.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, that's rude. Yeah, I better get used to these weird platforms. We're gonna be seeing them for a while.
Uh-huh.
Except it'll get dark. And we also now start the count to 256.
Indeed.
Who's
Everyone's-
good at math?
That's 2. I know.
Yeah.
That's a diamond armlet.
Already? First drop. It's okay, you can sell it for all the money that you definitely need.
By the way, I'm currently 13 minutes behind my PB.
13 behind?
Yeah, 13 minutes behind.
That's not too bad.
Although I haven't done Earth Diamond yet.
No.
That's like 5 minutes. So we'll say I'm 20 minutes
Wow.
behind.
Given
5
everything,
minutes for Earth
that's
Diamond?
pretty good.
You have to like pick it up still? Or do you just have to run to it?
I still have to do Black Hole as well, so...
Oh yeah.
And also, you still haven't done Terror Tyrant, I think?
Yeah, that's after, right after Earth Diamond. Like,
That's
it's
part
the
of the
same
5
section.
minutes. Yeah.
Oh, you still do run from Earth Tyrant up to...
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. That makes sense.
I get a Chocobo from the Rabanastre and then
Right. So you-
run
basically
too much
what I used to do for the end of the big loop. You just
Yeah, just do it now.
somewhere else than the run, yeah.
I meant to do. I mean to do it after getting the S-Math. But
Yeah.
that's it.
Yeah, so right here we're gonna run into a big quick circle to spawn another rare game. And hopefully not die to the mom bombs. They hurt. Kinda like that. Is there a reason you aren't running bubble?
Yeah, that's the thing I was forgetting.
Yeah, they hurt. Bubbles.
The Great Crystal lasts about an hour. Bit more, hour and a half maybe. Or 20. That's 4. Hope this is still fine for Crystal Knight.
I believe it should
I
be.
think it should be because I zoned back to the Crystal Knight zone, so I'm still doing the full loop.
Yeah.
I didn't have a single bomb explode. Bombs. Gosh, get yourself a cameo belt.
Yeah, the 256 kill is probably the worst part of this area, honestly.
I think it's because it gives me XP.
That's true.
And chaining
It is very
torpedoes is fun.
Once again, I would not hate it nearly as much if it wasn't for Evil Spirit.
But you wrote in your notes that you hope that you get an evil spirit. At some point.
I
You
know-
only want the one, though.
I changed my mind after it.
So if Evil Spirit were a trophy rare, it'd be way better because you just kill him one
Yes.
time and then you just get the
Yeah.
farm forbiddens.
Yeah, I wish he was a trophy.
Yeah, like. Which one would you rather have a trophy? That one or Disma?
What was that?
If you had to choose between him and Disma, would you still have
Disma?
Disma as a trophy rare?
Oh, jeez. With how little we actually farm Lusu now, maybe.
Yeah, just find something else to farm besides Lusu. Just do Dusty at a level 47.
Oh, jeez. Let's not do that.
Jelly is until level 47.
No, we'll just move to the bat room deep pen.
Just get to level 47 before. Get to level 47 before.
Zalera?
Before the Credence spawns.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
You guys have a second to talk about our Lord and Savior mid level 40 Subterra?
Oh, jeez. Is that what level we do it now?
No. That was something I tried to do, but it was no good.
Yeah, it sounds like a terrible idea. Even if you're skipping.
I just thought it would be cool because you just really go there to farm, and if you could do that instead of Lusu, you could cut out a lot of Lusu, and you'd be lower level at the end, but it would be nice because you're not just running around Lusu doing nothing.
Yeah, I mean, let's cut down to the point where you do very actual little Lucy farming.
Oh, it's still quite a bit.
I mean, it's a decent amount, but it's
A
not
lot less than before, at least.
a lot less than before. We spent like an hour doing it. Now it's like
I think that was 5 Necrophobes and 3 Shadowneers. I think it was 5 Necrophobes.
I'm letting Harvey count.
Same.
Harvey's got this.
No, Harvey's never got this right. He always misses stuff.
Well, we're commentating.
I'm also eating.
I also can't see chat, so it doesn't help. I just need to know how many Necrophobes I have.
It's probably a typo anyway.
I'm pretty sure I don't have more than 1 Crystal Knight. Pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure you only have 1 Crystal Knight yet.
Yeah. I mean, he's a trophy, so...
But you should be at 30 at the moment. I don't remember if things can spawn on this zone, but I don't think they can.
30 at the moment? Oh yeah.
Well,
Yeah, if I killed
31
5, if I
after
killed
that.
5 Necrophobes, then I was 30 before the Ashburn.
yeah. We'll just get this.
I think I haven't killed a shield worm yet, so I have to kill one in Ambrosia.
Yeah. If there is. Is there a shieldworm in the Braves?
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
right outside of Nabudi's.
Oh, that's right. Forgot about that guy.
A little bit out of the way, but
I think there are two in that area, actually.
yeah, there probably are. Last time the other didn't spawn from me, so or maybe it's right away. Yep, there. These guys. I should have fought them before using the witch bolt, whatever. Just kill them. Kill these baby zombie lords. Even though they are tougher.
Nah, I'm pretty sure Zero took a couple naps somewhere in between this.
Something like that. I think I did sleep a little bit during the big loop.
Yeah, that can happen.
Actually, like when?
I don't know.
Just
Sometime.
the whole big loop kind of happens in a haze.
Yeah.
The big loop is just actually your dream coming to life.
I mean, I didn't lose time or anything. I just closed my eyes and played with my eyes closed.
Yeah, that's impressive.
It's
Just
the big
for-
loop, you can do that.
Yeah, I mean,
Run around, things die. Manip a snake at some point.
I mean, that's why I lost my count of the Rutanienses, because
Oh yeah.
Yes, I assume you manip most of that loop now, at least the Golmore part, right?
oh yeah,
Do you manip all the annoying Golmore mobs now?
yeah.
Nice.
But I wouldn't call them annoying when there are things like culture and like Shindaran.
They used to be in.
It could have been worse.
Yay, disable go. So yeah, Zero's just running through the zones. There's a pretty quick and painless path to come through here to hit the gates back and forth. It just takes a while to go back in. These Reapers spawn only when you're at multiples of 3 on the kill count in certain zones. So I don't know if you.
Which is interesting because they spawned at when I was 31, which I still don't understand.
You're 36 according to Hard.
Actually, I think they spawn. Otherwise, they
Oh wait,
just
no, I
spawn.
was 36. Yeah, never mind. Never mind.
See, Harry
For
was
some
right.
reason I didn't count the. I counted the. I counted the Forbiddens as the Reapers that I was fighting for whatever reason. Probably because I've been up for like 27 hours now, 27 and a half.
Oof. 40 now. Yeah.
Me too. Imagine if Larva Eater just suddenly spawned.
That would be nice.
I mean,
He would be hugely
yeah.
under-leveled for everything.
Yeah.
Well, he is not.
Let's just say everything being Yasmat, because that's basically.
Yeah.
Well, also Shadow
Yeah.
Seer.
And the Necro Hall.
Yeah.
Naberdis is meh. I guess Chaos.
I mean,
but-
you would be lower leveled, but I wouldn't say you would be under leveled.
Naberdis isn't that bad. Honestly, Shadow Seer is the worst.
Of what's left, yeah.
Even just in general. There's a reason it kind of got moved to the end of the run.
Which might kill me. How did that not hit Bosch?
Yeah, sounds fun. Fun with a capital F.
No, Bosch has 2 HP!
2 HP. Hog champ. Not following my advice on those ribbons, eh?
Nah, ribbons are... Sorry.
They're slow. Yeah.
It's an extra menu.
Yeah. Plus you lose a little bit of XP on kills, but...
My Crypt Bunny was slow, so slow that I might be actually... might not have to grind at all. Or run. Be nice. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
Buffier is already level 32.
Jeez.
I'm level 31.
There are some really, really dense areas later on, and right now he's mostly navigating his way through this area. Opening gates he needs to open to get where he needs to go.
Yeah, he doesn't need to kill the big stuff that takes long to kill.
I need to kill 256 enemies, but they are... Forbiddens are much faster to kill than the big guys. And there will be areas with lots of forbiddens later on.
All the forbiddens you could ever want. And occasionally an evil spirit.
Yeah. Then projected attack on Bosch.
currently at 276 levels.
276.
24.
Well, I'm expecting to get at least 15 here.
Yeah, you should get at least half of that here.
Hey, more Reapers.
Yay, math.
I kind of have the map of this entire place in my head, personally.
Yeah, same here.
I have it yeah, I have the map itself in my head, though I haven't been following him closely enough to see where that's actually at.
Gosh, took your Zodiac Spear. Thank you.
He likes punching things sometimes, right?
How many Reapers was that? 4?
4. So that should be what, 49?
Hello.
That boss is just tired.
Can't blame him. He's been running for 24 or 21 hours almost.
Oh, that's one.
Only one.
Only one. Yep. This is fun. Especially when you have a friend in there throwing in bad breath. Hey, thank goodness.
I think this is a good place to save.
Yep. The top of the Great Crystal. Well, I guess technically Yasmat or Ultima's is the top, but couple more of the chain of gates to open to Omega. Bosch is now confused and asleep.
But he's having some trippy dreams.
That's so. There we go. You Bosch up and he can do the damage. Yep, there will be lots of forbidden. They are all.
So, how many kills am I on right now?
70. Well, actually, more. I want to say 74. Yeah, 74.
Good, that's what my calculations say as well.
Guru Veganis, the returning.
So I need, according to my calculations, I need to get a 197 chain. To one Larvator. If I only kill Forbiddens.
Yeah. Been so long since I've looked at it, I actually forgot the other way to spawn Lava Eater, but I remember it being stupid.
Petrify or poison.
Nah, yeah. I think even then you still had to kill 256 for the first spawn, right?
No. Don't think you do.
Oh no, I'm thinking of something like a Dustia style farming, I think. Maybe I'm thinking of something else entirely. That is also possible.
Yeah, the Larva Eater kill counter goes up by enemies that die, so even the Mom Bombs exploding counts, even though they don't give you anything for it.
No. At least they didn't for me last time. Last time I had to kill 259 enemies to spawn Larvator if you count the exploding bombs. Also Omega did not count. I think. I mean, I was 4 of my kills didn't, or 4 of the enemies dying didn't count, and I assumed they were those 4.
Weird.
Other possibilities were Evil Spirit and Evil Spirit and what's his face? Crystal Knight. Or the one Necrophobe that divided. But I think Omega not counting makes most sense.
I don't think he, yeah. Pretty sure he doesn't count. I mean, though he dropped something technically.
Yeah, but he didn't make a difference to the chain.
Yeah.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Yeah, we're at the kind of the point of just counting based off chain level. Chain number. Yeah, we'll be working our way through killing these. I just got a couple more waystones. I should make one more waystone. And then we'll be at the Omega fight.
Except that I will be making another trip.
Are you gonna do call back and forth first?
Yeah.
So
Do
like
one
having
back
all
and
those-
forth, and then I do it so that I kill forbiddens until an evil spirit still spawns, and once it spawns I will put the next zone.
Fair enough. But anyway, we'll be killing these for a while, but really soon we'll get to. I guess I'll wait for really to explain the fight.
Yeah.
This is definitely a different fight to anything else we'll be doing this run. Unless we suddenly start DCGing it on me.
We're talking about how cool it would be if you could tame Omega and summon Omega right in your side instead of or use him like in 13-2.
Yeah,
RRLAT2. You could tame Omega and then use Omega against Yasma with the DCG.
that would be pretty funny. And then you drop forbidden, well, flesh instead of fruit, but you know. Definitely get a lot of money doing this. Unfortunately, we don't need it anymore.
Which is a forbidden flesh sell for?
I want to say in over 1,000.
Probably.
I have the FAQ open.
1397.
Yep.
So full stack of that'll get you almost
140k.
140. Yeah. And you surely get 99 of them from all these guilds. Plus, you could sell the Echo Herbs.
Hey Omega. Bye Omega. Omega Lul.
Oh, Omega Lol. Run, run, run from the evil spirit. don't need a chain, technically, Melodia. Just 256 enemies from when we started the zone.
Chains do make it easy to count, and also avoiding evil spirits is generally faster.
And chain bonuses are nice.
Yeah, get the free protects and
The
heals.
free heals.
Keeps my
And I
HP
guess
up.
shell can be useful for avoiding statuses. What number did you start the chain at? 40 something?
59.
59. So just under 200 technically?
Yeah, 197.
Actually approaching that pretty quickly.
Yeah, I might not even have to go all the way up. I probably won't have to go all the way up. I will actually probably go back after this room.
Yeah.
He's going to do Omega kind of as part of this grind. Then, because there's a quick way out by Ultima, or at least most of the way out, he's going to use that after killing Ultima.
Yep. Yeah, you have to go up there once to unlock the gateway, or the whatever they're called.
To get here, basically.
And then, yeah, to get here basically. And then after this, he heads back up to kill Ultima, and that leads him on the way out as well. Plus, on the way there is where the Larva Eater usually, one of the main places Larva Eater spawn. So. Works out relatively well in the routing.
Yep.
That Forbidden was nice enough to wake Vaughn up for you.
Yep.
You should repay him. Oh good, I see you did.
So rude. I'm really jealous of how few evil spirits you're getting.
Yeah, I'm really surprised by that too.
I'm just expecting the Dead Collector to come calling, and then once you hit like 170, it'll be like evil spirits out, just everywhere.
Yeah.
Evil spirits at go-go.
I'm gonna enjoy this while I can.
Mm-hmm.
That worked too.
Sometimes the game is nice. I will not complain about that.
Not often, but sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes. Oh, there's one. Anyway, since we're getting close to actually fighting Omega this time around, I will explain the fight. So basically what we're going to be doing for this fight is, instead of trying to abuse something like DCG, which unfortunately we can't do because of damage return.
And that he only does physical attacks, so.
And
Try.
also,
Good luck
yeah,
plugging them.
there's nothing to plug, exactly. And because he does a bit too much damage for us to just face tank and kill him straight up, we're going to be instead using a little, I don't know if I call it exploit, but a clever use of mechanics involving the spell Reverse and Decoy. So basically, we're going to have Bosch be the primary target of, or we're going to decoy Bosch so that Omega will always attack Bosch, and then continually cast Reverse as soon as it falls off. It's a very short time that it stays on you because of, or very short duration to the buff. But what Reverse does is switch all healing and damage. So basically, any damage will heal, and any healing will damage. Similar to how Death Gaze was killed. Except in reverse, we're going to use it for healing this time. So basically, he attacks just often enough to where Bosch will only get hit once in between casting of Reverse. But the main trick is that you pretty much only have Ash casting. I assume it's still Ash, it might be Vaughn, but you have it set up so Ash is the only set up to cast Reverse and do nothing else. And then what we'll end up doing in this fight is having your cast cures and various other things in between. But for the most part, it will just be Ash casting Berserk, recasting casting Reverse, Decoy, and then a heal once in a while. And that's about it. So, let's see it move in.
Things not to do. Forget to turn on. Canvas.
Ooh, yeah, that's an issue. Fortunately, he doesn't chase too far. He just pew-pews a bit. Yeah, okay, it's not an exploit. It just feels like an exploit after the things we do in this game. Okay, round 2. Yeah, so we'll also once again we'll be using Kiraga if we can help it here. Kiraja here, we'll be using Kiragas if we have to heal. Otherwise, may inadvertently kill Bosch. Since the whole healing does damage thing. But this, fortunately, Omega does not have a ton of hit points like Hellworm, at least in this version. Ew. Did Reverse not cast quickly enough, or did you just try to sneak in something? And
I'm not sure.
do you have the Hermes sandals on Ash?
Yeah.
Anyway, like I was saying, he doesn't have a lot of health. Yeah, because of the damage return, Bosch took some damage here, but because of the timing of Reverse, we don't want to we'll just let him die and raise him if we have to. Usually we'll cast Kiraga, but jeez. Should be okay. Yeah, the hen one, if you're not using manipulation, is takes like a long time to manipulate. Yeah, it's 10% spawn, but it's 1% chance to be gold and 1% chance to be the item. Actually, maybe just one. I'm doing this from memory, but
Which one? Danjuro?
no, Zodiac Spear in Hen.
It's 1 in 10, 2 times, so 1 in 1,000.
That's right, it is. Just a bunch of tens.
Yeah.
What keeps happening?
It's like reverse was a bit late again.
Yeah, but why? Like, Ash keeps doing some kind of animation or something.
Does she have Herbie's sandals on?
Yes.
Because if she doesn't,
I know we already asked this multiple times. I just don't see her buff bar. So.
There she just put her weapon away.
she shouldn't ever put her weapon away.
Yeah.
Not in combat.
Yeah.
There she put her weapon away again.
Oh, it's for the healing. For a rise.
Oh, if I use a rise? No. There I didn't use a rise and she still did it.
I know when I do this, I always set up the second character, or well, the other random character with a self low HP Kiraga Gambit, but I don't think you have the right Gambit for that.
I usually just manual Kiraga him, but yeah, she is putting it away without using the right, so.
Perfect HP.
Yeah, the PC's RNG is seeded differently than the PS4's, so it actually varies.
Yeah.
This is recoverable, actually.
Might need a reset for the review. I don't know. There we go. That should finish it.
Yeah.
Just for Harvey's sake.
Gotta get the drop.
See, Harvey? It's not anything.
No sword. Feels bad. Anyway, where were we at on the count? Need like 20 more? GG. Okay. Meg is an interesting one. It's not one of my favorite. It's harder than just running in and whacking things, but not just DCG.
Harvey says, thank you so much.
Does he do it on purpose?
Sometimes I wonder.
A very important badge. It's a very, very important badge. Cough. There's still a decent amount to go. Gotta finish some Nabria stuff and then Nabudis. It's gotta do Black
Tyrant.
Hole. Gotta do Earth Tyrant and Terror Tyrant. Not to mention we still have a couple more things to finish in here. Gotta kill like 10 more Forbidden and then
Larva Eater?
the Larva Eater and then Ultima.
Eh,
And an Os.
I have O's.
Oh, you got the Os already? Yeah.
Yeah. with the Holy Lance manipulation, I have to kill 3 enemies, and that makes Reaver spawn, so I kill 1 extra.
Oh, nice.
The Reapers. Other
The Reapers.
There also are evil spirits.
Yeah, Melodia, that's the other source of getting the Mithril Sword, is Omega.
It's such a troll move from the developers that I kind of love it.
Yeah. I just remember reading threads of people going for the quote-unquote perfect files, where they get 99 of everything.
Or at least
Oh.
the max of everything.
Good luck getting
Or
any
the max.
Mithril swords.
Yeah, exactly. That's just literally, this took me 100 hours to get 100 of these, or 99 of these.
I think the maximum is 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The 257 is not divisible by 3, so I shouldn't get Reapers, which is nice.
Yeah. You got a skull worm, right?
Within,
Is there one in Zertnan or something?
yeah.
Yeah. Yay, curse. Fun fact, bubble actually prevents curse.
Or at least disease.
Or, I mean, sorry, disease. Yeah. That was what I meant. Yeah. Danjuro hype. Nope. Denied. Okay. Anyway, now that that's out of the way, just for that mob is what we needed 256 kills for, yep. Seemed kind of anticlimactic, but he does drop one of the rarest weapons in the game, so... Or the best dagger in the game, I believe.
Yep.
So up next is one of my favorite fights, mostly because when I figured out the strat for it, I'm like, huh, I'm surprised that worked. And So Ultima has a couple of annoying tendencies. So at about half hit points, it uses its Holy Ja ability, which is similar to all the Espers using their ultimate abilities. But then after he uses, or she, I guess, uses Holy Ja, she likes to do a reflect, or cast reflect on your team, and then start casting abilities that, or basically makes it so your heals won't go through, and because it has damage return, you'll be taking damage, and will eventually, unless you spam healing potions or something, which is difficult, and with the amount of damage they do, will eventually just die. So what I ended up turning it into was a damage race, to where you just berserk most of your team. Use Ash to delay the Reflectka as long as possible with Holies. And Kirajas or Holies. And just DPS it down as quickly as you can.
Unfortunately, that only works if you have actually white masks.
True. Because of that, it'll be a slightly different fight.
So, I'm just gonna have one DPS character and hope for the best.
Yeah, it should be fun. a lot of the delaying with Holy Ja is gonna happen here.
I just have to be careful with the reverse that happens.
Right. Yeah, another fun part is reverse can be cast, or the Holy Ja you cast reverse on you as well, which is the other annoying part. Oh, and also it has an HP field, drain field, so that's the other reason it kind of turned into a DPS race. Get a barrier. Once again, we want to dispel the barrier to make sure it goes down, and usually after about this point, it will use Reflectka. Usually, not always. Or no Reflectka. Now is when it can definitely get hairy fast.
Yeah, so you can see Thon has reverse there. That is not ideal.
Yeah.
That's a status effect that Holy Ja can add, and then Ultima loves to just do things to characters that are reversed. So he has Thon whacking himself back to full health, which is good.
Thon's going to town on himself.
Yeah, he was at low HP, so that's a long combo.
Oh,
Casting redemption on him now. And that was Holy. He had the white mask on, so with reverse it would have damaged.
Reverse is down.
Alright, this is looking pretty good now. Now it's MP drain, but it doesn't matter because it's just the end of the fight.
Yeah, fortunately, didn't end up having to deal with the Reflectka from that fight. so we were able to just heal through everything once the rivers fell off.
Yeah, Ultima is one of the fights that requires the most vigilance. It's kind of all about playing smart as opposed to, any other approach.
Or just DPS racing it.
Yeah, that's the strat Freddy likes. It also works most of the time. It's really not that different of an approach.
No, I still have to pay attention to what he's doing. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, without a third, ideally having a third ribbon and a second. Whoops. Having
yeah. Berserk.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think of that.
I always do that when I have Bosch in the party. Berserk is going. Okay, so that's one of the longest sections out of the way.
From here, it's actually faster to go back to where you fought Shem Hazai and warp out from there. It also helps because you want to kill a couple Osu.
Well, I already killed him, but
Yeah, it's just the fastest way out is this way.
still the fastest way out.
I remember starting to time it once, and I got like halfway through, I'm like, oh, this isn't even close.
So just like a minute and a half difference.
Yeah. Like, it was pretty close if you had to open the gates again, but you don't, so...
Yeah.
I'm not actually sure where we're at, so... Whatever it is, it's not looking very promising.
Technically, I only need 3 mischurches. So I could get one.
Yeah. Maybe something like 1, 2, 3 or 1, 3, 2. It's kind of complicated, Warrior Pope. So basically what happens is you get you get the number of bars for how much mana you have. So if everyone's full, you get 3 bars each, and each quickening uses a certain amount of charges. That's what they're called. 1 through 3. You'll see it by the number of like little orange circles next to the names. Another luminescence. However, in the middle of the, so basically you can get up to 9 total each, and we're trying to get 4 level 3s, 4 level 2s, and 4 level 1s. But you do get mischarges in the middle of just kind of randomly throughout, and you can hit those to reef a charge from any number to 3 again, and then keep chaining it off from there. So a lot of it becomes luck on when you get the mischarges, if you get the right number of quickening that you need to use and all that.
Oh, whoops.
Oh, Zero, it's only been like, what, 14 hours since you were last here?
Not so strange for really, really long-a-thon, Hark.
That said, this does look like the longest one of the series, or of the marathon. Not by much, but
Longest one that's done in one sitting.
true. Oh, yeah, I see it there. I missed the Pokemon run that's split up.
Wasn't there a third one that was more than 24 hours?
Looks like there's one, and I quote, multiple Mario games that is set for basically exactly 24 hours.
Oh, the 702?
The 602.
Yeah, whatever. I'm tired. I actually know what it entails, so yeah.
I'm pretty sure I know what it entails as well. Just a lot of stars / moons / etc.
No moons, just stars in 64 shines in sunshine, then stars in the ones in Galaxy.
Galaxy. Is it Galaxy 1 and 2 or just 1?
I think both. Yeah, both.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that'll be a fun run. I was half expecting to see Yu-Gi-Oh in here at some point, but alas, there is none of that.
So here, get ready for the Shamasai skip.
Ooh, yay, Hashima has a skip. We don't even have to do it. You just hit the button and you go. The flea music. Quote unquote music. At least you don't have to run back up the steps again. That's the nice thing about this. Okay, you doing Nebreeze next, or you?
Yep.
Alright.
Oh, first try and type.
Nice. You're currently at 292. Need 8 more levels.
Take out for colors and one.
I think you should get at least 1 level for your main party in Labu D's. Not 2.
What?
Don't you get 1 XP in Labu D's? Maybe not.
How many levels am I missing?
Just 8.
You get at least 1. Maybe 2 depending on where my XP is at. Then you can get a couple of levels while for the reserves while spawning Pelican.
Yeah. This means you pally can.
Yeah, we have completed the Napudi side quests, or at least we have completed the Rabanastra and Arcades parts of it.
Now we can do the rest.
have the mischarges now, I just need to get the right ones.
Oof. So close. How many threes do you have?
All.
You got all? So you just need the
How
nice.
about some of this?
Get the level 2 and level 1 from Ash, and then
You're mine.
need to get a level 1 from Ash. Please. 1 in 3. Come on.
You can do it, Ash. Ash.
I must be strong.
Gotcha. Ash did not come through. Too many black hole close calls.
Yep. There really have been a lot of them.
It very much is overkill for that one enemy. Totally worth it. Okay, so we're taking care of a few things here. Killing another rare mob that just spawns when you get down to critical HP, called Belulu. And then killing one more hunt, Roblon. And then opening the way into Nabudis. I love this guy, he just like taunts you.
My guess is that I'm gonna get 5 levels from Nebudis. 2 for Ash
Yeah,
and Bosch and 1 for Vaughn. Then I will be 3 levels away, and I can get 3 levels while getting Pelican.
I used to like to level up the side crew in this area. It's not very consistent though.
Yeah, it was too annoying for me.
Yeah.
I used to immobilize them, and
Oh, there's one for Ash already. And Bosch.
got it faster than I expected.
Thon didn't get one too, did he?
Yeah.
I mean, Zodiark was done before Ultima and Chaos, so. But the earlier you get that second Zodiac spear, the better, and while you're there, you may as well do Zodiark. Correct. Second time in is Necro Hall. First time is to get the first Zodiac Spear, because once again, the sooner you get a Zodiac Spear, the faster you go.
Yep.
And we're kind of get to the point to where we go there almost as soon as we can. It's what, 8 hours in at this point?
Approximately.
Yeah. Depending on how fast your in your percent strats go.
Now there's only Lanier and the Shield Worm here.
Yeah.
Emperors. And then rest will be Buddhist.
Fubar.
Fubar you fight with Uchuline. Let's kill one of them.
Stop hitting all of them equally.
Aknami steals your... Ooh. Silver.
Shield Worm. Okay, so Nabudis, we need to do quick hunt right when we get inside. And then a annoying to spawn rare mob called Vorus.
Not bad.
It's not too bad now. I remember having issues having it spawn for a
I
while
guess
until I figured out
now
the trick.
there's a good chance for you to see how I actually do it.
True, I haven't seen this part of your new strats.
'Cause it's pretty hard to explain, but
I'll pay attention. Instead of chatting with chat.
it's without the void, it's quite easy.
Yeah, I hate when you get these guys in this fight. Did you forget to put bubble back on again?
It's bubble.
That's true. I guess I don't even have bubble on, or maybe you changed that, but.
Oh, I know what I forgot to do. Whoopsie daisy.
Hmm. Do you need to manip something?
Nope. Forgot to grab the medallions.
Oh. Wait, from Roplon?
Yeah, you can't do it at the same trip in there. Then you kill
You
Rob.
have to like zone back in there and then do it.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh no, you have less money.
So much for killing the Undying with Guild Toss.
I don't even know which one of my characters has killed those. Might be both here.
Probably both here.
Yeah. Isn't Giltoss on the way to expose though? Pretty sure I usually have all my characters that get Giltoss.
Maybe.
I'll look. No, no, it's not.
Yeah, I don't see Giltos. Based on Tonash.
I think I probably just licensed it for the memes.
Well, this gives me another opportunity to use beginnings.
Yeah, look at the bright side.
I must believe.
It was probably a bad decision.
Oh boy. Time for the no mischarges. Oh, you got it anyway. It's getting ugly fast.
I must be strong.
Has a chance. Could get there. Never mind. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to duck out for the night.
Alright.
Sorry I can't make it to the end, but
For being
thank
here.
you for at least having me for a bit. And good luck on the rest of the run, man.
There's a trouble.
I'm really fading fast too, honestly.
Well,
Yeah, if I didn't have work, I would push through and do it, but
yeah.
with work in 8-ish hours, I should get some sleep.
Well, thanks for helping.
Please.
Nah, dude. I'll try to stick around for at least a little bit.
Yeah. Shouldn't be too much longer and then it's just Yesmouth. Though, it would be nice if there was some kind of entertainment at Yesmouth.
Yeah, Yasmont is pretty much the only time in the run where there's an extended period of legitimately nothing.
Yeah.
Yep, trying to get that black hole in.
Let me show you how it's done.
No idea where I am at right now. No, I had too many ones. I think I'm okay on 1s and 2s. Especially now that I hit the wrong button. The 3, but is it my second or third 3? I feel like it's on my second.
It ends now.
Well, this might be black hole. I'm not sure. I'm gonna do something to be sure.
Tremble!
I would too.
Shatter!
I know I have a lot of level 1s here. It's a 15 chain. I have at least 3 level 3s. It's probably it.
I got it!
Well, we'll see. I'm gonna be sad if it's luminescence. No, it's a black hole. Cool.
Nice.
GG.
So concurrences from here on out are easy. Torrent is super easy. That's 3 1s and 2 2s. Or is it the opposite? I forget. I don't care. It's one of the two.
3 2s and 2 1s.
Okay, yeah. There's Windburst, which is 5 2s, a little bit easier than you might think. And then he already has Inferno, he already has Arc Blast, so it's just Cataclysm, which is 7 1s, which you already have the missed charges for, having 9 of them total. So it's just a matter of eventually getting 7 1s in all your characters, which is not hard.
Windburst is the only one that's even remotely tricky, because you need 2 discharges for it. So let's get that one next. I could just get a mischarge.
Well, you could at least get one more one as well, and that's at least nothing. Not nothing.
Oh yeah, that'll be a torrent. We got it.
Show you how it's done.
Nice. Omega's down.
It's up.
I would say it's gonna be a tight race between me and the estimate. I should drop my main party, but
I can't.
I'm gonna revive them once I'm in the next zone. Be safe. Okay, I don't think there's any major RNG points anymore. Of course, all depends on how much I've missed during the run. If I missed something great, then that would be... Like, if I missed something that takes a long time to grab, then I could lose a lot of time, but that's the only really big time loss I could get. Unless I die, which... There isn't too much that I can die to anymore.
No, not really. I mean, I guess technically the end dying, but if you're prepared for that,
I will save
it
before Bahamut. I actually died to Undying in my practice.
Yeah, one of the things that a lot of people don't realize about the final boss in this game is that for every Esper you get, it gets a little bit stronger. So with all the Espers, it's actually a threat.
So, Nabudis, we have 3 bosses to kill, 3 hunts, one of which we already did, 2 rare games, and a shop.
First thing that's going to come up is in the next zone. He's going to need to spawn Dark Elemental, and the Dark Elemental is going to let him spawn the rare game Flores.
Yes.
Also, somewhere around here, not like yet, but soon-ish, he'll... Or wait, you already killed Helvenek? I'm guessing no.
No.
Yeah, so, another thing for the rare game Helvenek is that every so often, so many enemy kills basically in decreasing quantities, so it happens more and more often. An Oversoul will show up and usually take away all of one character's MP, which is honestly fine. And once you kill enough of them, and they appear like pretty much one after the other, Helvenek will spawn, and then after you kill Helvenek, no more Oversouls, which is nice, because Oversouls are annoying. Helvenek mostly just poisons you and has a lot of health.
Now I'm manipulating the Dark Elemental to spawn. Be there now. So the Dark Elemental, as Alec mentioned, is used to spawn the Vorus. So I'm gonna do either Vorus or Fury, which is the first of the Nabudi's bosses. For next, and that depends on where the Dark Elemental actually spawned.
Basically, whichever he gets to first.
Yeah, so it looks like Fury.
Probably. So he equipped the cameo belt because Fury has a rather sizable amount of evasion, so cameo belt negates that. Means that it's going to be getting full accuracy there. I always forget to just mash X and examine the depression instead of going to open the door. Team Choco won. As I'm sure Zero would be happy to remind you.
Team Choco win! Team Choco won! Yay! Yeah, that was Fury.
It deals a lot of damage, but it hardly matters.
Yeah, he will just keep buffing himself, and especially with the cameo belt, he goes down fast enough that that's really a problem.
Cameo belt is also useful for the Bach enemies in here, but embroidered tippets give you XP, so it's kind of either or. Pick your poison.
Bring tippet back on. I should turn the float back on. There's the Dark Elemental. So what we have to do is we have to aggro the Dark Elemental so that he's aggroed on me. Then I have to run through here. And I have to run through here, and then Vorus will spawn. If he spawns on the other side of the room, then you have to do it like the opposite, and he will spawn on the other side. In the corresponding place. But you have to just run through this area and turn left, or turn to the opposite side from Fury's room, with the Dark Elemental coming after you, or aggroed on you. So that's all you have to do. It's as simple as that. Yeah, and I'm gonna kill these enemies so that more oversouls will eventually spawn. So next up is
in this area there's a hunt actually, and it spawns when a character is in critical HP, so that's pretty easy to set up.
it's easy enough with Infuse.
Hi, Death Scythe. Death Scythe's annoying thing is that casts a physical paling, but reflecting Kiraja at that point makes pretty short work of it.
If Skype is actually the only hunt I've ever forgotten to do in a run. It's easy to forget because there's lots going on here, like the Chaos' room is right here, and you're working your way towards Helvinek.
It's more annoying to spawn it in TZA. For whatever reason, they made it so that it doesn't just appear when a character is at low health. You kind of have to walk around with a character at low health or something. I don't know the exact mechanics of it, but it's annoying.
Really? And there's the next oversoul. Which one's already low MP.
I don't think you have to do the hunt for platinum because I think it's in one of the.
Yeah, you don't. I think I did it for one of them though, because I have to do an amount of hunts, so that was one of the optional ones I decided to do.
So there isn't a whole lot more to go. He's going into the next boss fight, then he's going to fight Chaos. Somewhere along the way through here, he'll fight Helvinek, and then hit the shop on the way out.
Yeah, so next one is the Humbaba Mistant. Kill these Babiles. She's level 70 already. That was Humbaba Mistant. Next up is Chaos. There's the third Orso. How many you have to kill? 5 or 6?
I don't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, you're obviously getting pretty close. Anyway, he's also getting close to the Chaos fight. Chaos, you can't attack. Eroja can confuse your characters, so use Technics, Telekinesis, and Soul Eater both work. Soul Eater does more damage, but has a longer animation and deals damage to you as well. Telekinesis does less damage. So, yeah, it also has Chaos Jets, which are elementals that don't silence you, I don't think. It's kind of nice that they're there because the 4 classical Greek elements, earth, wind, fire, and water, are elementals that you don't have to kill elsewhere, and that's convenient. So, honestly, Chaos isn't too difficult to deal with. It can deal quite a bit of damage, but yeah, it's just a matter of knowing how to deal damage to it. Bosch will probably run around for a little bit before he runs out of his Zerk unless Zero dispels him first, but that's honestly not even that big of a deal.
He's probably gonna wear off pretty soon. I'm just gonna go in.
Yeah.
They... Whirlwind seems like a really random... Like, I'm not quite sure what it does. Use the remedy on him.
Whirlwind is fractional damage.
Okay, this is the last Esper of the run. It's not really as bad as Zodiac or original. Then again, we are fighting him a little bit lower levels. And there we go. Let's change my gambits back to attack. Need protect bubble anymore. And I ignore the bubbles here. I'm gonna kill this guy. A little bit of more stuff for Halvinek. One screen to go. We need to get Halvinek. We need to. There's the shop in there. Quick importer Tibet.
Bamford is the darkening cloud, if that's what you're thinking about. And yeah, there are a lot of FFT crossovers just because, well, that's also evilly so.
There's Halvinek.
So with Halvinek, once it's down, which will be in a sec here, all he has to do is hit the shop and buy the stuff that he needs there.
Yep, the final shop. I need to buy Scathe and Canopic Char. And I also need to kill the Pandora. I almost forgot.
Oh yeah. If you didn't kill one in Henny, you'd have to kill it here.
Lucius, I think.
Lucius, yeah. I've been up for a little over 24 hours now on very poor sleep, so I'm not 100% right now mentally.
Understandable. Yeah. That's it for Nabudis. Hope you all enjoyed your stay.
So it's what, just Shadow Seer, Earth Tyrant, Yasmat, and theoretically that's it, along with a couple concurrents.
Yeah, and the Entites in Septerra.
Oh yeah, the Entites too, but those only spawn after you kill Shadow Seer.
Yeah. Then possibly some cleanup.
There often is, but you know, Hopefully not.
Yeah, hopefully not. I think I'm gonna... Oh, I have to also visit the Namiensa zones. For map completion.
Yeah. That's fast, though. That's just an airship flight.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to... I'm gonna teleport to Barrows next and do Stopterra. Like right away. Like the Shadow Seer is coming up in a couple of minutes.
Fortunately, you do not have to turn in all of the trophies from the trophy rare.
Yeah.
Really? It's tactics? I thought it was Final Fantasy Tic Tacs.
It's 3 right now. We're going. No pressure for this fight.
Yeah, one of the things about this fight is that, well, for one, Phoenix shows up and it's flying. And second, Shadow Seer likes to dispel you. Not necessarily all throughout the fight, but at certain times in the fight, especially at the very end.
Also, he likes to use Fear Gun.
Yeah, Firga, if you don't remember, is that wonderful ability that some enemies have. It's an AoE spell that removes all of your MP. Yeah, he's had Zodiac for a while now. So there's this initial bit. He makes sure to dispel Shadow Seer during this because for the next few bits, Shadow Seer is going to be immune to everything he can do, basically. So now here's Pandemonium. It has the same hailing that it can throw up, but it is no longer vulnerable to confuse. So instead he's gonna try to damage rush it down. Past perfect defense, looks like it didn't happen.
Yeah, that Fear Gun seems to often happen at the worst time when I'm trying to use Holy and then I lose NP and can't use Holy. That's quite annoying.
Yeah, that was pretty much all Shadow Seer's fault, honestly. Just a very poorly timed Firga. Holy would have delayed perfect defense long enough that he should have been able to damage it below the threshold necessary for it to immediately drop. Unfortunately, this perfect defense isn't as long as the one in the original Panda fight. Slit is still Slit. Next up is Fenrir. Fenrir is still Fenrir. Starts off with Whale, and okay, yeah. Thon got silenced, that's not the worst.
I usually would give this Niho to Ash or Bond, but I'm now giving it to Ash because Ash can't do stuff. I tell the wrong person to do that.
Sorry.
So this is definitely something that can happen. Honestly, everything past Fenrir is when this fight is at its most threatening. Right now he's going to do a pretty common recovery strat. Just bring in all the backups, have them throw Phoenix Downs, then...
Oh, I didn't equip it on her, that's why.
Yeah, he wants to inflict blind on Phoenix so that its attacks have a mischance. Okay, blind is inflicted. This is stabilized pretty well now. He's been slowed, but that's not the end of the world. And you can see now Shadow Seer started using Invert, converting HP and MP. That is kind of a blessing and a curse because it puts you at really low HP, but it also gives you MP instead of, getting rid of it all the time. This is also when he starts to cast Dispelga a lot. So a lot of times buffing is just kind of wasteful, except for the fact
useful. Just saying.
Yeah. Yeah, ribbons are particularly useful for this phase of the fight. One of the abilities that Shadow Seer has is Curse, and obviously Curse is not something you want to get hit by, dealing Confuse along with other really bad status effects. But now he's going to damage him down a bit, then try to finish him off with that Dark Matter that's partially charged. Yeah, it was a bit early, but it can be hard to tell exactly how much charge you have on that dark matter. Yeah, that's Shadowseer. Definitely one of the more dangerous fights in the run. And with Shadowseer down, he can now go down to Abyssal and then to the Umbra to kill Vagrant Soul and Luxolid. They're basically beefed up Entites that have other annoying abilities, and they're not as bad as they could be, honestly, but they can still do some damage. One of them uses Fearga. I want to say it's Vagrant Soul.
Yeah, I think
And
so too.
then
The other one uses Dispel
Luxolid.
Gun.
Yeah, Luxolid likes to dispel you. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, so you can see it using Fearga there. Cameo belt on Bosch because it can parry attacks. And in order to get Luxolid to appear, you have to kill Vagrant Soul. So now he's going to head over there.
And you have to go straight there without going up in between.
Yeah, the Subterra is a separate area from the rest of the Pharaohs, so leaving it means that your flags, like having killed Vagrant Soul, are reset. Alright, so here's Luxolid. It's not as bad in many ways. Its big thing is that it likes to dispel you, but at least you can get MP back here. The only things he has left really are not very threatening, except potentially the final boss.
The protect guy is pretty useless against this guy.
One of the things that actually helps you in this fight is how long it takes for Luxolid to cast Holy.
Yeah, because of Holy, Luxolid is actually easier than Vagrant Soul in my opinion.
Yeah, I think this run is probably going to make estimate at this pace.
We'll see.
Unless we, unless, you know, something important was forgotten or some such.
There's still Yesmat to go. I have 1.5 hours. Need to kill a... I think I need to kill a Mistmare still, so... I'd like to get one...
You can fight one in the main level,
No,
actually.
but there's supposed to be them here. So.
There they are.
There we go. So how is my party level average?
I'd have to look when you bring your menu up.
I'm actually already there, I think. Yeah, actually, I'm pretty close, at least.
Yeah, you're close. Not quite there, but close. So yeah, speaking of Yasmat,
Two
next
levels,
up,
I think.
though on the way there, it's going to spawn Pelican.
Yep. I'm actually only gonna spawn him. I'm gonna fight him after. Yes, Matt. Also do the final menu, or final license menu. We have all icebergs.
And yes, you do have to license all the espers in order to fully clear the license board.
Yep.
There's a little bit of delay getting the stream going.
At your best.
So spawning Palicant is pretty simple. You just want to clear this area of enemies. And then he's going to go in and fight Yasmat after doing that.
Yep.
Yeah, we're okay, but we're just tired. So there are a few different ways that you can deal with Yasmat. Since he's getting close, I'll start talking about it. You can fight it straight up. You can go behind a wall and reflect spells at it. Or you can just completely cheese. And in this being a speedrun, we picked the fastest option, which happens to be completely cheesing it. There's a glitch in this game that we call the dead character glitch, and he's starting to set it up now by having Von petrify Fran here. So, if a character is petrified as they throw an item and dismiss an Esper all at the same time, the game keeps trying to finish the animation for the item, but can't. Instead, it just kind of clogs up the effect queue, so anything that is behind it that doesn't fit within the queue won't happen. Effect capacity is just kind of an animation limit, and it's to keep the game running, basically, while effects are happening. So, you can use different items that will do different amounts of that. Gotta hit this cutscene, obviously. Now he's gonna run away. Fran's going to summon an Esper. No Death Strike hit. That's not the worst thing in the world. Alright, so, if he's able to pull off the dead character glitch, which he's going to do after this kind of setup here, still has the Neo on. Then he will be able to run up to Yasmat, get it to start trying to cast Death Strike, which it used to kill Bosch there just a few seconds ago. And doing that will not allow Death Strike to finish. So that means Yasmat, for whatever reason, will just get stuck trying to cast Death Strike and never trying to do anything else. Why it doesn't start trying to do other attacks after the first Death Strike gets cancelled, because it can't complete, I don't know, but it doesn't. So we take advantage of that. And that also allows casting things like Expose every so often to lower Yasmat's defense, increase the damage that you deal per hit, which makes the fight faster. Right now he's using the menu to kind of pause buffer. We threw that potion, dismissed the Esper right as the counter runs out. You want to see action there. That looks like it worked. So some of this is just from knowing mechanics. Some of it is QA type stuff where you just do weird things and see what happens. Right now he's running around here a little bit with Thon to try to get rid of a few traps in this general area. The one thing that's a common theme from a lot of programs is that if you try to get it to do too many different things at once, not all of it will work properly. And that's pretty much how this works. So now Bosch is going to start attacking. He's wearing the Brave suit, which gives him a damage boost. He's using the Masamune because he has a fast combo animation, as you can see there when he did that 11-hit combo. He has 10 HP, the Adrenaline Augment, which doubles his damage, and he is wearing Mage Power Shishak, which increases his strength by a fair amount, and also his magic by a little, which also affects things. Bond is going to have the Hermes Sandals, a Ninja Sword, and Ninja Sword is Dark Elemental, which Yasmat is weak to, and also has a pretty nice charge time, fast combo animation, and decent combo rate. Bosch is going to be comboing a lot also because he has the Genji gloves on, which drastically increases combo rate. And now pretty much the only thing is he's going to see when Yasmat's next Death Strike is cancelled, and then about just under 30 seconds from there, he's going to queue up Exposes. And Expose is going to decrease Yasmat's defense, and he's going to do this for a little bit until he starts dealing consistently 9,000 plus damage, maybe a little bit more. The unfortunate thing is that Yasmat is, I believe, a level 73 enemy, and if you're lower level, then the enemy that you're fighting exposed has a lower chance of hitting. But you can see he's already dealing more damage, because I think that was one exposed hit.
I think his Protect wore off.
Yeah, that would do it too. Yasmat had some buffs there while he was setting up the dead character glitch. And honestly, this is pretty much the fight. Like, it's just exposing until you start getting the damage you want. Yasmat's regen will run out in a bit and it won't be recast. So then he gets the damage he wants, and then he can just go AFK, get a drink, get a meal, take a shower. A typical Yasmat fight will take probably about 40 minutes, give or take, depending on your combo luck, your exposed luck, and your DCG setup. A little more if you include the DCG setup, but yeah, that's just because Yasmat has so much health. It has 51 million, or is it 50 some million? So yeah, honestly, there's not much else to say. If only you could death by math this guy, that'd be so much faster. Just bam, bam, dead. That would be great.
Well, 73 is a prime number, isn't it? So maybe if we summon Zalera and him use prime level death?
Yeah, unfortunately Yasmat is immune to instant death, and prime level death counts as that.
The one thing is that after Berserk wears off, I have to manually tell Bosch to recast or start attacking again. I can't really AFK completely if I want to Berserk. One more expose. I can start doing Berserk starts. Yeah, this will take a while. The fight in total takes about 40 minutes from, well, 40 minutes from the start of PCG. Maybe 45 minutes total. So, being about, I don't know, 5-10 minutes now. I could grab something to eat, but I'm not really that hungry, and run is about to end anyway, so I'm just gonna eat after this run. So how this works is that this strategy is called TCG, or this technique. What I did was I had Bran, dismiss an Esper, throw an item, and turn into stone all at the same time. And if you do that correctly, the potion will get stuck in the ability queue. Then whenever you are far enough away from Yasmat will try to use a Death Strike. And Death Strike requires nothing to be in the ability queue to go off. But because the potion is there permanently, Yasmat is forever stuck trying to cast Death Strike. And even though I'm close now, Yasmat will still try to cast Death Strike until it gets one successfully off, which it never will, unless I break DCG. Yeah, this way, Yasmat will never get an attack off. And every 30 seconds, Yasmat will start trying to cast the new Death Strike. Like, if you are 30 seconds in this game without getting your thingy off, it will get cancelled automatically. But enemies typically start trying to do the same thing again if that happens. So, but anyway, because it resets, I can still use my berserks every 30 seconds, or, well, I can use anything I want, but anything I want that doesn't require the full ATB. So I wouldn't be able to do Holy, for example, but I would be doing, I can do anything, I can do a lot of other things. But I can only do them every 30 seconds, so I have to pay attention to my timer on when I can berserk. And that's why I don't just immediately berserk again when the characters get berserk. And I also can't set up gambits to do this because then they would stand still for a long time trying to cast the berserk and not attacking. Yeah, the attacks don't require any effect capacity, so they can always go off. Perhaps you could, but you would compromise some damage maybe. You also want these weapons that I have currently for the high combo rates. And stuff. If you want to AFK, you can just do it without Berserk. Yeah, this boss is not fought in any percent.